Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, October 28th, 2025. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with this opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to his right, the man with the plan. Catch him on a farm somewhere, trading the meats, Coach Hoop. Hoop, how are you guys doing this morning?
Doing good, Jay. Good to see you this morning. Good to see you, Hoop, this morning. Tuesday, beginning of the FOMC meeting today. Of course, that release is tomorrow. What is going to happen today? We are going to take a good look at context, risk management, and patience, and see what we can figure out. But Hoop, it's good to see you this morning. You're up bright and early. How you feeling, pal?
Bright and early in here, bright and early in there on the West Coast. So once again, I'm always up and around. So I'm always lurking somewhere. Usually in the cattle market, it's true, but we're not open yet. So I get to watch some gold this morning, and boy, it was an interesting night. Tested 3,900. So some interesting moves here overnight for sure, 100%.
Absolutely. This is where JD would be saying maybe it's turnaround Tuesday. And in gold, it looks like it has turned around, continuing to sell off here. We are going to be taking an opening range trade in gold. If you're wondering what trade we're talking about, gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We poll the chat and ask, are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range trade? Usually it's a 5 minute opening range trade. But if we can get that poll up today, we'll see what the chat thinks, what trade we're taking this morning. We're going to wait for a candle close outside of that range. If it closes on the upside, we'll be long. If it closes to the downside, we'll be short. But Hoag, let's run through these charts a little bit here. If we had to pick a direction in this gold trade, which one are we looking at?
Well, since we put in that all-time high, we've been putting in lower highs and lower lows. We have now really kind of officially broken below the weekly kickoff low, that 4,000 level. We're opening with a gap to the downside. Overnight inventory a little bit short. This is a potential market state change area. I like the idea of probably looking for shorts. We did see some open interest come in yesterday, about 5,600 new shorts coming in yesterday up against that weekly kickoff low, and seeing some possible continuation below that. Anything can happen, of course, but I'm kind of thinking short side, perhaps. Depends on this overnight inventory.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. Coach Hoop, on your side, what are you seeing in gold? If we get into this opening range trade, any targets that you're seeing for potential longs or shorts? We'll be taking this trade in just a few minutes here. We got that poll up in the chat. 52% is actually going to the 1 minute right now, Hoag. So make sure you get your votes in there. This is a pretty split poll, 73 votes right now. We can see more than that, but get your votes in before the next 40 seconds or so we know which trade we're taking. Right now, 52% going to the 5 minute. Coach Hoop, what are you seeing in gold for a trade here?
So, excuse me, 4,000 overnight was kind of a level. Weekly kickoff was there, but it was like a 38% retracement area from this last move up. And now, 50% puts us more like around call it that 3,900 to 3,888 area, somewhere in there. So there's more room to go below here. I like
we do have
I like
gold
the short
here
right now. 50, just because of where we're at. Yeah. Just because of right where we're at.
Yeah, let's see here, Hoag. The 5 minute is taking the lead right now. Gold is officially open. Pit open in gold is, again, that 8:20 Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. 124 votes right now. It is still pretty split. So here's what we'll do, Hoag. At 50 seconds, actually at the close of the minute, we'll determine which trade we're taking. Since we are still waiting for a candle close outside, that gives us a little bit of time to take that trade. But it is a dead split 50-50 trade right now. So chat, get your votes in there. Vote early, vote often. Let us know which trade we are taking. 15 seconds here. It looks like the 1 minute is still in the lead here, Hoag. 51% to the 1 minute. And 5 seconds here. It just went back to 50-50. Close the poll. It is a dead heat. 50-50. Okay, there we go. 51%. 5 minute just took the lead. 51%. Looks like we are taking a 5 minute opening range trade here, Hoag. All right, close the polls. That's what it looked like for a second there. I think that's the closest we've seen that poll through a minute in gold. Maybe chat's undecisive, right? What do we do with gold? But let's take the 5 minute here, Hogue.
All right. So the 5 minute it is.
All right. Awesome stuff. Let's go through that economic calendar. If we can pull up that graphic, we are still in this government shutdown. This is the second longest ever government shutdown, getting closer to that first one. So some of the data that we expect, may not be coming out, but we do have some economic numbers this morning. 8 a.m. Central Time, we have the S&P Composite Case-Shiller Home Price Index year over year. That is 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Central, and then at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Central, we have the Richmond Manufacturing Index. Two economic numbers to watch out for today. Like Hogue mentioned earlier, today is the first day of the Fed meeting. Tomorrow, we are going to be getting that Fed rate decision. Priced in right now, 97% probability of a 25 basis point cut tomorrow for that Fed meeting, 97.8% now. So we will see some volatility tomorrow for sure in the markets. Hogue, before we get into this trade, let's go over that checklist as well. Got to do our homework before we get into the markets.
100%.
So you got to do you got to do the morning checklist, got to do the afternoon checklist, pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. Make sure you get your homework done before you get to party and before you get to play. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, got your water, got your pencil, got everything you need. You're feeling good. Check that. Mindset check. You are in the right mindset for trading. You are not hungover. You are not sick. You are feeling good. Check that one. Trade entry checklist. Got the pencil, got the paper. Write those down. And at the end of the day, of course, we are all going to do our post-market checklist, go through those trades, go through the journal, do the journal, and prepare for the next trading day, whether that's trading overnight or trading tomorrow. You want to be prepared. So post-market checklist. There is the daily checklist.
Can I add a component to that, Hogue? And
of course,
JD's absent. I consider my job today to keep an eye on the ditch for the day. So I'm going to, in JD's absence, I got my eye on the ditch for everyone.
All right.
Awesome stuff. Somebody got to look out, Coach Hoop. Thank you for doing that.
That's right. Somebody's got to watch that damn ditch.
Somebody's got to watch. We are always on headline watch, of course. Can something come out of the trade deal between the U.S. and China? Do we get a tariff tweet or anything like that? So make sure you are looking out for headlines as well. What we've been seeing really this year is the unplanned news has been moving the markets more than the planned news. So make sure you keep an eye out and stay tuned in to TopstepTV because we will be bringing you up to date, up to the minute market moving news. Got another 50 seconds or so here for this 5 minute opening range to close. Again, we'll be looking for a candle close outside of that range. So we're taking a 5 minute trade. We need a 5 minute candle close outside of the range for confirmation, and then we'll go from there. 62% long in gold right now. 39.55 is their average price, so underwater a little bit. 39.40 last trade here in gold, and we got markets making all-time highs. The S&P just made an all-time high, 69.18 and a quarter. The Nasdaq also making an all-time high, 26.025, new all-time high in the Nasdaq. We'll get to those charts in just a little bit here, but let's stay locked in on this gold opening range trade. Hogue, I'm looking at a range of 39.43 half at the high, 39.38.6 at the low.
38.30 on the low and the micros.
Got you.
Oh, yeah.
And we will be taking this trade in micros, Hogue?
Yes. I've got two loaded up. It's a pretty big opening range, 44 ticks.
Yeah.
You can always
gold has been a
change that.
Another $100 range overnight.
Pretty volatile market in gold. So in order to alleviate some of the risk, we are going to be scaling down in this trade. Let's get into the charts then. Let's get into the charts. We did a quick analysis of gold, but let's do that higher time frame analysis, Hogue. Where might we be going? There's some interesting stuff happening in gold. Let's take a look at the charts if you're ready.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Got to keep an eye on the clock here.
I got you, Hogue. I'll be watching for the trade.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. So on the daily, we did start to notice, like on the monthly, got a lot of excess on this monthly bar. The weekly, we had a bearish piercing pattern. Now we're kind of maybe confirming a little bit of possible market change here on the daily chart. We are below that 4,000 weekly kickoff low. Actually, here I want to go back to the GC charts here. I've got more data on there. So there's our weekly kickoff low, 4,000. We saw a lot of kind of open interest falling off at these highs here, and that's was always been a warning sign. We've been talking about that for a couple of weeks, that the auction might be getting a little bit tired to the upside. Everybody's been looking for a pullback. This pullback is getting to look like a little bit more than just a pullback, if you ask me. Hoop, what do you think? I know you were
Same.
talking about a little more space to the downside, and you're still feeling that way.
Yeah, you said it, late last week, and as we started to, let's call it, have cracks here, Hogue,
Mm-hmm.
I think you were talking about some, we always talk about, you always are good at talking about, some targets below. There's some just unfinished business, like, like we were talking about. I really think that, I just look as we broke that trend line here on the daily, that we're kind of sneaking, and really the 50-day EMAs down there at 3870. It would say anywhere from, like I said, 30, that 3900 level to kind of 3880. I look at the zone.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, we've kind of cracked through this, and I just think, there's some more room below, and where we're sitting at here right now today, because we did get down to 3901.40 was the low overnight, and we're sitting kind of right in the middle of the range now. That's kind of why I kind of think, maybe we go swipe and test those lows a little bit this morning again.
All right,
ATR in there is
Jay?
unbelievable. $110 the ATR in gold on the dailies.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Hogue, the one thing I'm looking at that I think is really interesting, Coach Hoop just said, daily ATR is 110 points. We've already seen more than that. I think high to low, we have 134, 130, somewhere around there. So, I'm questioning how much room is there still left in a gold move, but the answer is a lot, right? We've seen 5% days in gold recently. The one thing I'm interested in, Hogue, and I got to shout out to Coach Paul on this one. We sat in that 130-day consolidation in gold before we broke out and made a new all-time high. I have a VWAP anchored to September 2nd on the daily chart, and 39.45 is that price. It's kind of where we're sitting right now. So we found where the average volume is for the last 60 or so days, right? We got back to that price. Now, the question is, do they continue to buy, right? Because it is an upward trending VWAP. It's at 39.45. Do they continue to buy there, or are those buyers now out of the door and we continue to sell off? On a higher time frame, 38.16, which is the 50-day moving average, will be the target to the downside. But that anchored VWAP from the start of the breakout is an interesting spot, and it's kind of where we're sitting right now.
I like it. Let's take a look at the 30. We've broken below the opening range now.
It looks like we're going to get a confirmation candle to the downside here, Hogue, if you want to put this trade on. We are getting ready to close this 5-minute candle short.
All right, we're short.
There we go.
Short
no hesitation. I like it.
It's an old floor broker right there. We're short.
39, 35, 80. And let me put this on the MGC. All right, so where is our risk on this? We're looking at the other side of the opening range. 44.50.
44.5 looks like a good spot, Hogue.
All right. Hang on here.
House count is short 2 micro gold on this opening range trade to the downside. Hogue's just going to work those stops here in just a minute. But 39.33.60 last trade in gold. Again, I think all of us are kind of leaning towards the downside, just getting into the flow with this market. There we go. Targets
Okay.
to the downside. What puts us at a 1-to-1 here? Yeah, what are we looking at, Hogue? Let's get to that 30-minute chart. Where might we be going here?
All right, so first target 3909.30 naked point of control. We've been talking on this 30-minute chart about have all of this unfinished and weak structure down below, and it's just stacking up like a ladder here. So the first target to the downside for me would probably be this 3909.30 naked point of control. It goes all the way back to October, the beginning of the month. And I would just be going level to level from there. We got 3909.30, we got 3869, we got 3803, we got 3765. So I'm just kind of going level to level as we continue to push this market lower. If we continue to push this market lower, for potential targets and possible additions or new positions at those naked points of control levels. What do you guys think of that?
Like that. Yeah.
Coach Hoop likes it. I'm looking at a target 39 kind of medium term target here, 39.22 half.
Yeah,
Right below a little bit of
a
yeah, right below a little pivot that we had earlier. But if we sweep below that, then yeah, 39.10s would be that next area, Hogue. So I like this trade. I like the short. We're in the flow with the market. Gold is down just over 2% on the day right now. But again, we've seen some huge sell-off days in gold recently. Most of the momentum has been to the downside in this market. So I am liking it to the short side here. Anything else you want to get to on the 30-minute chart, Hogue, or do we want to move over to the equities?
176. So 1-to-1 reward on this would be down to 39.2690. Not too far off your swing low there. So we're just going to keep an eye on it for now, and we will watch. As far as anything else on the 30-minute chart, really just potential market state break in longer time frame. We saw that on weekly. We see the excess on the monthly. We're below an important inflection level now in the daily. I could see this thing continuing to roll over for a while. The one thing that I will be watching for is, and this will happen probably later on in the week, is if we get a crack in the equities and the equities kind of start to fall apart, then I could see buyers coming back into gold.
Yeah.
We will see. That's my thought. Yep.
Well, I think, the other thing too, Hogue, is that, with, Fed tomorrow, is this a good pullback to come into a Fed meeting when they're talking about interest rates for us to, bounce off of? I think the only thing, like I said, I can't remember the first time, the last time in a down move, we saw open interest increase at that level, which means it could be a potential. Is it a one-day anomaly? Is it just, is it a day like yesterday where we get some shorts kind of jumping in? But tomorrow's meeting is going to be that's a big matzo ball that's going to be hanging out there tomorrow. So let's just put it that way.
Yep. That's a spicy meatball.
That's a meatball.
All right. So, well, here we are. We are just basically hanging around entry, waiting to see what's going to happen here.
Waiting to see for sure.
1-to-1. Let's just call it 39.27.
You think of position management there, Hogue, 39.27s?
I want more than that. I'm not doing anything there.
They're getting greedy.
We're not going to let any of this.
No.
Yeah, it's just a road sign just to make sure we know we're going the right way, right? If we pass by 39.27s, we know we're on the right path down to 3900s. All right. So house count again is short 2 micro gold here. Quote that price for me one more time, Hogue, so I can write that down.
35.80.
35.80 short 2 micro gold on the opening range breakout to the downside. Let's get into the equity charts, but before we do, U.S. stock futures traded around flat on Tuesday as investors geared up for corporate earnings and potential trade deal between the U.S. and China. Dow futures and the NASDAQ futures were pretty much unchanged. This is from a couple hours ago. But we are seeing the equities continue to make new all-time highs here. We know that there are some planned meetings between President Trump and Xi this week. President Trump is in Japan currently, speaking to our trade partners over there. But equities slightly up this morning. I'm taking a look at the Mag 7 here. Pretty much everything is in the green. And we do have some big earnings coming out this week. Hogue, Coach Hoop, why don't we get into the S&P charts? What are we seeing here?
Yeah. Some of the earnings this morning are largely very positive. United Health beating on both, PayPal, UPS, Sherwin-Williams. Good day for the Dow today, it sounds like. And the only miss that I saw was earnings, and that was Novartis. We got Visa after the close today, so let's take a look here at the daily and the S&Ps. We had our gap and go yesterday. The market opened with a weekend gap. It has not closed that gap. We added approximately 30,000 contracts in open interest to the long side in the E-mini S&Ps. Jay, we've been talking about, well, we're going to need new business and new buyers to come in to push this thing higher. And boy, did they come in yesterday, especially late in the day. It was suspiciously like, what, kind of a blow off top. But I can't say that because we just saw a whole lot of new buying coming in. This is initiative activity. These markets, these equities are so resilient. And we are, I think a lot of folks are speculating that today is going to be somewhat of a range bound day because of the FOMC meeting tomorrow. And I don't discount that idea. Hoop, what do you think? I mean, big open interest yesterday. Volume was pretty good, but it's never really tremendous on the long side, on the upside. So I was pleased with the volume yesterday, but that open interest is really sticking out in my head. What do you think, Hoop?
Well, and that's the thing, conversations we've had in the past, Hogue, is that any market's going to need some ammo to keep moving. And boy, you could see it yesterday, as that delta just kept increasing as the day went along, and they just kept piling in. And once again, I guess once you have a deer in the headlights looking at a market that goes in zombie mode a little bit like yesterday, institutions, when they want to get in a position, they really don't give a crap if we're at all-time highs or not. So if they think there's more room to the upside, then they're just, and I think yesterday was a perfect example of we can advertise price, but ultimately they want in, they're getting in, and they're not waiting. They're not like us as a day trader looking for a pullback. They're with the Fed meeting tomorrow, obviously there's definitely some flame to this in terms of, and now we've got a gap sitting there. So yeah, there's more room above it. Sure as hell looks like it.
Jay, what do you think?
So I'm actually surprised, Hogue. I'm looking at the delta from yesterday, and it was positive all day, and then just increasingly positive as we continued to rally. That move towards the end of the day, especially because of how it happened, right? That last half an hour, it looked like a short covering rally, and maybe it still could have been with the positive delta. But again, delta was positive all day. Market order buys just coming in and buying the market up on a daily. We're at 26,000s. When do we start talking about NASDAQ 30,000? It feels like, I don't know what's going to bring these markets down. We're 20% off of 30,000 in the NASDAQ, less than 20% off 30,000 in the NASDAQ. We're about 15% off. This is just an extremely strong market. For today, Hogue, I did take a short last night that I actually just got stopped out of in slow markets. Kind of going with the idea that today has the potential to be a range-bound day, just with that Fed meeting tomorrow. But I'm taking any shorts with small size because, again, on a higher time frame, this market is just continuing to grind up. If we come into the New York session, and we'll look at the 30-minute chart. If we come into the New York session and I don't see any buying pressure above 26,000, I may take that trade again. But the idea was we sell back into the range or trade above 26,000. If we trade above 26,000, I want to wait and see what the market says because, again, shorting just because something got too high has been a pain point. It was a pain point early on in my trading, so I'm aware of it now, and I'll try to listen to what the market is saying.
Yep.
Okay. Uh, the one thing about that really strong delta on that push, especially at the end of the day yesterday, is that's typically not activity that is created by longer time frame traders, right? Longer time frame traders, they're 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 just trying to get in where the liquidity is. If they got caught offside yesterday and they weren't performing and they had to buy that yesterday, it most certainly could have been longer time frame traders. Typically, when I see that big open interest on a big pop like that at the end of the day, it's shorter time frame laggard buyers just trying to get in before they get left behind. But I'm getting the feeling that it wasn't just the short time frame traders that were left behind. Some of the longer time frame traders were also caught offside there, and they were they certainly bought this market up. Let's take a look at the 30-minute now. So there's the gap. All right, weekend gap. Pretty much put a box on that earlier. At least I thought I did. But the market opened and was pretty much range bound, and it really started with just a slow grind to the upside. And I always have to grit my teeth when I say
Boy, I
that
can
slow grind because
you can hear the
it's what it
angst in
does.
that. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if you're short, it's just not going to
Oh,
let up. It just doesn't let up on you, and you end up getting squeezed out. But a couple of nuances that I like about the long side here today is it looks like we're going to be opening with an open above the base of the late spike. Now, the base of the late spike, what the heck is a late spike? A late spike is right at the end of the day when the market extends the range and closes outside of the previous range for the session. So this late spike, the base of it is here at 68.9975. Now, there's some nuances that you can glean from that, and there's nothing that works exactly the same way twice, and nothing works every time. But when we open flat out above a late spike, like we would be right now, that is a very high probability of price being accepted at higher levels. Now, we just put in another overnight all-time high. Seems like every day we put in that new all-time high in the overnight, and then we go chase it down for the regular trading hours. Overnight inventory, I mean, we're not looking at a whole lot of anything here. So a lot of what I'm thinking is I'm going to be trying to look for opportunities for longs as long as we hold above the base of this late spike. Because again, when you think about it, we open up here, the odds are that value is going to be outright higher, at the very least overlapping to higher the previous day. Opening inside the late spike is also a higher probability of acceptance of higher pricing, just a lower probability of a decent probability. So it doesn't mean just close your eyes and buy. When we take a look at the Nasdaq, you'll see the overnight traded right to the base of the late spike, and that's where buyers came in. So really, just going to look for opportunities, look for some sort of pullback to find some sort of basing, some sort of reversal pattern, unless something drastically changes, which I don't see necessarily happening today. The lack of really important information coming out, if it even does, and FOMC tomorrow. Looking for the market to kind of fall into some sort of range today. That said, the market likes to make a liar out of me. Hoop, what do you think?
yeah. I mean, as I sit here and look, and obviously we always joke, Hogue, that we spend I've shared my screens before. I'm always staring at a quote board and looking at a number, and I see 69.15 quarter in the ES, and I'm like, well, we're not that far from 7,000. Why the hell not at this point? You know, these moves are just kind of these slow marches to higher levels. The only thing, and we've been having this conversation with markets a lot, whether it's gold, cattle, ES, is measured moves. There's nothing, there's no structure above. So that's all we can really lean on, extensions and measured moves. It just seems like it's a conversation all the time with ES and the equities is, okay, yesterday's move is this, what's the next target if we start cooking? 69.47. On longer time frame, once again, big fat round number of 7,000. Um, fighting a directional market, Hogue. We've had that conversation a lot over the last couple months.
Mhm.
I do agree with Jay. I did, and I don't trade the Nasdaq a lot. I did actually take a couple little micro shorts overnight too, just to see if we'd get a little bit of a pullback, and didn't risk a whole hell of a lot. So I think in overall right now, guys, uh, I wouldn't. I'd like to see a little bit of a pullback going into the Fed meeting tomorrow, but once again, I don't get to make that choice. The market's going to show me the way, right? So
Yep.
that's kind of where I'm at with
That
the
pullback would sure be nice down at the spike base, 68.99.75.
Yeah, that's
We'll
kind of
see.
what I was
Jay, what are your
looking at.
thoughts?
Yeah.
Looking for some opportunities to maybe get in long somewhere, Hogue. If this market is just going to continue to grind up, like you said, I'm still kind of leaning towards range bound though. So I want to see what the lower extreme of that range ends up being on the day. Right, we do have this major 6,900 level that's right below us. That has the potential to do it. Overnight inventory, like you said, pretty much flat. VWAP's down at 6909. So yeah, my thoughts are patient, Hogue. So here's what I did yesterday, right? We had that gap, and everyone says, "Oh, does the gap need to fill?"
No.
I felt like one of the equity markets was going to give us an opportunity for a pretty decent short, and it just happened to be in the Russell. So I think what I'll do today, Hogue, is kind of just keep all four of them up and see which one presents the best trade. The Nasdaq, and we said this yesterday, presented the clearest long opportunity yesterday, right? Hogue, we were doing the opening call, and the Nasdaq was just going, and the S&P stayed range bound for a very long time. So we'll see. We'll see what today presents. Right now, I'm not seeing a clear trade in the S&P, so I'm okay being patient and letting that volume for the New York session come in and determine what kind of day we have.
Hey, Hogue, where's your first peel off level in gold? What are you thinking? 20? Were you thinking that 22 area? We just said 27.
I'm not.
Okay. All right. I'm playing JD.
Not touching it.
I'm playing JD. Just letting you know, 26.80. Okay. I'm with you, bud. I'm with you.
No, the
I really like those
39.10. 39.10 is it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I see it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
We're at 1-to-1 right now.
It's the scalper in me, guys. You know that. Come on.
Hogue says, I'm driving this one. I got the wheel.
Yeah, I'm driving.
House count is short. 39.35.80. 39.35.80 short 2 micro gold. Last trade 39.27.30. We know, Hogue, you do trade on those higher time frames. So looking at a pretty nice target here to the downside. And the way we've seen gold move, it can get there pretty quick. All right, we got crude oil. Anything else you guys got on the S&P chart that we want to go over before we move over to crude?
No. Mm-hmm.
All right, awesome stuff. Let's move over to crude then. We do have crude opening up in just about 10 minutes here. And I do want to, I know JD made this clarification yesterday, but natural gas, if we do have any natural gas traders out there, Topstep X is still trading on the expiring contract, hasn't rolled over yet. So I would just advise, stay out of that market for today. Once it does roll over, it should be better to trade, but you don't want to trade the illiquid product. So we'll get that rolled over as soon as possible. But for right now, if you are going to be trading natural gas, I would suggest staying out of the illiquid market for now. But Hogue, Coach Hoop, what are we seeing in crude oil?
Next. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's range bound, and it's doing what range bound markets do. We put in a low, we put in a high, now it's rotating back to the other side. Kind of expected behavior between last week's low, last week's high, weekly kickoff low, weekly kickoff high 62.90, weekly kickoff low 57.25. We had a pretty good jump in open interest. Now, this is difficult to read because there's so many contract months. There's 100 contract months into the future, and a lot of them are widely traded, widely spread. So there's a lot of open interest that spreads over a long period of time, which does make it a little bit more difficult to read. But we did add about 16,000 contracts yesterday in what on the daily chart I would call a relatively indecisive day. We're going to take a look and see if we can figure out what direction all that open interest came in the front month. when we get to the 30-minute. But again, this is what rotating markets do. They go from low to high, then they rotate back near the low, then they rotate back near the high. We had this, rotation, this area of balance here that we checked into last week. We rejected below that, found buyers there again. Now we're back into this area of balance up here. We had this high, which kind of topped us off yesterday or the day before, and now we're starting to rotate back lower. This market gives me,
Definitely,
I
it's
don't
not
know.
heart palpitations.
No, it gives me aggravation. Gives me
100%.
aggravation, I guess. I don't know. I guess that's the
Yeah.
word for it. But, I mean, I know you're kind of feeling the same way about it. What do you think about the daily today?
Yeah, I mean, let's talk fundamentals a little bit too. Every time this market does try and get a little bit of steam to the upside, it seems like something comes out OPEC related and increasing production. So as long as those things are hanging out there, to me, it's, you know, I sold it up at $66 and never thought we'd have almost a $10 move down. Now we're in the middle of the range. Every time it looks like we get a little bit of froth to the upside. Yeah, it's like you said, it's definitely not heart palpitations. I still think, we're in that spot where maybe we rotate down to,
More like
59.30,
heartache.
59.40. Yeah, exactly. It's just, you know, Jay, you and Paul were talking about it. It's just, I think trading dollars used inside of a market that gets, as soon as the New York session kicks in, that gets in such a tight range that there's other areas to use the capital right now. And I'm not saying it won't move again, but right now, with where it's at in its structure, just dead in the middle of this range, I just think it's a market just to stay out of for now, until another bad crude number comes out. That's about it.
Yeah, I would agree. It's almost seems like a better swing trade in
Yeah,
crude oil right now because it almost
100%.
hell every time we come and do the opening call, the move happens. It's either a better swing trade or wake up and trade it with our friends in
Right.
London because they get the best
Yep.
range, and then we're left
Mhm.
to say you know can we take a couple ticks out of it? Every once in a while, we get
Yeah.
a headline during our during
Sure.
the daytime frame session that moves the markets around. But it's been a great trade. I'm looking at it last night, right? 3 a.m., 3:30 Eastern last night. That was the best short location in this market on a higher time frame. Maybe we are moving the upper extreme of that range down. We rejected off that 200 day moving average Hogue, which is right now at $62. I know we were looking at that as a potential target, and then we see it become a resistance. And I know the president is looking for $55 a barrel. So
That's right.
could this be
And then
the
buy it.
next
Like
leg
the guy
down?
said last
Right,
week, when it gets there, buy it.
Yep.
Yeah.
right.
When it gets there, buy it.
Well, here's the 30, and we're coming into the opening range trade here. So, we're opening with a gap. Overnight inventory is short. Here's where we opened last night. Here's where we're trading now. Obviously, the session gap, we can't close that gap relatively early. We look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Now, we've got a previous gap that we're currently in that we rejected a couple of nights ago. And now we're really kind of deep into it. And we've kind of broken below the 200 session moving average. We're below all the moving averages. We're basically below VWAP. We're below everything that we could kind of look at as support until we get to the bottom end of this gap, which takes us all the way back down to 58.92. So, I'm of the ilk or the kind of feeling that we should probably be looking for opportunities for shorts here, just in the rotation of the kind of longer term rotation in the area of balance that we're in. We're not in great trade location, but I still kind of think I like the shorts here, but I don't know. We'll see. In a nice little pullback here in our gold trade, we're right back to right about 1-to-1 reward over risk on this. I don't know what. I don't know how
Thinking
you guys
management here
feel
at
about it.
all Hogue, but just
I
letting it
don't
rock,
know.
letting it go.
Yeah, let's let it fly. Let's see what happens.
I really do like that target, those tens.
Yeah.
It depends how we get there, but I really do like that as a target. 39 tens. I'm looking at an overnight. Well, starting from the session open last night, looking at a volume profile so far, and we are sitting kind of right at that value area low, which would be 39. Yeah, 39, 20, 28 is that value low. So we're below that right now. So we do need to attract some new sellers down here for sure. But yeah, I like this trade. If it was my own trade, I'd probably take one off at a 1-to-1 here and maybe go risk off, but
Yeah.
drive this thing, Hogue.
Yep.
No, it's
You
all
got
right.
the ship,
As soon as
baby.
we,
I just did it. I just took one off.
there we go. Buy one for the break.
Let's see.
Buy one for the break here. Let's get 3900s now.
Yeah. All right. So here we are. We are now short $93 in realized profit. And what are we doing with the stop?
Is it a risk-free trade if we leave the stop where it is?
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
think it should. Yeah, it should be right. Yeah.
Like that.
I'd leave it.
Yeah.
I would leave it.
Yeah, pretty sure. Oh,
believe it.
shit. I got two on there. And
Beantown Trader.
I'll do
Now,
it.
here's a site you don't see often. House Account Green. But Beantown, you haven't been watching this show long
Oh,
enough.
thanks, man. Love Chester for us. Thanks, man.
You haven't been watching this show long enough.
Yeah, it's basically a free trade.
Right. There we go. There we go. We do have a poll up in the chat for this crude oil trade. Crude oil opens up in just about 2 minutes here. 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central time. We got that poll up in the chat, 183 votes. Make sure you get your votes in there. 59% right now going to the 5 minutes. So it looks like we'll be taking another 5-minute opening range trade here in crude oil, Hogs. We got a little bit of time. Anything else you want to take a look at on that crude oil? I know we were on the 30-minute chart.
No, just gap. Can't close the gap. Look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We don't have good trade location in longer time frame. We'll see if this opening range offers an opportunity.
Yeah, the last
What I do
six
see
bars have a lot of wicks on them. There's a lot of indecision up in this area right now.
Yeah.
So I like the fact of letting this market open up and try and once again wake up and then go to sleep for 6 hours is the rest of the day lately. And the New York section's been horrible. Yeah. So yeah.
The one thing I am seeing here, Hogue, on this 30-minute chart is we are under the 200 moving average, which is at 60.89. So I do like the shorts. We also have VWAP that cross below that 200 moving average, right? So not just price advertising, but there is some volume trading this to the downside.
Yep.
If this opening range pops up and rejects off of that 200 moving average and then triggers a short, I really do love this trade. But we got crude opening up in 20 seconds here. Again, we are taking a 5-minute opening range trade, so we're going to wait for a candle close outside of the 5-minute range and go from there. We got a comment from Justin's take here: 5 minute for direction, 1 minute for execution. We've thought about that as well, right? Do we wait for a 5-minute candle to close and then, a 1 minute candle close outside of that range? We could experiment with it if you want to, Hogue. Crude is officially open.
I was pricing it. Case Schiller's out.
Case Schiller is out. You got the number, Hoop? What do we get?
Let me dig through here. 1.6%. The previous was 1.8. Once again, there's so little numbers right now. We're grabbing at Case Schiller index numbers, which really I am, not to distill numbers, but it's when you have nothing else. Red Book and all these ones, which are usually typically not market movers. The market's just wanting something. I just, effective, I just don't think it's, gold moved on it. Equities didn't really do much of anything, but, that might have just been a little bit of shorts covering ahead of, into that number. Crude popped a little bit on the open.
Quick little pop here. 39.32 last trade in gold. House count is still short one from 39.35.80. Kind of came back up to our entry and a little
New
bit of a
highs,
rejection
yes.
there. Hit
It
the air
happens.
horns. Hit the air horns. 60.48 last trade here in crude oil. Again, we are looking for a 5-minute opening range trade, waiting for a candle close outside of that range for confirmation, and going from there. NASDAQ is popping here. New all-time highs here in the NASDAQ as well. 2609 keeps going. 2630.75 new all-time high in the NASDAQ. S&P making a new all-time high, 69.20 and a quarter. Got to show some love to the Dow because the Dow is also making all-time highs, 47,975, 47,984 new all-time high in the Dow. I know we don't talk about the Dow often, but I am going to be watching the Dow at 48,000. That is not financial advice. Nothing that we share on this show is for education and entertainment purposes only, but I want to watch the Dow's reaction at 48,000 here. So I'm going to put that up on my charts. Coach Hoop, why don't we get into the NASDAQ charts while we wait for this crude oil trade to trigger, and I'll keep an eye on
wake me up when
I'll
it
keep
happens.
an eye on crude. I got you.
Get the Yahoo.
All right. So yeah, air horns again. Auga. Here we go. NASDAQ, S&Ps, all new all-time highs.
There it
is. You go.
Sounds like the guy in the parking lot shooting the air horn off.
Unreal. So yeah, it just keeps going and going and going and going. The NASDAQ, although yesterday with the S&Ps adding 30,000 contracts, the NASDAQ only added 2,400. That is the estimate, of course. So again, buyers did come in. Volume was okay on the daily chart. We had the gap and go. We needed buyers. We found buyers. It is initiative buying up here. It could be the laggard buyers that are up here doing this. There's anything can happen.
Real quick, Hogs. Sorry, part of this pop that we're seeing, Microsoft holds an investment in OpenAI Group PBC valued at $135 billion. OpenAI is contracted to buy incremental $250 billion of Azure, basically an investment in the Azure cloud from Microsoft. $250 billion.
Chump change for Microsoft.
Wow. And that could be that pop. We just saw that headline come out just a minute ago. So that's that pop. Microsoft is up now. NASDAQ is just ripping as well. So, yeah, keep going, Hogue.
So, yeah, I mean, don't fight a directional market. DFADM. Don't fight a directional market. And there's your reason why. We've got weekly kickoff high just above here, 26,065. See if there's opportunity there. These are levels that I believe longer time frame traders will adjust inventory or are likely to adjust inventory, and we may find out about that today. We're only about 20 points from it. Hoop, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's once again measured moves, right? Got no space up in here to really big earnings tomorrow. I mean, talk about 3 big ones coming out after the bell and Fed. Yeah, I mean, you got Microsoft, Meta, and Google all coming out after the bell tomorrow. At the buzzer is going to be rocking tomorrow, Jay. Once again, you're just going to have to do measured moves to kind of figure targets above. And especially when it comes to the NASDAQ, I just it's in go mode. I think the only thing, like Jay said, the thing that sits in the back of a trader's mind, and we're day traders, would be, is this market going to take a little bit of a breather going into tomorrow? But right now, not anything I'm willing to partake until I see some price structure to maybe take something. But right now, there's nothing showing me anything different than up and to the right.
Yep. Jay, thoughts?
I would have to agree there. The market took a deep breath and just went back into full sprint mode. Microsoft is up almost 5% right now. Don't fight a directional market like you say, Hogue. I don't really see a great reason to short this. That whole thesis that I had of hey, you know what, range bound market until we get the Fed rate decision. Looks like the market doesn't care about that. So it's either find a
Yep.
place to get in with the trend or wait, right? Is there going to be a pullback move eventually? But if I try to preempt it every single time, I'm going to get chopped up. So right now we got a daily ATR in the NASDAQ of 386 points. We're at a third of that right now, 111 points high to low range so far. So this market can continue to run if it wants to. And if we keep getting news like billions of dollars of investment into AI, this market is going in one direction. And that is to the upside. So got to try not to fight it. Sometimes it could be the scary trade to buy at all-time highs. I think that's where you measure for an average pullback and then assume some risk from there. But we found some buyers.
100%.
Yes, we did. And we knew we needed them. And they came for us, didn't they? On the 30-minute chart, there was the gap. Okay, there's the session gap. Just grinding all day higher. The NASDAQ was so much stronger than the S&Ps yesterday, which kind of surprises me with the lack of a larger open interest increase, but you can't fight that. We had buyers. The base of the late spike, 25,946 quarter, really put in the overnight low here. We're going to be opening with a gap above the range at new all-time highs. Weekly kickoff high right above, and nothing but open skies above. Hoop, what do you think of that?
Yeah, flies of friendly skies right up the equities. Just get on board. It's like yesterday, Jay, you made a great comment. The market sometimes when it gets in zombie mode doesn't let you in. It's going to make it very difficult to let you in. It gave one pullback yesterday and you could hop on, and if not, it was just going to keep going. I wouldn't, it's kind of got that feel early in here right now. I was thinking we might get a pullback to 25,900 in that zone, but man, when we're definitely, I'm not going to say we're not frothy, and I remember going through all the Y2K stuff years ago, and everything got pumped into it. OpenAI, as long as you slap something on your name with OpenAI right now, usually you're going higher, which that's the NASDAQ's bread and butter of what's in its market cap. So this is leading the way, and it's just going to continue to lead the way. And until we get some break in structure, like we said, we talked about markets like gold and that, and all-time highs. Until we get some structure, just try and find a way in. And if you see some structure to take a short, manage the risk.
Absolutely. Real quick, Hogue, getting back to crude oil, because we are getting a potential 5-minute candle close outside of the 5-minute opening range to the upside. We still got about 50 or so seconds, but I have a range high of 60.55, 60.27s at the low. This 5-minute candle is kind of testing here, so I'll let you know if we do get a trigger long, but crude may be triggering us into a trade here in just a minute. House count is still short, 1 micro gold. Yeah, go ahead.
Within a couple of ticks of our stop, gold.
Yeah.
Came within a couple ticks of our stop, and now is back inside the opening range.
Good stop placement.
See if this can roll over.
All right, no trigger in crude. We've got to wait another 5 minutes here. No trigger just yet. If we took it just on the break, we would be long already, but we are waiting for that confirmation candle to hopefully stay out of some of these false breakouts. So no trade there. We'll wait another 5. New all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 2657.75. We have the S&P making new all-time high right now, 69.26 half. Do we want to just get in now before fast markets?
No, right.
Just take one. Just get on the train. The Dow did make that new all-time high as well, 48.37, and kind of trading around this 48,000 level. I may be keeping an eye on the Dow. And why don't we take a look at our friend the Russell?
Hey, if we're going to talk Rusty, we're talking cattle this morning too. At some point, we got 2 minutes still.
we may have some time.
Right.
Coach Hoop. Hogue, real quick, let's go back to the 30-minute on the NASDAQ. Anything else you got on that NASDAQ chart?
don't fight a directional market.
I hear you. I hear you, Hogue. I hear you.
That's all I can say.
Mm-hmm. Just went vertical markets. Yep.
Do not fight a directional market.
Like,
again, headline-driven markets as well. So we'll keep an eye out on that for you. But yeah, go ahead, Hogue.
It seems like that's the only thing you can do when the market is like this is look for somewhere to sell it. But it's so toxic to do that. And
yeah, might get a little shiver in my spine.
Remember that forever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you will
Mine
get run
was
over.
the carry trade from 2 summers ago. That one was just an absolute ripper for 12 straight days. Yep. Mm-hmm. It can go higher. Just letting everybody know. It can go higher. Yep.
New highs in the NASDAQ. Hit that air horn one more time. And again, any new high tick on the day in the S&P, NASDAQ, or the Dow is a new all-time high. We are seeing history being made pretty much every day here at Topstep TV. So if you like what we're doing here, if you appreciate what we do during the opening call or throughout the show, make sure you hit that like button, hit the thumbs up, subscribe, tell your friends and family too as well. Hit the bell for notifications for when we go live. We got a great show lined up ahead. And house count is still short 1 micro gold. We were short 2, took 1 off, trading 39.38 in gold right here. 39.35.80 is our short price. Looking for a target potentially of 39.10s. Getting a little jumpy here for sure. For sure. All right, Coach Hoop, I think we did it with the NASDAQ and we got some time here. You can't have a Coach Hoop show without talking about cattle. So do you want to put up a cattle chart? I know we've had a couple of limit down days recently in cattle, Coach Hoop. What is going on over there? What is going on in that cattle market?
The big thing that we've seen there is, this market went vertical, and we've had that conversation about other markets today, from gold to equities. Market gets ahead of itself, looks for a little pullback. This one's been a big one. They had expanded limits. Normally it's 725 points down for a limit. It got expanded to over 1,000 yesterday. The only thing that happened late in the day yesterday is just, once again, I kind of call them demand zones or areas of interest I'm looking at as we start to pull back. Would be, we had a pretty good rejection off that 223 area yesterday, and that was at limit down. Hogue, I didn't do anything because I do not like getting stuck. If it goes lower and you are the only guy, you're screwed if the market continues to stay there. So it's easy to sit there and say, just buy it at limit down and we might bounce, but there's no guarantees on it. So this was basically off this last move. This is kind of it was a really good stopping point at 223. And once again, we don't trade feeder cattle here, but it is the substance of where all this supply issue came from, and they were 1,375 points lower yesterday. So, and they locked the limit early in the day. So could be some more room to the downside, but this market has gone down. This is truly catching the falling knife right now. I think there's opportunity here. The biggest thing is managing the risk inside of a combine, because if you have ranges like this, you're talking about, $400 for every dollar it moves. So that's leveraged risk. So I would stay out of the first 5 minutes and then just wait to see if you see any structure in there. But this market finally has gotten a pretty decent pullback. The question was somewhere in here, maybe a moment for it to pause. But once again, another directional market that's right now on the downside. So it's moving. A lot of opportunities there for sure. No micro cattle, no little cattle's running around. Nope.
A lot of risk in that.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine being one of those guys who back in the day when cattle's limit down and you walk in and you say, buy them all.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah, you talk about. I've seen that happen in the hog pit, where we were probably 300-400 on the what they call it the pool, and it's just basically how many contracts are at the bottom of
Yes, they're on
the
the
limit.
offer.
And then I remember, and it was Terry. It was the guy who's the CEO of the exchange now.
Terry Duffy, there you go.
I saw him just grab an order. He grabbed an order from a runner, and he's like, as soon as somebody, and I'm just going to say, there's probably two words that stick in my brain. If somebody goes, "What's here?" Be ready, because if somebody goes, "What's here?" they have some business to get done. So just took everything off limit, and we started to rally from there. But yes, um, when things come off limit, the reflexive bounces can happen a lot. So once again, just it's a market. If you do trade and you haven't traded, just be cautious, because there's the ranges. I mean, the ATR in the daily right now is 430 points on a daily. That's a lot of risk. So
Ton of risk.
We
And
finally
there
got a
are no
5-minute bar.
micro cows.
Finally
Yeah,
got a
something
5-minute
crude.
bar.
Did we get one, Hogue?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even want to do it.
Yeah, we.
It's how much.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
they ain't
crude.
Yeah. So you
Dee
can
was
be in
the
it for
AfterBuzzer
6
chat
hours.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Right. She said crude oil sucks. Sometimes it's a trade that you don't take that ends up working out.
You
But
joke. Yeah.
if we don't take it, I get it.
Yeah.
Crude oil hasn't been presenting the greatest opportunity in the day
Yeah.
time frame, but of course, anything can and will happen. We got a great show lined up ahead. Let me go through the schedule for who is coming in for Fast Markets. Right now, we're doing the opening call. I'm Jay. That is Coach Hoop and Hogue. But for Fast Markets, we got Andre, Jack, Hogue, George, and Aaron are going to be with us. George has been on with us a couple of times. I think this might be his first time during Fast Markets. And then we have Aaron, of course, who is our resident gold trader at Topstep. After that, we got the morning recap coming up with Hogue. And then after that, the VIP lounge. I'm going to stick around. Dolby Time is joining me with Dawn. Dawn, who you see in the chat, Dawn Freeman, who is a member
Dawn.
of the VIP Lunatics.
That'll be cool.
So we're going to welcome Dawn to the show. After that, we got a shoulder tap, Jack and Ben, group coaching. We have Hogan Hoop coming back for group coaching and maybe a mystery guest with them. And then maybe a little surprise during that hour as well. If I make sure I'm reading this correctly. Yep, I am. After that, we got Trade with Topstep. Jack, Alfie's coming back and hanging out with Dolby to wrap up the day. We got Andre, Doom, and Dolby for Power Hour. And of course, at the buzzer, myself and Coach Paul to wrap up the day. So we got a great show lined up ahead for you today. Coming up with the Fast Markets after this, George and Aaron. So make sure you stick around and hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. Hogue, it probably looks like we are out of this gold trade at this point.
Yep. $6.
All right.
$6.
$6 loss.
It's a latte. Go get your latte, Hogue.
Not bad.
Yeah, $6 win. $6 win there.
Oh, $6 win. Oh, okay. Hey, green on the screen. Green on the screen. We will take it. For whoever said the house account is always red, we are still green, even after. So that's great trade management is what I would call there.
It ain't easy being green.
Seeing the equities pull back here just a little bit. 26.63.5 was the all-time high in the NASDAQ, trading about 30-ish points off of that right now, 26.37 coming into Fast Markets. And if you were wondering why the equities just popped the way they did, again, we got some headlines out of Microsoft and OpenAI that pretty much a huge investment coming into OpenAI contracted to buy 250 billion Azure servers from Microsoft. Follow up to that headline, OpenAI can now jointly develop some products with third parties. I asked this question a little while ago, but is OpenAI in front of our eyes becoming the next Google or Microsoft, right? I just think at some point we're talking about, OpenAI operating systems, right? The same way we have Apple's operating system, Microsoft operating system. It seems like that is just the logical move for me, I would think. And I'm also trying to figure out how I started an AI company in the next 2 months or so here.
As long as Skynet doesn't
catch some of that
buzzer. At the buzzer AI. That's where you gotta go, Jay. At the buzzer AI. I like that.
They're just they're throwing around a bunch of big numbers, Hoop. All of them start with B's. So I'm gonna try to figure out how I
Yeah.
can get one of those.
Yep.
You know, one B's is a hey, I
Yeah.
could figure out what to do with that. But ton of investment again coming into AI, and you know, why do we focus on, you know, what is Microsoft doing, what is OpenAI doing, what is Broadcom, Nvidia doing? We don't trade those individual companies, but they're the heaviest weighted components of the equity markets that we trade. So as those companies go, the equities are going to go as well, and that's why we're seeing this rally continue. Microsoft right now pre-market is up 3.78%, was as high as 5% on that news. Everything else kind of flat, but again, Microsoft is the show for the day.
Hey, I see Carvana's coming out after the bell. Jack's going to be all over that
Don't-
tomorrow.
Don't you start.
Jack is back there. He's ready to go. What is Carvana trading at right now? CVN.
You know, and they're based out of here. It's a company that was just literally. I had a conversation. I had a friend who's in the car business, the used car business, and this is during COVID. You know, that basically that company was on life support systems, and you know, if you've seen their call it like toy dispenser, it's like a Pez dispenser.
Yeah, it is, right?
You know, where the cars are just kind of piled up and they come out of there. Once again, I bought mine through Carvana. I bought my truck through there, so it was a good experience. But once again, that's a company that was on life support. I mean, it's just crazy, and it's in the Russie.
How do you buy a car from a vending machine? It's like
It's like the Pez
I
dispenser,
don't-
Hogue, as kids. Remember that? You
I
used to
don't get
love
it.
the little Pez that used to come out of there, right? Remember
Yeah.
those?
yeah.
Yeah.
I had
It's
the- I had
crazy.
the Snoopy, the Snoopy Pez dispenser, but
You
that's
know
not
what?
exactly
Speaking
like
of Pez,
buying a car.
I'll bring a picture. I'll send a picture for group coaching. That's the best Pez dispenser ever. I'll show it to you in group coaching. I'll get a picture and get it over to production. It's awesome.
Good stuff. Man, we got a great show lined up ahead for you today. I see the team getting ready in the background there. We're close. We're not there yet. So we're going to stick around. Coach Hoop, if you got any jokes you want to tell, any songs you want to sing, now's the time to do it. Seeing a couple more headlines coming out of this OpenAI stuff. OpenAI Foundation will initially focus on a $25 billion commitment across health and curing diseases and technical solutions to AI resilience. So we are watching the AI revolution happen in real time. Again, ton of money getting thrown around here. We do have some numbers out during fast markets, coming out during fast markets. Consumer confidence number and that Richmond Fed have the potential to be market moving. We'll see how much they actually move the markets here. But again, we are always on headline watch. We'll bring that to you as they come out. Markets continuing to make all-time highs. I think Andre might be having to say NASDAQ not done today instead of gold.
Not done yet.
If we continue to see,
So-
continue to see this rally.
Thing we really haven't talked about, and I'm sure the guys will talk about, is the Fed rate cut. I mean, we know there's going to be a cut tomorrow, right? You know, unless, once again, the percentages are huge. I think the biggest thing is what is the market going to see what's going forward? The bonds they're stuck, which just tells me it's waiting for new information to see what interest rates are going to look like going forward. We're hanging around 4%. Tomorrow's just with all the information that's going to be spit in this market tomorrow, between earnings, the Fed, man, tomorrow's going to be a rocket day. So get ready for it. So that's all I can say. Another Fed day.
Absolutely. I think
we need
you
is
know,
for them
to
to-
that point. Yeah, go ahead, Hope.
See, all we need is for them to end the government shutdown tomorrow, and we'll have the trifecta.
Oh God. Yeah. That would be another one. Yeah.
I think to that point with the government shutdown, the press conference is always interesting, right? The questions that come to Powell, what his opinions are on the government shutdown, not getting some of the necessary data, the economic data that the Fed looks at. I know we got some of it, but as far as decisions past this one, what that kind of looks like. But we will see tomorrow. We got that Fed watch party, so make sure you are here, tuning in to TopstepTV
Somebody say
tomorrow
party.
for that Fed watch party.
Party.
Somebody say party, Hogue. We're going to have
You
a
said
party.
party.
Tomorrow's going to be a big day. Fed watch party, and the earnings after the call should be a good day. But Hogue, we are ready. Do the thing. Take us into fast markets. We got a great show lined up. Let's go.
Yep. Thank you, Jay, and thank you for joining today, Hoop. JD will hopefully be back again tomorrow, but Hoop, always a pleasure to be with you, and always a pleasure to be with all of you. Make sure you hit the lucky like button and hit the subscribe button. I'm just going to go over a couple of the cooler chat names that I saw this morning. Chillin' once again, that's a good chat name, and Enron Compliance Officer. Welcome to Topstep TV, everybody. We're so happy you are here. We are looking forward to the fast markets coming up here very shortly, but as always, remain humble, grateful, centered, creative, and all those things in your trading today. Make sure you pray for peace. Fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go get it.
Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on! Turn the machine back on!
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets. Andre, we're a few minutes away from Gap City, round 3 in the stocks. Andrea appreciated that back. Andre, I'll let you take it from there.
Frag City. Tiger, shout out Tiger. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Lower left-hand corner, we got George in the house. Lower right-hand corner, star of London Open, Aaron Trades, a gold trader extraordinaire in the house. Upper right-hand corner, we got Jack as well. Let's get right into it. George, welcome to Fast Markets. How are you doing today? All-time highs, every index we look at. What's up, George?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? How's everybody?
Excellent. How are you, my friend?
Good.
Good. Thoughts coming into this market about this trade? What markets have you been looking at? Any prices of interest?
I am looking at that 26,100. We do have some orders up there on Bookmap. So I am looking to see if we either go straight up there and maybe take a potential short from there, maybe back to maybe 25,925.
Okay, 25,925. All right, let's see if we get up. The last trade in the NASDAQ, 26,052. All-time high just put in 063. Aaron, what's up, my friend? Star of the London Open here on Topstep TV. Gold trade, we're seeing all-time highs. We're seeing prices beneath 4,000. Your thoughts on gold, Aaron? How are we doing?
Yeah, good. Thank you, man. Good to be back on. Good to be tuning in with everyone. Last time we jumped on, gold was peaking some crazy all-time highs, but it's starting to have a bit of a pullback, which is nicer to see because now we actually have price action to the left to base trades off. We saw a pretty crazy sell-off in the London session today from Asia down into these lows. Like gold's down 1,300 ticks, which is absolutely huge, and already starting to bounce back higher. So to be honest, anywhere between 3,950 and 3,900 today, we could play some pretty good ranges. So I think there's some good levels coming into New York today.
Hey, 3,950, 3,900. Last trade, 3,947. Bell about to ring in 3 seconds. Buckle up. Huge day. Huge pop coming into the open here in the New York session. Let's take a look. Jack got the ES printing new all-time highs. 69.27. Half just printed. NASDAQ catching a bid as well. Closing in those 26,100s. About 20 points to go. Jack, how do we trade the ES?
As I mentioned,
where do we get in?
Three straight days. Gap. Up and away. I have more thoughts on this. I'll wait till things populate, but I got some stuff to cook on.
We don't,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, leaving a lot of gaps in the rearview mirror right now. What a bull run. Our house account is flat. Let's take a look at the ES. Just did pop up to 69.27 half. 5 points pull back right now. NASDAQ popped all the way up to new all-time highs, 26,079. 15-point pullback there. Crude trading $60.65. Take a look at the tilt. Nothing really on the tilt for now. I got 72% long in gold. Aaron, more buying coming in here in the NASDAQ. 26,082. 083s now trade. We get up to those 26,100s. George, we're closing on those 100s. How do you want to see this play out? What's your setup? If we see this, then what? We're about 9 points away from 26,100.
I want to see grab those orders and automatically reject, see a potential short. Maybe back to like 26,000. Probably that's my first TP.
Okay. Let's see, get up there, get some rejection. Dow seeing new highs, all-time highs. 48,082. 48,082. George, let us know if you do get in on this short. It's about 20 points away from 26,100. Aaron, you're talking about that sell-off in gold. Pretty good sell-off indeed. About $100, like you're saying.
Crazy.
Based out at 39.01, looking at 39.42. First price of interest is 39.50. And what do you want to see if we get there?
Let me see. So, I mean, we kind of had this huge push down Asia into London. So I'm expecting a bit of a range from here on gold, but range in a good way. These ranges are absolutely huge on gold. Like we've been seeing, from here to here is like a 500 plus tick range. So right now, I did just take a little pre-New York buy here, but to be honest, what I want to see is kind of see how we react around these highs. Are we going to come for a new leg low, retest that 3,900, or are we going to close bullish and see if we can retrace some of this London move? If we kind of measure this move down here from Asia to New York, you could easily come up to at least 50%. But in order for me to want to buy against this, incredible sell-off that we've seen, I probably want to see if we can get above 39.50, then longs. If we hold below, then potential short. So this 39.50 level is my big make or break level that I want to react if we break above, and if we hold below, cool, then I'll react to sells. So it's a big level right now.
Sure is. $50. All right, 39.42 last trade there. Did see another run for those 26,100s. Got within 5 points in the NASDAQ. ES, a little weaker for now. About 4 points off those all-time highs. Right now, George, it looks like NASDAQ stronger to push higher here.
Yeah.
Some rejection. You seeing some orders up at 26,100?
Yes, I did.
What do you got? I'm seeing 50, 60 on the offer. Let's see if we can get up there. Now seeing a little bit of a pullback. 47,990, call it. About 100 points off those all-time highs. We see another run, another push to the upside here in the NASDAQ. Got huge pop on that Microsoft news. What was it? AI investment, Jack? Something like that. Just say AI. Stocks go higher.
Yeah, pretty much.
We saw that huge pop.
Press releases. Send it.
We'll do the trick indeed. Got more earnings coming out tomorrow. We got earnings after the bell today. We got Visa, amongst some others, but we really ramp up tomorrow. However, markets are moving right here, right now. Gold trading 39.40. 50-50 on the tilt. A little pullback here in the NASDAQ. 26,073.
I kind of love, it's a bit of a cheap short here, trying to get it to close the gap in the ES at 69.07. Might finally do it. It's closer than it was. Yesterday would have been a hell of a gap to fill.
07s. That's on the reopen? The gap had to have been the
reopen. Yeah, no,
right?
it's the gap to, you can see it here. It's the gap to like the high of yesterday during the normal trading sessions.
Okay.
Here, let me, I put up the gap thing so you can see them in these green right here.
Look at that. You go Gap City.
They seem to go to the close, but this would be good enough for me.
Okay, 07s. 69.21 last trade. Slight pullback in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ overnight VWAP 26,007. 60 points from there. 50 on the tilt. Yeah, and we got about 5 minutes into this New York session. Got George in the house, Aaron in the house, Jack in the house as well. Also in the house, pinned to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Click on those. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen. If not, you do one better. Click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have those overlaid right there on your charts. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. George, we never got up there. Seeing a little bit of a pullback.
Yeah. I do like the shorts as well. We're under the opening print right now. 26,051.
Okay.
And see, this can potentially go back to 26,000.
26,004,050 now. ES closing in on overnight VWAP. About 3 points to go on the downside. 69.18 last trade. Overnight VWAP, I got 69.14. Tilt 50-50 for now. We have on the schedule U.S. consumer confidence at the top of the hour. 7-year auction at noon Central. That's about all she wrote. So let's see if this market wants to continue to push up and to the right. Aaron, any trades taken overnight? I see you're up about $350. You catch the short?
No, unfortunately, I didn't get the short. By the time we
Oh,
jumped
my.
on for our London session, I think we were like already down here. So it was one of them where today in London, we kind of just had to watch this die down. It's one of them trades where, when you're already down this much, I don't want to start trying to chase shorts. Also, don't want to start chasing longs. Gold's not the market to try and fight. So no trades for me in here in London. Would have been nice, but I think the shorts were mainly in the overnight session in Asia. The only trade I have had so far today, just playing this little range, just buying up into buying up into these highs here. So that's the only trade I've had so far today. We did look at Nasdaq in London though, but I
know you did. I know you would, Aaron. I knew it. Gold is the star of the show. However, Nasdaq's everyone's got one eye on the Nasdaq. Speaking of which, 26,055 last trade there. Yes, gold. We got almost up to 4,400. What a rocket ship to 4,400s. We got a little over, maybe we got overextended and seeing a bit of a healthy pullback, a little healthy digestion. When Ho comes on in, we'll get his read on gold. There may be some more room to the upside. Gold not done, as a wise man once told me. Let's 65 last trade in crude. Yes, looking to get to overnight VWAP. About 2 points to go. Nasdaq holding bid. George, any trades taken, or you're flat coming into scratch coming into the this New York session?
I'm scratch. Yeah, I'm flat. I haven't taken any trades overnight.
How have you been trading in this environment?
It's been good. It's been pretty good. I remember last time I was in here. I was talking about I was about almost 3 months with no red days, but I finally got my red day. So
how did you take that? How did you come to grips?
I had to close it because it's kind of hard after a winning streak to actually see a red day. So I mean, anyone can go on tilt and lose their account if they let their emotions go. So might as well close the screen.
Yes. When did this red day occur? You had a 3-month win streak and the one red day. You had to come to grips with it. That all good things must come to an end. No, that's a hell of a run. When the red day happened?
Yesterday.
Okay, well here you are back on TV. No better way to get that streak
going
again. You got this, man. So yeah, apparently you've been trading quite well. Yes, we do have a number at the top of the hour: consumer confidence. Wait, is that a government number? I'm gonna double check that.
Good question.
Maybe you telling us it might be a government number. Again, government shutdown day number. I don't know, 28, give or take. I'm going for a record here. Speaking of records, I think 35 is the record.
35 is the record.
Come on, America. We can do it. Let's see if we can break that record. 26,068. 69 is now trade. All right, George, you're looking for perhaps a long around 2,600s, short up at 26,100. Didn't quite get there either way. It's okay. Made patient here. Nothing on the ladder just yet. Jack, let me know if you got any. I guess what, 69.07 to the downside. in the ES.
Yep, 69.07 to close the gap to the high trade from yesterday. A few points lower to get to the close. We started out as far as like the options level. We kind of opened right in level where there was a lot of the call levels. We're kind of drifting away from those now. I don't have too much to the downside for a while at the moment.
Alrighty. Aaron looking for that setup. Nothing just yet.
Starting to sell off a bit here on gold.
Yes, we are. 39.30 last trade. Aaron, can you dispel the myth really quick? For those that look at the gold chart the last 2-3 weeks, months, what have you, just buy the dip. Is it as easy as just buy the dip in gold? Is it as easy as that?
I mean, for majority of the year, it was. But last week we had the second biggest sell-off ever in the history of gold. So, unfortunately, I feel like that time has kind of come and gone. It's not a dip buy for me here anymore yet. Anyway, I don't really look at the monthly time frame very often, but given we're the last week of October, this monthly time frame could wick below some huge historical resistance levels here on gold. So coming into the end of the month, it looks like we've seen a lot of profit taken at that 4,000 almost 4,400 region. It's not really a dip buy for me anymore, to be honest. It has been for most of the year. I've taken, I don't know, I'd say like 80% long trades this year. But now I'm not too sure. I think we could get squeezed at the end of the month a little bit more here, to be honest. And it's nice to see gold having a bit of a sell-off.
Gold was on an 11-week pump, according to Guy Marks.
Crazy.
11 weeks? Is that what it was? My goodness.
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
Just slow your roll, gold. Let's chill here for a minute. Maybe we get another run into the new year. See if maybe we go get those 5,000s. Last trade 39.40. Speaking of making a run, we might see NASDAQ trying to make another old college try, as Michael Talk likes to call it, for those 26,100s. Trading 26,080. Jack, I was listening to Hoop in opening call. 10-year pretty much locked in right around 4%. FOMC tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central. That rate announcement, 98% probability of a 25 basis point cut. Looks like we have to wait and see for the press conference tomorrow.
It's interesting. The Russell is noticeably lagging today. I mean, the Russell's down. What is it? Down 0.75% right now, while the ES is just above scratch. NQ's up 0.4%. With the rates not moving, it's a little interesting. The Russell would S the bed so hard, but could be rotation. It could just be also there's been a lot of like layoff announcements and stuff, and the Russell is just more sensitive to interest rates and the overall like real economy than a lot of the stuff is getting bought up. What's the phrase? Hands over fists or whatever. Like anything involving AI, that's generally not the Russell.
Yeah, absolutely. Why? We say Russell is much more sensitive to interest rates. Why is that, Jack?
Because they are much smaller companies and many of them are not yet profitable, which means that if you are looking for their growth, their actual growth is coming in the future. But if interest rates are higher, it makes it higher. It makes it more expensive to borrow, to build stuff, but also it discounts whatever money is coming in the future if interest rates stay high.
Love that. You need to borrow money to keep fueling that engine. And when borrowing rates get higher, so their growth may as well. And we're looking at 98%, 97% probability of a 25 basis point cut tomorrow. And then 6 weeks after that, December 10th, we are already looking at a 88% probability of another 25 basis point cut. Then for January 28th, 2026, we are looking at a 50% probability of another rate cut.
This goes back to like basic banking or whatever else. But if you think about it, like if I promise you, I can say 100% promise you, Andre, $1 billion in 10 years. it makes a very big difference what the inflation and interest rates are in those 10 years of how much that is worth now.
Time value? Is that time value or net present value? Which one is that?
Both.
Is that neither? Oh, both. Okay. I was
Both.
never good at micro. I was good at macro. Never good at micro. 26,074. 71's now trade. Top of the hour, we got is that a government? Are we getting that government number? Is that a government number? Consumer confidence.
We'll find out at 9.
Yes, we'll find out together. 69.12. We're beneath overnight VWAP in ES by about 2 points or so. In the chat, it's Moto, 150K combine pass. Well done. All right, George, see if we can get another push higher here.
I think we're going to get this gap fill in the ES. The question is, do we just buy it there?
Oh, okay. Well, you're saying 69.07. I'm seeing overnight low at 69.01, Jack.
Well, not the overnight lows. See, like if you look at the spot market, like the SPX, like I'm just discounting like the overnight, nothing to me.
Nothing to you.
Nothing to me. So we're coming up on it.
So we are 69.12. 69.11 is now trade. Until 50.50 right now. NASDAQ staying strong. Still holding bid in the NASDAQ. So George, hands off.
Taking the short.
They call you diamond hands in the chat. I see, George. Are you indeed diamond hands?
I do some overnight trading sometimes.
Is that where you really flex your diamond hands? Is the overnight sessions?
Yeah. 7-hour
Right on.
trades.
How many trades you typically take a day, George? Or night, I suppose, in a session?
Like New York, usually like I try to do about two to three probably trades at New York. Maybe one overnight. Only one.
Okay. 7-hour trades. Man, you are diamond hands indeed. All right, ES 69.09.
Yeah, we
I
close.
do like these shorts.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
If we do get underneath this opening print, I might take a short back to that 26,000 here.
Okay, there goes the ES 69.07.
I might try this.
All right. What price did you get, George?
2641.
How many times?
Four micros.
Very good. Short 4 MNQ 26,000.
I'm gonna take out some at 26,000. Pretty much, and then I'll leave a runner to like 980.
Okay, target to the downside 26,000.
See if it works.
Short 4. What's your risk on this trade? Try to catch the move to the downside. Where do you put a stop for this type of trade?
Usually I try to do 200 ticks, but there is news coming out. I'm gonna leave probably like 123 ticks up to this high candle.
Well, now I see why they call you diamond hands. All right, so stops up around 26,140 or so.
26,070 right now.
Oh, 70. Gotcha. That. All right, cool. Let's see if we can push down to Jack. We got what do we got? Look at that. It's right down to the 07s. Up to 69.12. Aaron, I'm keeping an eye on gold. Closing it on 39.50.
Yeah.
$3 to go. $3 to go. Down $2. 39.48. I am seeing that range.
I might have a quick little pullback on this 5. I might have a long into this. Seeing this hourly time frame going to break out very nicely here. 30-minute come down for a nice retest, starting to break back higher. So if I can get a quick long here, if this 5-minute can be just a quick little pullback, I might see if I can get this. Hourly's kind of breaking out nicely here.
Well, you're trying to catch the long. You're trying to play the breakout. I see. Try to get this thing to break out above 39.50. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Hourly's looking like we're going to get a pretty decent hourly close, which I kind of want to be in the longs into the close. And if we do break above, we could come for a pretty decent pullback here. These ranges are big as well, so
sure are. All right, let us know if you do take that. We are seeing 74% short on the tilt in the NASDAQ, average price of 26,052, about 15 points in the money. As we're continuing to see a push lower. 69.08 last trade in ES. Let's see if we can get this thing to go. 74% short in the tilt in the NASDAQ. Again, ES only 67% short. We're talking about gold all-time highs last week. Last week. Is there more room to the upside in gold for those all-time highs? 4,400 would be that price. Just a couple points beneath it. Well, I don't know, but I do know who to ask. It's Mr. John Hoagland. Hoag, come on in. What's happening, my man? All-time highs. Let's start with gold, Hoag. We're beneath 4,000s. We did take a peek above it overnight. Did anything fundamentally change in gold that make us think that perhaps the tops or the highs are in? Or is this just breathing room for us to get another push to the upside, Hoag? What's up, man? Happy Tuesday.
Well, happy Tuesday to you too, Andre, Jack, George, Aaron. Great to see everybody. Yeah, is this a major market state change in gold? Well, we do see a lot of excess on the monthly chart. We saw the bearish piercing pattern on the weekly chart last week. The market has been putting in lower highs, lower lows. 4,000 was an important number as far as weekly kickoff low. I do think that there's still space to the downside here. We were trying to stay short the opening range trade today. We did take a profit on one, took pretty much a scratch on the second one. And I agree with Aaron, this 39.50 level looks very important. It is the top of a previous gap from the third to the sixth, kind of a weekend gap there. And we've kind of closed it in the overnight session, kind of closed it in the regular trading hour session. I still think that there's a lot of weak structure down below in this market. I think what would really save this market from a major market state change would be if the equities started to get hit a little bit. Now, with them trading all-time highs, I still like shorts here in gold. We started the day with a little bit of a failed upside auction above the initial balance high, which the initial balance high is 39.4840. But we're now holding above it. So, if Aaron is looking to the long side, we may join him on this one. We're going to take a look and see what happens. But overall, I still think that there's more room to the downside. But hey, I don't get to choose that. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. S&P's opening range, dead ass high. NASDAQ, not so much, but so far in the S&Ps, it's been all sellers all morning.
The NASDAQ?
S&Ps.
I know. And what about NASDAQ? Yeah. Same thing?
Well, the NASDAQ, it stopped prior to the open right at weekly kickoff high, 26.06 and it looked above there, put in that all-time high in regular trading hours, and really has shown some rejection above that level. So as long as we hold below at 26.065 weekly kickoff high, I'm looking at the short side in the equities. I know it's hard to say that as they put in all-time highs, but we've got a lot of space to pull back before we start to worry about anything deeper happening as far as getting short anything major is concerned. In the NASDAQ, we had a late spike to the upside. The late spike is when the market leaves the range at the end of the day and closes above the previous session of the day. So we could pull, literally all the way back to 25,946 quarter. Ooh. And still have value outright higher than the previous session. So, this market is attempting to accept higher pricing. Does it have to go in a straight line? No, it doesn't. But we've got a long way to go before we're going to start dragging today's value even into yesterday's area of value. That would be approximately the value high yesterday, 25,920. So I would look for a pullback, maybe close to the base of the late spike, which is basically the overnight low. And if we do get that opportunity, that might be something I would be really kind of looking for an opportunity for as long as we stay below that weekly kickoff high, though, 26.065, I like the short side, and I like the short side in the S&Ps as well, because again, the opening range is the dead high of the regular trading hour session, stops short of the all-time high just by one tick. So that's not a very strong high, but I'm looking for the market to give me a decent pullback up against a level I can start to lean on and limit risk. And the late spike in the S&Ps, the base of that is 68.99.75. I heard Jack mention 6,900 earlier as a level that he likes to that he's kind of thinking about looking for an opportunity. So wow, look at this! Wow, what the heck was that? Oh,
Wow.
What was that? I just saw a big pop there in the ES. ES just got popped all the way up to 69.19. We were just, that's about 10-point pop. NASDAQ, same thing over there. What was that? NASDAQ just popped all the way up to 080. That get you, George?
Yeah, it got me.
2,500
I had a stop
2,500 contracts.
loss. Pretty good.
Yes, Jack, 2,500 lot lifting the offer.
Yeah, just a block order. I just looked at the 1 second chart and saw that 2,500 traded.
Wow.
That was ugly.
George, you got stopped there. It was looking good too.
It
and
did.
then that happened. Damn. Nothing in there in gold just yet. Again, big pop there. ES, NASDAQ as well. NASDAQ saw about a 50-point pop in a split second. ES saw a 12-point pop in a split second. His name is Jorge, not George. George, I'm sorry, my friend. Is it Jorge or is it George? How would you like to be? What do we call you? They're correcting me in the chat.
Hey, George. George
Thank
is
you.
fine.
How about that, Leslie? Ooh, thank you.
All right.
It's almost like we asked him in the green room. Or we know 69, 69.12, 69.12, 69.11 last trade in the ES. Georgia's flat.
See any headlines that created that pop, and it's kind of come right back down.
Man, oh man. What a trade. What a pop there. And right back. Look at that. ES right back to 69.09. They popped that sucker all the way up to 69.19. And just like that, NASDAQ staying a little stronger. Would you get back? Would you take the trade again, George? Or are you just sit and wait? Now we got this number in 2 minutes. Will we get this number?
I'm gonna see what this news in 2 minutes. But if I do see going down to the downside, I might take it again.
All right. Look at 39.51 here, Aaron. 52's now trade.
Yeah.
I know you're on the hourly. Top of the hour. Look at that hourly close.
Yeah. We're looking like we're gonna break it. If we do break it, I'm watching for longs. I don't know how big the range is, if it's going to be worthwhile, but I am watching around 39.60 for a potential upside target. I kind of similar to Hogue. I like this pullback. I am still overall bearish. So depending if I can get along up into, I just kind of want to see this hourly close. If I can get along up, great. If not, if we do just hit these levels, it could be a level where I could be open to downside again, but we're kind of breaking it pretty nicely here. I kind of should have been in this, but I want to see if this hourly is going to close above, like it's looking like we're going to. Quick pullback, and then 39.60 to 39.70 is a potential pullback level for me before maybe overall shorts.
Connor in the chat, what the heck? I had my buy stop at plus $100. After that pop, my account is down $387. Connor, that's slippage. That's what slippage looks like.
Let me know how many contracts you had on and what market. But we can definitely show you what happened there.
It's trading. That's called slippage.
Block trade took it from 11 to 16, so 5 points instantaneously in it. Your market order isn't guaranteed to get filled anywhere along there. So, yeah.
It's trading. Was it NASDAQ? All right, number here in
NASDAQ, probably worse.
Did we get the number? Is the number coming out? Nope. Or was it doesn't appear. Consumer confidence.
Still waiting.
Expected 93.75. Actual? We're waiting. What if we just never get it?
Well, it's not I don't think it's a government number.
I mean, government shutdown day number
Conference
28.
board.
Yep.
Here it is.
You get it?
94.6.
Better. Okay, a little better than expected. All right. Let's get
What do
back
you
to
think
trading.
when stocks are at all-time highs? Of course, there's
I
going to be
would-
some confidence.
I would be confident. Yeah, I'd be very confident indeed.
So, Connor, just for demonstration purposes, you mentioned you were, what was it, short 10 MNQ?
The 10.
And that happened presumably right here. It looks like there were 2,400 MNQ that traded to. I mean, if you look at what the dome looks like, if somebody instantly lifts the offer for 2,400 MNQ, it's going to wipe all these out. So there's definitely going to be slippage there.
That stop market order is essentially the order will get executed when that price is hit. By no means will you get that
You'll get elected.
fill or that price.
Might not get filled there.
Yes. In thin markets, what do we mean by thin markets? We see bid size and ask size looking at the ladder. You see one lots and two lots. When 2,500 lot comes in, it's going to clear out every price like we just saw. The upside, you're not going to get that price. Yeah, all good. All good. Thanks for explaining for sure. I'll recover. Yes, you will recover. Remember, there's less slippage in the ES. That's all I'm going to say. 69.11 last trade there. 26,065 in NASDAQ. George, let's go back to the drawing board here. Bit of a range. Down a couple in the P&L. What's the next setup? We're still looking for those 26,100s or 26,000 evens?
Yeah. See if we go underneath this 26,051 again. Let's see.
051. Right.
Yeah.
39.56. Aaron, if we get a pull back to 50s, you typically like to play the breakouts, yeah?
Yeah, I like to I kind of like to buy ideally into the breakouts. Kind of like the pre-open trade here. I was kind of buying into that breakout level. But I'm kind of watching this Owlie's opening and instantly pushing up. So it's making me think, is this going to be a bit of a potential top wick here on the Owlie to find some resistance and pull back? So not that I want to sell it right now. But we're kind of coming into my level where I was, if I was buying this, I would probably be managing risk here. So it makes me wonder if if we do start breaking back to the downside, could we potentially short it?
Look at you flipping. Where are you, by the way? You moved. For those that are being there, Star of London Open, he is, for lack of a phrase, a nomad trader. Goes all across the globe, constantly trading in new cities, new countries, all across the globe. Last time we were with you, you were in Spain. Where are you now, Aaron Trades?
I'm in the countryside of Italy. I'm in the countryside of Tuscany. Very nice. It's very, very nice.
Where'd you find?
Nice and peaceful. Good place.
Where do you find these amazing internet connections so easily?
Every time when I first came to this Airbnb, the internet was absolutely shocking. So the exact same night, now I didn't make them do this, but the Airbnb owners came in and set up Starlink the very next night, and I was like, "You guys are absolute lifesavers." So get yourself a Starlink, and just Starlink works perfectly. Ethernet cable, perfect.
Shout out Elon. Figure that one out. Man, awesome. Very cool. We'll talk about that a little bit more here. About 35 minutes into the New York session. And George looking for perhaps a push beneath 26,051. Correct, George?
Yes.
And for it to the short. Okay. All right, Jack, take a look at that options chain. What are you seeing now? Same price. I mean, gap fill 69.07, but what are you seeing in options that correlates with the futures here?
Well, it's one of those examples of don't talk, trade. We did indeed come down and fill the gap that immediately came back up. As far as in the futures, around the highs of the session so far is where the resistance kind of starts. So let's say 69.30 in the futures.
030. Okay. That'll be all-time highs. Yes, all-time highs put in right when the New York bell rang at 69.27 half. Adjusting right now. Gold 39.56 last trade. Oh, a lot of fans a lot of fans of Starlink. Wow, that's
Nice.
incredible. Nothing on the top for now. Hogue, let's talk about that close yesterday. We saw Delta grow, Delta explode, really. Power hour, last hour of trading here on TopstepTV and the ES. We came in with a positive Delta of around, a plus 12,000, give or take. And that thing grew to plus 33,000 in that hour in the ES. Did you take that into today? Is that in the back of your mind whatsoever, or is that just restart fresh? Does that play anything into your thought process on the following trading session? You just see huge explosion in positive Delta. And first of all, what does that mean? They're just lifting offers, aggressive buyers coming in, but what does that do to your mindset?
Okay, so
That was huge.
when we saw that pop yesterday at the end of the day, first thing I'm going to be looking at the next morning or as soon as the information is available is what did it do to open interest? Open interest on the preliminary bulletin at the CME group has an additional almost 30,000 contracts in open interest. So that tells me that was initiative, new position buyers. The question then becomes, were they the laggards? Were they the last ones in? Because a move like that on all that Delta kind of presents itself as a blow off top. But now we're seeing, at least continuation. We're holding above the base of the late spike. That indicates that those buyers overall are still present, at least for now. So that tells me that move to the upside yesterday caught longer time frame traders behind the eight ball there. They got forced to adjust inventory, and they adjusted inventory in a violent way, which they don't like to do. Longer time frame, fund managers that they don't like to have to rush into a market like that, but if they have to, they will. So it looks like we finally pushed some of the fund managers, some of the banks, some of the people that use these futures to hedge a little bit underperforming, and they had to adjust that inventory so that they could perform if price continues to move to the upside. So it feels to me, because of that increase in open interest and the way that happened yesterday and where we are today, that was more than just a blow off top. That was new longer time frame buyers coming into this market. And there's no way to guarantee that. Just because we had that additional open interest and some significant open interest. And, that Delta was crazy yesterday. I mean, every minute it was another 1,000 and positive, another 1,000 and positive, another 1,000 and positive. That's a little bit more than shorter time frame traders, folks. That's real money coming in.
They did it all in the last hour. They did it all in the last hour of trading. What makes you believe that that's longer term traders? Because long term they could just execute throughout the day, as opposed to completely just going all in, cannonballing, as you like to say, in the last 50 minutes of the session, because it doubled. It more than doubled, it almost tripled in size. So what makes you think that's longer term?
All day long, adding 30,000 contracts in open interest. That's a lot. That's just reeks to me of more than just shorter time frame traders trying to get in at the all-time high. That seems like it was more than that.
Well, expose again now. See what Power Hour has in store for the day. But yeah, that was just an tripling in positive Delta. NASDAQ, nothing even close, right around plus 2,000, give or take.
No,
but
all in the S&Ps.
It absolutely, and there's all-time highs too, folks.
I'm taking a very small sell here on gold. Very small sell.
Okay. What'd you get? What price?
55.6. Trying to see if this can get a bit of a pullback here. Very I'm only this very, very small size.
You looking to get what are you looking to get out? The 50s or lower? How do you manage this trade?
I would probably look to manage risk at the 50s. I would like to hold this low, though, to be honest. I kind of looking at this 4-hour opened, instantly pushed up. So I'm seeing if we can break back below. But that 50s is definitely a good place to start managing.
How many are you short?
I kind of see how you react. I'm only short 1 micro, very very small here.
Okay.
Very small.
I'm right back 39.49.
I say very small. These ranges are still, very,
Yeah,
very
you
big.
can get plenty of money out of these. Even with one
Yeah.
micro, there's plenty of money to be made.
Yeah, absolutely.
26,063. George, still got your eyes on those 51s, right?
Yeah, I do. Been looking at it. This has been in this little range right here. Trying to see if it wants to go and grab that 26,100, or we're actually gonna break this 26,051.
Still see a little bit of rejection there. That's what we got on the tilt. No, 50 pretty much across the board. We did see 74% short in NASDAQ right before that market order hit. I think it gets stopped out there a little bit. 4,200 people watching all across the globe, watching George in the house, Aaron in the house, Jack Hogue. Please click subscribe, click thumbs up, click the bell if you'd be so kind. March to 187,000 subscribers, Topstep TV.
Andre, you got me thinking about that Delta yesterday.
Yeah.
And all the nuances in the equities
the
are still friendly. I mean, they're still to the long side. If we would have opened like below the base of the late spike and just left that late
It's
spike
overextended.
hanging out there, I would think it would probably be more of a blow off top, but
That's
we're
what I'm
holding
saying,
above
Hope.
it. Yeah. We're
I don't
holding
know if that was-
above it. And the profile nuances are friendly to the upside still. There's a lot of weak structure down below, but that's going to matter when it matters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, typically when you say blow off, when I think you say blow off top, I'm thinking it's just a big short squeeze. All the shorts are puking, and
Right.
it pops and
Right.
hold back. But man, they were just kept lifting offer into the all-time highs.
And
You called
the
it
short
initiative.
covering, we would have dropped open interest. We would have
Right.
lost a bunch of open interest. But we added. So that's new buying coming in.
Wild, man.
To be able to tell the grade of the buyer is difficult, but with that big a jump in open interest, it seemed like it was more than just shorter time frame. And that's all day. I mean, a lot of that open interest could have been compiled as the market was just kind of grinding higher. And the shorter time frame shorts could have covered on those highs. But if we did, the fact that we just had all that open interest pile into the long side leads me to believe that there was more to it than just a blow off top.
We are just comfortably above the big white line again.
Yep.
What's the price again? Yeah,
Right now, this is the line that's going to take us. If we go to my charts right now, this is what's going to take us to. I think I drew it. This one was about like here, maybe. But it's been continuing since May. This is the ES future. We've finally got our dip below it. But remember, this white line will take us to SPX 7000 by sometime in mid-November if we don't get a break of it.
We did get one break of
Plan
it. How long ago? How long ago was that break, Jack?
It was just these last couple days. It was that Friday tweet, and then we've been recovering since then.
Oh,
You get a very tiny little puke pierce of it one day, but this was the only meaningful one. Now it's like it never happened.
Never happened, indeed.
Which brings me to my swing trade idea, Andre.
Oh, okay. Hit me.
Okay. I'm just gonna call it the Fed put, but when I say Fed put, I just mean federal government intervention in any numerous ways. Put is earlier in the year, it was 20%. We saw that's when the tariff tantrum ended. Then it got a little bit tighter, like say, I don't know, the 50-day moving average or something. Now, after this last round of China stuff, it was like 3%. Okay. If we go down 3% from anywhere right now, I want to buy, risk another 2% down, and go for another 5% up. So that would probably be like a 10,000 for 20, 25,000 on one ES. What do you think?
So what's the pullback gotta be? 2-3%?
3%. 3% we
What-
get in.
3%. So that takes us what, about 180 points?
About
200 points lower?
About 200 points lower. We risk 2 more percent. We hold it for 5%. Now that would be a swing trade, so we'd have to talk about that.
In what, buying 2? Yeah, 100% in.
It'd be great TV to hold it on the whole day for several days.
More of an investment. Let's take a look. All right, 26,061. George, still not getting it. Still not very patient. I like it. You got to
Yeah,
that tape.
patiently waiting.
Yep, absolutely. Again, George, 3 months in a row, all green days. Yesterday, and looking to get that streak going again. I think we can do it. But thanks for jumping on here on TopstepTV. Let's take a look at our live funded trader early leaderboard. Let's see who's putting up numbers about 45 minutes into this New York session. Oh, Perry up 25,000. Samuel, I think we saw Samuel yesterday as well. Samuel up 17. The Watt up 10. We saw that name yesterday. Deal up 9. Juan up $6,000. Well done. The most important thing is to hang on those profits, lock those profits in. Make sure you keep a green day, 8 green day. All right, bottom of the hour, we do have those initial balance prices, high and low in the ES and the NASDAQ. Right now, let's check in with Aaron. Aaron's still short from 55. That was a nice fill. They haven't taken too much heat.
I closed that trade. As we held that 39.50, as long as we trade above it, I should manage risk pretty well. So, yeah, I closed it at break even. If we get back below, maybe I'll have more conviction to short it. But I think as long as we trade above, yeah, I kind of, as soon as we hit it, had to manage the risk. So took the break even and just kind of see if we get a little bit more volume here. So I did close at break even there.
Hard to be short, isn't it, Aaron?
It is. Yeah, it is. It is, especially with that hour so strong. It is.
Kevin, the car guy, asked in the chat, are those traders trading overnight? I don't know. Certainly, I would imagine that some of those trades, yes, were taken overnight. But taking advantage of all the market hours, Asian session, London session, New York session, opportunity to be had. Some people are finding more success in the overnight sessions. A little bit of a cleaner trade, susceptible to headlines. We saw that. Was that a pretty clean sell-off in gold there, Aaron? Was it? I mean, look at the chart. Be like, oh, just get short. Obviously, it doesn't tell the full story. You're trading the European session, London Open. Compare and contrast London session versus New York session, just in terms of price action, headline, and noise.
Honestly, for gold, I feel like it's pretty manageable in all the sessions. Like gold, I find gold is not really the same as NQ, as in you get the crazy volatile moves. I feel like gold's pretty clean in most sessions, to be honest. If anything, Asia's probably been having the biggest moves. Honestly, I like the price action in both. Sometimes London gives me better moves. Sometimes New York can give me better moves. I do like trading gold pre-New York quite a lot. I do get a lot of setups pre-New York. But even trading New York Open, gold doesn't really do anything that crazy that I find it too hard to read the price action. That's why I like gold so much, because I feel like it moves nice and steady and it's really consistent. So I like I like both, to be honest. I like both.
Okay. Have you been trading gold for what, 6 years now? Primarily gold, yeah.
Yeah, been trading for 7 years in total, but just gold, probably about like maybe 3 years or something now.
Are you a bit of a gold hipster? Like I knew it was cool before everyone else knew it was cool. Like now everyone's like, oh, gold, look at gold go, and like, oh, I've been here. No, I'm joking. So 2024 gold was not this at all. I mean, just other colleagues, like, yeah. I mean, the explosion in gold obviously is getting a lot more attention. I'd like to know what our stats are here at Topstep in terms of participation in gold. I don't know, last 5 months or so. Are you seeing more interest in gold trading from, traders that were, NASDAQ? Are you seeing converts? Are they converting to the good side, to the
I think so. For the better, I think. But one thing to note with gold is, we're seeing like 300 plus tick ranges minimum gold a year ago, you weren't seeing anything even close to that. So if people are coming to gold just to try and chase the volatility, like it's definitely not always been this active. Like to see, I think it was like last week in Asia, I think we saw gold drop like 1,000 ticks, which was absolutely insane. You know, me a year ago, if I got like 50 ticks in a day, that was a great day. Whereas now you're getting 50 ticks in like a couple of minutes. But yeah, definitely more people jump into gold, which is kind of nice to see. I like gold so much because you could trade it in London, you could trade it in Asia, you could trade it in New York. You can kind of adapt it to whichever suits your lifestyle the most, which is I think is what it's all about.
And you can trade it from Italy.
Yeah, Italy.
Exactly. Italy countryside, absolutely.
Look at you. Look at you. I love it. All right, George, I did see we did take a peek in the NASDAQ to 26,048, right back up to 057.
Yeah, I'm
Seeing,
trying to see if it closes underneath.
where are you looking for the close there, George?
26,051.
Okay. What
Underneath
do you want to
there.
do? What are you trying to do? What are you looking for?
I think if it does go up down there, I'll probably take some shorts again. Stab
Okay.
at it. Back to that 26,000.
Okay.
Should be like
Jack.
around
Yep.
MBT at an interesting level.
What's happening over there?
maybe 200 ticks.
200 ticks. I like the sound of that, George. Absolutely. Let's see if we can get those. What's going on in micro Bitcoin?
Well, let's take a look. See,
Let's get those initial.
We're testing the highs from yesterday before it sell off a little bit. I don't know. I got some inner Braden in me. Want to get in here?
Oh boy. Gold trading. Yeah. Oh yeah, Aaron. We had Braden trading gold. We had I know the answer. Dakota's trading gold. Braden's trading gold.
I know.
Just,
Good to see. Everyone's
Aaron was the OG. Aaron's the OG of gold. Just so everyone knows. All right. Make sure you pay respects.
Well, Andre, you know it hit my radar at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, we were late to the party, man. Aaron's like, "Where you guys been? I've been here."
There was still a lot of party left.
Uh-huh.
Still a lot of
there's a lot of
party
party left. Uh-huh.
Gold's not done.
Gold is not done.
No way.
Silver as well, the metals. All right, Jack, hit me with some MBT. What's the first of all? Hit me with a price. Hit me with a quote in the micro Bitcoin.
Right now, it's trading in the futures 116,005. That price moves constantly, so don't quote me on it. But we just kind of tested above here. We couldn't quite take out this. I mean, if you look longer time frame, this would be more like a short-term short, because on the longer, we're kind of, whoop. Could be worth a gander.
Is that gold micro Bitcoin? Is that off? That trade off? The inverse? It's playing off for a minute.
People do that? I've heard of the MBT versus strategy trade.
I thought you popped up a chart. Gold goes up, Bitcoin goes down, and vice versa. I thought we had something like that.
I was saying that I wouldn't trade that. Like, yes, they are assets, and on long terms, they have generally followed because they've both gone up a lot. But it'd be very volatile to trade as a spread.
I sure would. All right, George, we are right here, right now, 26,051.
Let's see if we close underneath here.
You look at the 5 minute. You go off the 5.
I'm at the 1 right now.
Yeah, the 1. I like it. 06. 094. All right, starting to get those IB prices in. Yeah, we still got 5 minutes. I think we got an idea of what they may be. ESIB. All right, chat. See if we can get those prices locked in. See if we can pass the quiz. Professor Hogue will let us know if we are right or wrong. But we still got 5 minutes, right? Initial balance. In the first hour of the New York trading session, you take the high price and the low price in NASDAQ and the ES, and we'll work off of those. Look at the 1 minute. 1 minute did close. Nope. Still no trade, George.
No trade yet. Trying to be patient.
Always gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Absolutely. Patience is key. I'll tell you what, hey, that was a hell of a tip, George. I really like that tip, but I'm gonna give you another tip here, George, on Topstep TV, because here on Topstep, we always give you the tip. The tip of the week is back test your trading plan, George. Verify strategy with history. More true words could not be spoken. Test across the market conditions, adjust for better results, and build confidence in your plan. George, you had a 3-month winning streak. How do you build confidence in a okay? And the streak came on. Are you shaking? You're not shaking, right? You still have confidence in your plan. Are you doing any
No.
adjustment whatsoever? Just get back on the horse and just shake it off after that. Any adjustments that we're making here?
Probably not. It's just,
Right
you
on.
know, probably it was just, I was waiting for it to happen. To be honest, the
Yeah.
streak can't go forever.
That's a hell of a streak. Most people will never come close to a streak like that. So, yeah, well done.
Think
Were you trading for the streak? Was it in the back of your mind on trading days? So if you were in the red, would you try to trade yourself? Is that what happened yesterday? I'll ask you that. Were you trying?
Yeah. I was just trying to go short. Obviously the market went down. I think I like this right here. I'm gonna give myself some room.
Are we?
Gold getting some legs to the upside.
It is. Did
Yeah,
you take
still
it?
squeezing.
Okay.
Still squeezing.
Did you take the short, George? So we're trading 26.038.
Yeah.
What price did you get, George? Every time you take a trade, George, you feel free to jump in here, interrupt any of us. What price did you get, and how many times are you short?
I'm at 26 40. Let me see, 41, I believe. 26.036.
0.36. Well, after you call
4
that beautiful.
contracts.
Thank you.
Yep. So my target will be, I'm gonna try 2 here at 26. Let's see if we can do this. And then my other one will be here, 26.983.
George, I gotta hear you. I can't hear you. What are you looking for the downside? When you say here, just yell that price as loud. You can be as loud as me.
Okay.
I don't care. Just let me know with some passion, some energy,
All right.
George. This is the greatest gig on
All
the
right.
planet. Let me
So,
feel it. I want to feel it in you, George.
I'm short 26.36.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
trimming 2 contracts at 26,004, and I'm
right.
letting 2 runners go at 25,983.
Woo.
For those that speak Spanish, I am corto en 26,036 con 4 contratos y mi primer nivel de ganancia sería 26,000 y voy a dejar 2 correr.
See, that's my guy,
Nice.
George. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get those prices. Let's see if we can push here to the downside. All right, get ready for that initial balance quiz. I'm going to ask you for the high and low price in the first hour of trading in the NASDAQ. We're still going to wait 50 seconds. Bottom of the hour, we'll get those prices. I know Ho's already jotting them down right now. So get ready. We'll get your number 2 pencils out because the quiz is about to start. I think I got them. Anything can change here in the next 30 seconds. George is short. Aaron is flat. Nice cut on that short, by the way, Aaron.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, still squeezing high here. Having a decent pusher actually.
A little pop in. A little pop here in the Dow. Socrates says, Dre badgering the poor dude, let him be. Socrates, I know George loves his trading stuff, so I'll run the show and you watch it because I know George loves his stuff. Come on, George. Look at that. He's feeling it, man. Let's see if we get this push to the downside here. I think we're going to get it. Taking the short. You got the setup. Got in one time. All right. Initial balance high, initial balance low. We will start with the ES. All my ES traders. What is the IB high and IB low? I think I got it, but I'm never quite sure. So I go to the chat. Go to chat and I'll ask you. I think I got it. 906.
I think I got it as well.
You got it, Jack?
Peter
Okay,
Pan got it.
well, Jack's the ES trader, so I'm gonna go to Jack. Peter Pan got it?
69.27 quarter.
Yeah.
And the low is 69.06 3/4.
Precisely.
we'll put in some fun lines there.
What do you have for IB low, Jack? I think it's 06 in the orders.
Yeah, 06 3/4.
Okay, awesome.
I mean,
Is
it's
that
just a range, so I'm just gonna put some lines.
oh, cool. All right, awesome stuff. Does that check out? Hogue, do you agree? You concur?
Yep.
Awesome stuff. All right.
100%.
All my NASDAQ traders, initial balance high, initial balance low. We ready to go? Let's see, NASDAQ. I got it. Okay, what is the crime? What is the crime has one? What is the crime? I think I'm seeing that.
Shubham's rounded, but he's right. He's right.
All right, Hogue, hit me with those prices.
Initial balance low on the NASDAQ, 26,029.5. Initial balance high is the all-time high, 26,094 in the orders.
All right, well done. Yes. Okay, Hogue. Got those prices in. What do we want to see in the next half hour? Next half hour, those prices. Seeing some selling here in the NQ.
Well, with George Short, we want to see us break the initial balance low, and we want to see it continue to hold below that initial balance low. We've got a long time to wait for any kind of failed auction or successful auction. But if we're going to take out that IB low, which we just did by a couple of ticks, I'd like to see some continuation there. We've also got VWAP right under that level as well, 26,027.5.
Yes, we do.
A little bit of a problem with that, but yeah, if we can hold below this IB low, George, hold on to him.
Well,
I got Buck and Bronco.
Let's get those fours, George. Last trade, 26,000. 029, 02 ace now. ES now stuck.
Listed by Josh. I do not. Because gold technically opens at 720, the initial balance is basically from 720 to 820, and it does vary a little bit if you're going to go from 730 to 830. I prefer the 720 to 820 initial balance in gold.
Okay. Short 4 MNQ from 26,036. We're going to push down to, are we going to test those 26,000 evens? Goes in and out. Never got to those 26,100s. When we get down to 25 points to go, take a look at the ES. ES 6913.
Nothing but excess above that weekly kickoff high in NASDAQ, 26,065.
Let's see that.
All excess up there.
We'll have here. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. Aaron, I'm taking a look at gold trading 39.60. Nice cut on that short.
Yeah, I'm wondering why I didn't get long, to be honest.
Well,
it's a very nice run up.
Aaron, your approach, you go off the hourly, correct? You're kind of off the hourly, and then is that for perspective? And then you should talk to me about your charts and your chart setup.
Yeah, pretty much. I do a lot of execution on the 5 minute, but I find the 5 minute terrible to actually pick direction on gold. So I use hourly and 30 minute to kind of pick my direction, pick my levels, and then 5 minute purely for execution. So the reason for, this nice long up here was that hourly breaking above. So as long as the hourly holds above, really, I should be continuing to buy gold. So yeah, I used to try and trade the 5 minute. Sometimes you open your charts, you go straight to the 5 minute, try and pick direction and get chopped up all day long. So now it's just higher time frame here, 5 minute purely for execution.
I like that. See that a lot. 69.15. Let's take a little later. Anything jumping off? Looking for some size orders. NASDAQ pretty standard. 4 on the bid, 4 on the ask. ES 50 on the bid, 50. Now, yesterday it was 100, 200 up, 200 on both. Just big size. There'll be less slippage there in the ES, just based on that liquidity. $26,035. Initial balance, yes. Well, we're gonna do these prices. We'll jump back. We'll get back to them in about 15-20 minutes. We stay within it. Essentially, we're looking to hold those ranges. Hogue will say fade the extremes. Well, those extremes are the IB high, IB low. For now, so we can see extension. We extend out of those, upside or downside. We'll look for perhaps a retest of that level, maybe take a short or long, depending on how we get there. Let's see. Let's take a look at the calendar. What do we have? Pretty quiet. We do have the 7-year. It's noon central. Besides that, pretty quiet. Again, the president is in Asia right now. So any headlines from those Twitter fingers more likely to be seen in the Asian session. Also, Jack, did you see the final 5 candidates for apprentice version for Fed governor, Fed chair? Have you seen the 5 candidates?
No, I haven't. Can I guess?
Well, you can guess 2 of them right off the bat. I know
Is
for
this,
a fact.
did the White House put this out?
The Senate said it on Air Force One yesterday.
Okay.
know the 2 for
Myron
sure.
and Waller.
Yep.
Are those 2 right?
Wait, what was the first one?
Myron.
Well, not Myron, but Waller. You're on the right track here. Myron, yes. I mean Waller, yes.
Okay. Bowman.
Jack, yep. The other 3 are just throwaway names, but yeah.
The other 3 probably they're not on the current Fed, right?
I think Warsh may or may not have been Warsh, but Waller and Bowman were the first 2. Hassett. How about that? Hassett also getting his name.
Oh,
and
not him, please.
What do you mean? What do you mean? But yeah, Waller and Bowman. How about that? It's just their names got selected. So down to 5. Down to 5. Decision will be made later this year, I do believe. Powell's term comes to an end, as Fed chair in May 2026, I believe. So, yeah, Bowman and Waller. It's like, no kidding. You don't say. They're in contention. Yes, we have not heard from Lisa Cook. She is, I don't think she's allowed to right now. Love to hear from her. Dow on the grind, moving higher here. 48,033. Closing in on all-time highs at 48,089. 089. 60 points to go. Crude, $60.51. Gold, still right around $39.59. Downside auction. What market? George, I got to ask you.
Yeah,
you look at the. Oh. Go ahead, Jack. I got a question for George. What's up, Jack?
I'll read the rest of the list. I'm fine with any of those, but not Haslett. Come on, let's not
BlackRock.
Let's not do that.
We've seen. Yeah, I guess it's happened before, possible. Yeah. George, yeah, it's 26,000. Okay, I was asking. So you look at the 1 minute, right? But your diamond hands. I guess I've always tried to wrap my head around. Look at the 1 minute for execution. I've always been able to believe, I'm looking at a 5-minute chart, 5-minute chart, lots of, 5-minute trade, caveman stuff, right? Not exactly brilliant thinking there. So you look at the 1 minute and you're holding these trades for 7 hours. Are you just looking to try to really nail the entry price, looking at the 1 minute, as opposed, what other time frames are you working with on your charts in the MMQ?
Higher time frame, like 4 hour, 1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get some sellers hitting the bid
usually,
right there.
Yeah. Those are my key ones. 4 hour, 1 hour, 5 minute, 1 minute.
This is someone coming. We gotta get pushed lower here. Do you have any other markets up, or are you just locked in on that NASDAQ there, George?
Just NASDAQ, pretty much.
Bread and butter. Love it.
Yeah.
To see some buying get rejected in the NQ. They did walk that thing up to 2005.
Yeah, so this is pretty much where I wanted to get short. Underneath this 26,051, which is the opening price of market open, and came back. We see a rejection here, came back into there, and then rejected again. What I don't want is for it to go back to opening print and close above it. So
there we go. A little bit more selling coming in there. All the way down to 26,018. Are you working bids? Are you working a bids on 26,004?
Yeah, so I'm looking at here is, yeah, we see, look at Bookmap real quick here. We do have some orders there. 26,000. We have some. I just go base this off a turncoat basically level that I had. So I don't want to go exactly. I usually like to front run my TPs
Huh?
in case it
Why?
does want to like. You see a lot of times where it's the most obvious thing, right? 26,000, right? And it goes probably like 26,003, and then it kind of
Uh-huh.
does a pullback before it actually does what it needs to do.
100%. How many times did it take for you to like, all right, just to adjust like that? Because I'm same thing.
Uh,
It
it's
takes
I
a
think the
right.
last it takes a while, but I think the
Yeah.
last one that I had was one time I was up 9,000 and my TP was like really close, and basically it reversed back to break even. And I say, all right, never again,
No,
never again,
never again.
never
Never
again am
again.
I doing like exactly.
Famous, yep. Never again. Oh, famous last words. All right, well, let's see if we can get those 04s. We got down to 017. Still holding beneath overnight view up. We did see gold. I'm sorry, crude. Crude selling off a little bit, $60.25. 72% short on the tilt in the NASDAQ. 'Cause we're grinding lower. One of those grind lowers down to 26,000. About 18 points to go. Now 16 points to go. Come on, George. Let's get see if we can peel two here. Test those double O. Go test 26,000.
We did get some earnings today. Some are out so far.
What did we get?
We got United Health. They beat earnings and revenue by a little bit. By market cap, we also got Sherwin-Williams up 5%. They beat their earnings and revenue by a little bit as well. SoFi, which has been actually beat pretty well, but once again, it's all expectations. That stock's been on a bit of a big run lately, and so they're down a little bit today. We got Visa after the bell, but as a reminder, tomorrow's when stuff gets real. We got Microsoft, Google, Meta, Caterpillar, Boeing. I see anything else. And on Thursday, that's just an amuse bouche. On Thursday, we got Apple, Amazon, Eli Lilly, MasterCard. Big earnings.
Did we get all the Mag 7? What are we missing? Oh, NVIDIA. They're like 3 weeks away.
NVIDIA reports on their own schedule. They're like the last company to report.
They want the stage all to themselves. 26,015 last trade. We did extend beneath initial balance low in the NASDAQ. Not so much in the ES, but my man's giving me a thumbs up. So when he's ready to come back in, I'm going to get his thoughts on how we just extended beneath initial balance low in the NASDAQ by a couple points. There you are. Hey, Hogue, IB low, 26,029 in the NASDAQ. We just kind of grinded through it, right? Trading 17s. Looking for a retest? Looking for a retest?
I heard George say he likes to put his profit target short of where he thinks it's going to go. I do the same thing.
Buy one for the break.
How many times it comes right to your yep.
Buy one for the break.
And somebody was talking about a failed downside auction, and they were talking about the NASDAQ. And no, it is not a failed downside auction until this 30-minute bar at 10 o'clock closes back above the IB low. That's a failed downside auction. This would be preemptive if you were to long it. As long as we hold largely below the IB low, I like the short.
I really should have taken that Bitcoin short.
Was it 116?
Yeah, it was at 116, and then it's dumping a little bit right now.
Yeah, NASDAQ's being stubborn right now. All right, new 5 minute just opened up. Keep grinding this thing lower, 26,019.
Really like still short in the NASDAQ because that excess above the IB, the weekly kickoff high, just couldn't hold above it. Just nothing but excess up there. I'd like to see the
Move this-
NASDAQ come all the way back down to 25,946.
25,946. Yep, George looking at 983s. Do you move the stop at all, George? You're about 20 points in the money. Do you touch that stop whatsoever? You just watch this thing close it on your.
Once we hit this first TP, I will move my other two to break even, and then I'll let the either break even or it hits my second TP.
That's why they call you diamond hands. I get it now, chat. I was wondering. I get it now. It is diamond hands. I 26,008. Got to 008. Sure, he's not making it easy. We got 69% short in the NASDAQ tilt. Aaron, gold is just
Slow
behaving right
grind.
now. That's okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
It's kind of grinding higher, but the price action is not really there's not really a whole heap of volume here. 1 minute we might have a nice push up, and then we're squeezing back lower. I still do like this pullback short. I kind of watched in 15 minutes till this alley's going to close, finding some resistance, but this 5 minute price action is not really showing me too much here. We're trying to break back higher in the 15, and then we're right back lower, so we're almost pretty much back to where we started the last hour. So it's gold's on a slow grind higher, so I'm having to stay very patient here.
Look at
And the
this,
patience
man.
will pay.
Patience will pay. That's going in the book, indeed.
Mhm.
All right, it's 13 minutes till the top of the hour. Again, holiday season is quickly approaching. That means everyone's going shopping, whether it be Halloween and Thanksgiving and Christmas. Although prices going up at the dinner table, is inflation hitting Main Street? Because I know the Fed likes to do core CPI, where they exclude food and energy. Food and energy. Well, sorry, Fed, we do have to eat, and food does cost money. So get a load of this. Our prices going up in food.
The cost of food continues to rise. A key inflation report shows September grocery prices are up 2.7% from a year ago.
Nobody wins. We don't win, the customer doesn't win, the supplier doesn't win.
Stu Leonard Jr. is the CEO of Stu Leonard's grocery chain. He says tariffs have caused the prices of some items like shrimp to go up, forcing them to buy elsewhere.
We've had to stop buying shrimp from Brazil. We went down to Ecuador, even Vietnam and Thailand.
And it's not just seafood prices going up. Taking a deeper look at this latest inflation report, food prices for many popular ingredients in holiday dishes are up, meaning your Thanksgiving meal will likely cost you more this year. Potatoes, meats, fresh vegetables, bakery products, and alcohol prices are all up from a year ago.
It certainly adds up.
Bankrate financial analyst Stephen Cates says there are a variety of factors impacting prices.
Tariffs can have an impact, but crops can have an impact. Quality, quantity, sourcing, all of that can impact what that is.
The biggest sticker shock this season is turkey. The annual wholesale price for frozen turkey is about $1.32 per pound. That's roughly 40% higher than last year, according to the U.S. Department of Agriculture. There is some good news. Eggs and butter have both dropped in price in the last year. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Yeah, how much does a dozen eggs cost at the store, Jack? Quick.
$3-4, I
Is that
think.
true? Okay, I'll take your word for
Well,
it.
I try and go. It was the last weekend for the farmers market near me, so that's usually where I go for eggs. And those are like
That-
$7. But
I was
you feel
gonna
good
say-
about yourself.
They need $3 or $4 at those things. Yeah, prices are. Why core? I know why they say it. Volatile. I mean, where CPI matters. That's what we pay. That's what we pay. Anyways, all right, we got crude continue to grind lower here. $60.17. Nasdaq's being stubborn right now, George. Back up the
Sure
price
is.
edge. I mean, let's figure it out.
Who invited those buyers back?
For real.
There we go.
Just like that.
A little bomb there.
Yeah, it's listen, when the new 5 minute opens, seems like it's been selling, hitting the The 5 minute.
Peter eats half a dozen eggs a day. All right,
Damn.
Gaston.
Wow. That's a dozen in 2 days. Sorry. 26031.
I appreciate it though. That's good. That's good eating. Eggs are good.
They're good.
6916. Look, so
Good
gold's
protein.
gold's just gonna grind higher here.
Yep, still squeezing higher on gold.
Yeah. Now staying strong. 48,032. We had United Healthcare and Sherwin before the bell, Jack. Perhaps
We did.
Okay. There you go. That's why Dow. Shout out to Dow. Stephen R. 48,000. 48,000. Will we see 50? Oh, I can't ask those. I got in trouble. All right. Well, we see 50,000 by the end of the year.
You were right though. You said 26 yesterday.
I just asked a question. Those people that voted yes were right. The people that voted yes were right. I just posed the question, but no, they were the right ones. But Peter Tuckman getting ready to break out the Dow 50,000 hat. 50,000, my goodness. Let's trade 48,000 double or 022. 39.67, huge range and cold. I mean, it seems like $100 ranges are the normal thing. What, Aaron, before we saw this, what was the normal range you were saying about 50 ticks, 50 points in gold? Was the normal range?
Yeah, I mean, if we got 20, 30 ticks in a London session, that was like a pretty decent move. You know, I'm talking like a year to 2 years ago, whereas now you're seeing a couple of hundred, which is crazy. Go from like reducing the size over the years is usually the opposite, but these ranges are absolutely huge,
massive. This is why they call you diamond hands, George. Typically, these NASDAQ trades, well, hell, you're doing 7-hour NASDAQ trades. I mean, what's the sweet spot? What's George's sweet spot for trading? Or whenever you see opportunity? That's when George trades? You like the New York session, London session, Asian session? When is George really?
New York open, usually.
It's at the top of the hour here. All right, Ho, we got the IB high, IB low. About 6 minutes, top of the hour. Anything we can work with? We did extend for a split second beneath IB low, initial balance low.
Yeah.
And the NASDAQ came right back into range. What are we looking for? ES.
Well,
staying with it.
Well, I mean, ES, we're nowhere near the initial balance high. We've got a normal trading day started. So that's the initial balance is the high and the low so far. NASDAQ is a little bit more interesting. We did extend below the initial balance low. We're really going to be watching over the next 5 to 7 minutes to see if any sellers come back in and try and knock this thing back down below that initial balance low. If they cannot, that creates the failed downside auction. We're not going to get any kind of confluence with anything going on in the S&Ps. S&Ps are right in the middle of the range. You're going to watch and see where this 30-minute bar closes. If it closes below the IB low, I like the shorts. If it closes above the initial balance low, that's a failed downside auction, and that would take a little bit of my downside bias away. It was really looking like it was going to drive to the downside for a few minutes there, but buyers just really came back at this thing. So, you got to watch price action over the next 5 to 7 minutes.
All right. Yeah. Sellers going to need a little bit more gas in the goose if they want to. Otherwise, they get exhausted. Zombie rally activate. What do you got for Delta and Hogue ES? Are they still back at it?
No, it's negative 200 right now in the ES, negative 1900, however, in the NASDAQ.
That's what it was in the close yesterday. Right around there. Okay. $60.15 last trade in crude. Oh, the chat's loving you, George. They absolutely love you. George! Astrophy, they're absolutely loving it. We need a Spanish trader on TopstepTV every day, y'all. It feels so good seeing George say, absolutely love that. We see it more often. The Spanish community needs this. Talk to me about that, George. Spanish community, just how does it get bigger in the Spanish community? Trading. I mean, it's growing. It's growing in all areas, all corners. But specifically Spanish community, how do we grow this thing?
How do we grow this? We do need a Spanish live trader.
You are one. We got one.
I am.
We got one, my man. See, I know. I figured you guys would be all over me on that one. $60.11 in the crude. Gold just grinding higher. $39.65. Just wait. Be patient.
It's grinding higher, but the Audi's still going to close pretty strong. Lower time frames grinding, but this Audi's pushing pretty well.
Can you show me that, Aaron? Show me what you're talking about. It is because I'm on the 5 minutes, so I see it just grinding, drifting here up and to the right. What are you seeing on the hourly? Compare the two. Which is on the left here?
So I've got the 5 minute here and then the hourly here. So you look at the 5 minute, the 5 minutes almost trying to tease people to jump in some sort of short trade. But then you look at the higher time frame here. I mean, the hourly broke above 39.50, held it, and is still squeezing higher. So to me, this hourly time frame, could we come all the way back up and test this sort of big breakout level back up at the 85s ish? I mean, it's looking like it. Again, that's why I kind of do take the 5 minute price action with a pinch of salt, because the amount of times that gold loves to tease people in shorts, you keep squeezing higher and higher. Then you zoom out to your higher time frame, we're still breaking higher. So we're still pretty bullish.
You took two. Did you take a long? Aaron, you took a short. I know you took the short, but did you take the long? Did your first trade idea was looking for a breakout out of the 39.50s? You did take the short.
I took a pre-open long up into these highs up here. And I took a little short half risk here for a potential pullback. And that's the only real two I've had so far here today. So I had one long up here and then one break even short.
I said damn to myself. I thought it was literally a 1 point sell there. 1 point sell off there. Coming to the top of the hour here in about 2 minutes. Let's go around the horn, take a look at these prices. ES trading 69.14, now 69.13 half trades. We have NASDAQ trading 26,036. George, short 4 MNQ from 26,036. Gold grinding higher here, like Aaron was just saying. 39.64 last trade. Crude, put in some new session lows. $59.93. Last trade, $59.98. And the Dow.
See these sellers coming in the NASDAQ? Sellers coming in?
I saw in the ES, yeah. Is NASDAQ going too? I did see that. Crude to yourself.
Keep on them, guys. Keep on them. Keep on them.
Keep on them. Yo, Hogue. I love it when Hogue. Display initial balance, high initial. Yep. Only one. Jack, what was that? We saw that market order. Was it a buy, right? Someone lifted the bid? Lifted the offer, I should say. Yeah, okay.
Yep. Good range extension in crude oil. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Come on. Come on. Show me some price action to this outside here. Show it to me.
We'll see. Let's top of the hour here, Hogue. 20 seconds. Maybe we'll get some orders executed. But looks like we're going to stay within initial balance high and low. How about here in 9 seconds? Again, London close, not in 30 minutes. It's in 90 minutes due to the clock change. Something to be aware of.
All right, now let's go. Let's go. Let's push it. We need it to happen now.
Yep. It's like, Hogue, it's like pulling teeth, man. It is. This is trade. You're right. Something will hit, and then all of a sudden we'll go from 0 to 100.
And I'm thinking, like,
trade.
What am I thinking short here for? What am I thinking short for? It's just, we've got a failed downside auction in the NASDAQ now.
Confirmed. Okay, sounds good. The markets are in a bit of a digestion stage right now. We'll watch George manage this trade. With that being said, we got a lot more coming out here on TopstepTV. What's my main man, Dr. Volatility, James? Come on in. Happy Tuesday, James. What do we got coming out?
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. We are feeling good. Halloween's in a couple days. And also, tomorrow, the spookiest event of them all, the FOMC watch party is happening here on TopstepTV at 1 p.m. Central. You can come see Jerome Powell, his purple tie, and follow along with the Topstep personalities as we break down every play-by-play and every commentary talk track there is. If you haven't sat through one of our FOMC watch parties before, you're missing out. Not only are we going to break down what they're saying, you get Jack's expert analysis. Anbe will be there too, so have fun. Come on by. That's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time. Typically, the minutes are released right at 1, with the actual conference happening at 1:30. But get there early to get your spot in line to make sure that you are front row for the FOMC watch party only on TopstepTV. That is tomorrow at 1 p.m. I guess technically you can watch it anywhere, but why would you watch it anywhere but TopstepTV? Also, every day we have new people coming into the stream. Every day we have new traders here at Topstep. Did you guys know that we have an entire video library called Topstep X in 5 minutes or less? This is put together by Coach Robert, who is a Topstep X master. If you've ever seen anything we do here on the show, whether it be putting multiple charts on one display, how do you want to change timeframes? How do you want to select different products? How do you want to favorite them? Anything like that, Robert probably has a video made just for you. And the best thing is, as the name implies, they are all 5 minutes or less. So we're going to drop the link in chat right now if it's your first time using Topstep X, or if you feel like you are a Topstep X expert who wants to refresh your basics. Click on the link, go through the video series, and you never know, you might just learn something you didn't already know about the greatest trading platform out there. Also, my final announcement later today at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Shoulder Tap, group coaching continues all week long. If you don't know, group coaching is the part of the show where Hogue, JD, and Hoop come out and sit down, take their lunch break, and answer your questions. Now, JD's not here today, so we will have Hoop, Hogue, and potentially another guest joining them for group coaching, but rest assured, you're still going to get that expert care and analysis from all of their answers that you would even with JD here. So we're going to drop and pin another link in the chat. This one's going to be up a little bit longer. You have a couple hours to think of your group coaching questions, submit them in the link, and then be right back here at 12:15 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. That's all I got for now. I'm going to throw it back your way, Hogue.
Thank you, James. Yes, join us for group coaching. Always one of my favorite times of the day. We will always do our best to answer your questions. Always a great segment. Gold continuing to push to the upside. That failed downside auction in the NASDAQ is looking all right. It's not terribly aggressive to the upside here. I still don't hate the short, George. Still don't hate it. Are you still short?
It took me out actually. But yeah, it's looking. It came back to opening prayer basically, but it does look good. Let's see here. I want
All right.
into another entry.
Now, if we start taking out those single prints below that initial balance low, like
Yeah.
Pac-Man, could be potentially another short in this, but right now, that failed downside auction is supportive.
Pretty middle of the range at the moment in the ES.
Yeah, ES is just kind of watching everything else.
As a teaser, I have something once Andre gets back. I've been cooking up a chart in the background, but one of my vendettas against Kevin Hassett as Fed chair is I got something fun to show in my chart.
Okay. Excellent. Aaron, we've been watching this thing grind higher. Any entries for us?
But
maybe
the price
having
action tells me otherwise.
You were saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I have this feeling that we need to pull back, but reacting off that feeling and trading what's right in front of me is watching this slowly grind higher. So, like I say, it looks like we want to pull back, but that's what gold loves to do. It looks like it wants to go back. It just keeps going higher. I also struggled to buy it this high. That's my only concern. If I say I don't want to sell it, you can say, well, why don't you buy it? It's like, well, I also don't really want to buy it this high. This is a pretty decent push up here. 300 tick push up. Do I want to start buying this high? Not really. It's a tough, slow grind up here on gold. I like the pullback, but I don't just want to start shorting just because I want it to pull back. If it tells me otherwise, great. But yeah, the patience is being tested here today.
Yeah, well, patience pays, as you said earlier. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Don't do anything that you wouldn't normally do if you weren't on screen, of course. But yeah, I'm still seeing it
Absolutely.
pushing to the upside. You get a nice little bounce here off the value low here in the Nasdaq, still holding below the initial balance low in the crude oil. It's a good thing we kind of skipped that crude oil opening range trade today. We would have been long. We would have been long up around 60, 61. And this extension down below the initial balance low would have certainly hit our stop. So that was a good no take this morning. We weren't feeling it. It wasn't going. It wasn't happening. We did have an opportunity to get into it before the end of the opening call, but we just crude oil has been such a pill lately. I'm glad that we skipped it because would of course gotten stopped out. Our original short in gold did pay us pretty well. We did take some profit on one of them, but it got stopped out on the other one, and it still seems to be trying to push to highs here. I can see what you're saying, though, Aaron. I mean, we're up $52 off of our session low in a much bigger overnight range. I can see where we might be looking for some sort of a pullback. Would you look at this a pullback in gold as an opportunity to look for a long? This is the 30-minute chart.
Yeah, I think so. I just had a quick glance at the daily. And this daily is already pretty much reacting off that 3900, holding the previous breakout level from the 1st and 2nd of October. So yeah, I guess higher time frame, daily time frame, we are at huge support. So pullback to continue buying would make a lot of sense. I'll be very interested to see how today's close. We do close. It's looking like we do close above 39.50 long. So yeah, I would like to pull back to buy, anticipating that we're going to hold this major daily support and maybe even have a steeper pullback into tomorrow. So yeah, I would like to pull back and continue buying. I think that makes the most sense right now.
Doesn't make sense to buy the high, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, George. Any difference in your thoughts in the Nasdaq now? We do have that failed downside auction. It is continuing to rotate higher. You were looking at the 60-50 area. Is this still an area you're looking at?
Yeah, but I'm trying to see if this is going to close above here. Potentially, it could potentially go, basically to the midpoint of the 50-minute orb, or even the midpoint of IB. So I'm trying to see if it's going to close above and potentially go higher, or we're going to just come back and pull lower here from the opening price.
I was looking. It was looking so good for that short, man. Oh man! And those buyers just came back in for it. I didn't invite them, just so you know, George. I did not invite those buyers.
I thought you bought. I thought you got some buys in there.
No, I would never do that. I'm with you, George. I'm with you.
Let's see what's going on here. Mag 7, we got Apple down a smidge, Google down 0.5%. Everything else is up, being led by Tesla up 2.25%, Microsoft up 2.5%. 10 years hovering just below 4% now. It was above it yesterday.
Now you got me
Let's
all
see.
peaked on what you're going to be showing us when Andre gets back, Jack.
I think he'll appreciate it. I didn't realize he was going off at the time, but it's pretty good. We'll keep an eye. We're kind of, for me, middle of the range for the ES right now. So checking on Bitcoin again. So we got a little bit of a short-term dump, and then we've pumped it back up. Trading 115.470 in the futures.
And another new session high in gold. Just keeps grinding higher.
Yep. Did we miss some longs here, Hogue? I'm wondering what we missed here. So lovely push looking back at it now.
Yeah, I know you don't look at VWAP, do you?
I do have it on my charts. It's not something I actively trade off. But from what I have seen, it does get very well respected on gold.
Got me fascinated with this NASDAQ now. And I don't trade NASDAQ, George.
Join the
Too
dark
fast
side.
for me. Too fast for me.
It's looking good again. Look, we came back again to opening price.
Yeah.
It's looking good again. The only thing is the entry. Now,
And we didn't get much of a push once we closed that 30-minute bar back above the initial balance low. If there's going to be a failed downside auction, I want it to pay quickly. And it just really didn't bring much opportunity. Maybe came halfway through the range to half back. And that was it. We'll see what happens here, but
we're below the 15-minute order right now. 26,041.75. I know there's probably plenty of orb traders out there.
Maybe a little breather today, even though we already essentially know what's going to happen with the Fed rate cut tomorrow. We do have the meeting. We do have Powell speaking, and even in the stillest of markets, Powell will move it around. So
yeah,
set your calendars for 1 p.m. Central tomorrow, and Powell will be on at 1:30.
we've got no real continuation of this extension in crude oil. I know nobody likes crude oil anymore. I'm just trying to figure it out, but we had the successful auction below the initial balance. We still have single prints above price, and that to me is resistance. Not seeing a whole bunch of pullback here. It's getting maybe a little bit lunchy here. We're right around 11:15 New York time, so a little bit lunchy.
Somebody asks what percent chance we have of a rate cut tomorrow. 96.7. Now it's important to understand what that means. Those are implied probabilities based on the price of the very short-term rate futures. So that's where the traders are positioned. It's hard for anything to get to 100% because there's great reward if it's not.
Mm-hmm. No more new highs in gold. It just keeps grinding higher. We don't have any.
I'm glad to not be selling it.
We're still positive in delta, about 600, so no divergence there. It's just drifting, floating higher. It's like one of those lanterns that you light the thing on fire at the bottom, and you wait till it fills up with hot air, and you let it go, just kind of floating away.
What should we up here? 500 ticks. Look at that.
See if we stay below this 15-minute range.
You getting ready? Getting ready, George?
I might try one more stab at it. I mean, not even halfway of my daily loss, so that's some room.
Man, oh man. That price action below the initial balance, I was really feeling like you were onto something there. We make more new highs in gold here? Looks like we're headed that way.
I think so. I really think so.
We've got twice the initial balance, Aaron, up at 39.7760. That's twice the initial balance.
77.60.
Now, I don't usually trade off of that, but it's just, information. It's twice the initial balance.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. It looks like I mean, we dropped 1,200 ticks Asia into London, and I guess people are seeing that as a bargain and buying it right back up, all the way back up 74 ticks. I do think this daily close is going to be very interesting. The more I look at it, the more it makes me wonder: are we going to close back above 4,000 today? That would be very interesting.
That would be interesting.
A bit early to say this yet, but that'd be very interesting coming into tomorrow. That's for sure.
It's kind of my go no go spot there, 4,000. But here we go again.
Yeah, 4,000 big level.
Here we go again.
Big level.
Oh, George, it is just teasing us.
Yeah.
It's just hanging right here. Like, okay, what are you gonna do?
Still short. Incredible. Only thing really moving right now is gold. It's still grinding here.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
69.14 last trade. Again, London closed. Not in 12 minutes. Exchange over there. Oh man, starting to see Mandy in the markets. Mandy in the markets taking a shot at NASDAQ. Not liking the price action.
Mandy, patience. Walk away. Come back. Something else will happen.
Look at the
So,
ES.
Andre, I was teasing
Yeah.
while you were gone. I have something to share. It's why I said, "Oh no, not Hassett." And I do love hot takes, but
Same.
let me show you something. I wish I could show the book, but let me preface this.
Okay.
Kevin Hassett was one of the writers of a book called Dow 36,000: The New Strategy for Profiting from the Coming Rise in the Stock Market.
Okay.
And they had some bullets. Why the Dow is poised to zoom. I have to zoom in to do this. Why the financial establishment is wrong. A radically new way of what's really worth. Basically, the coming rise soon. Can you guess what year this book was released?
I was just gonna ask, when was this written? 36,000? Oh
Yeah.
boy. Around COVID?
Oh no.
Way
It was
back.
released September 20th, 1999.
Whoa, wow.
Let me share
What was it trading back then?
what this entails.
What?
I did some math for Kevin here. So the Dow was traded around 12,000 when that book was released. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
The coming soon thing. Basically, if you had bought it right there, you would have taken a 46% drawdown, and you would be break even for the last time 13 years later.
Oof.
And here's the kicker.
Oof.
It did go up. I marked where we eventually hit 36,000. So he was off by 23 years. All right. So I did the math. And that is a gain, but it's a 5% gain per year. And at the time the book came out, the 30-year yield was over 6%. So this is definitively maybe the worst call ever in the history of economics. So I don't want to run the Fed.
What was the thesis of this book again?
It was just a sign of mania. Remember,
Okay.
1999, things looked pretty good.
Yes, it did. And he was talking down 36. Okay, gotcha. Wow.
No, he said it would take 12 years.
I think he meant sooner than that. I, for the sake of
Yeah.
my mind, have not read the book, but I don't think he meant 23 years, and I don't think he meant underperforming the risk-free bond.
That's true. That's a good point. Well, yeah, why not? Fed chairman, come on in. Let's do it. But should be interesting to see how that plays out. Good stuff, Jack. Incredible.
He seems like a nice guy. That's all I can give it to him.
Y2K, yep. Let's take a look at the ES here. Look at the 5 minute. The 5 minutes for the last hour and 10 minutes or so. We have a range. It's very wiki. Lower end of this range in the 5 minute. Look at the ES. Lower end of 69.11. Pretty much where we're at right now. Upper end of 69.17. Anyone in the chat playing this low range on the 5 minute in the ES? Anyone been, get along right around here and selling up around the 16s, just, rinse and repeat until it does break. Right now, 69.11 last trade. Again, this is lower on the range. Look at the 5 minute. Last hour and 15 minutes or so. Nothing else really moving. Okay, good stuff in the chat. Well done.
I mean, Andre, we get today's value low, 69.10, value high, 69.18, and the orders. Pretty much the levels you just called out. That's value high and value low. 70% of the time has been spent between those two levels today.
Is there a play there? Perhaps.
Yeah, if you're, you got to be careful because the reward may not be worth the risk because it's such a small range. So you got to be really careful with your trade location and your stops.
Right. Would be a decent sell candle here on the 5 minute, 69.10. This would be the lower end of that range. NASDAQ just relaxing right now. 26,037. I mean, George still short.
There's, there is someone mentioned in the chat, so I actually looked at it because I don't look at NQ a lot, but there is a call wall here, 26,035. Could be some incentive to sell below that.
035, you said, Jack?
Mm-hmm.
George, you still short 4?
No, I'm not.
Stretch?
Yeah, took me out pretty much. I had my stop that above OP.
He's thinking about it. It's just hanging down there. That IB low.
Uh-huh. Jack's Woody Hoover in the chat. We go. Jack's Woody Hoover just goes over their heads. Oh, all the time. Are you kidding me? All the time. He's hilarious. Jack, you get frustrated when your humor goes over our heads.
It is what it is, as Michael would say.
I hate that saying. That's such a bad saying.
So it goes.
Oh, well, there, oh. Well done. Say la vie. Say la vie. Such is life. Aaron, last couple appearances ago on Fast Markets, we did a poll. We polled the chat where you should go next. Okay, Switzerland was the poll. That was the results. Is that the next stop? Is that next on the itinerary? After how long have you been?
I'm in Italy I've been here for 2 weeks. Here for 2 more weeks, but we are actually heading back to Spain because that's where we're trying to get our visas. So once we get the visas sorted, then we can continue the European travel trading journeys and make our way to Switzerland. We'll get there. We will get there.
Very good. And Aaron trades, star of the London Open on Top Step TV. 1:30 a.m. Central Time. Here on Topstep TV. Aaron, for those that haven't tuned in, why don't you get more Aaron trades in their lives? What can they expect when they tune in at 1:30 a.m. Central for the London Open?
Absolutely. So we go through mainly trade gold live, but we do go through plenty of other markets as well. Talk about the travel trading journey, talk about the risk management, show some of my top step stats, talk about trading psychology, get people warmed up for the day ahead. A lot of the levels that we do share, even in the London session, do play out into the New York session. So get yourself set up for the day ahead and, ask some questions and convert to the dark side and start trading gold. That's the plan.
No, dark side is NASDAQ. You almost went there. You almost went there. I was like, man. Absolutely great stuff. He trades all around. He also has his trader meetups. We'll talk about that here in a little bit. But I want to talk to George here. One trade. What's your P&L? Down a little bit. The streak. Talk about the streak a little bit, George. You had it going, right?
Yeah.
Were you? Does the pressure? At what point? 3 months. And also, you don't trade every day of the week, correct? You're give or take. You're about
No.
3 days a week.
Yeah, usually don't try to trade the same accounts 5 times a week. Usually try to not copy trade and basically trade them individually instead of copy trading.
I like that. What's the thought behind that? Obviously, we see a lot of people coming here and just copy trade. One account copies across the other 4. Why do you approach this differently? And did it help with the streak? Did it help with your P&L?
It did. It helped with the streak. It helped me with getting more payouts. Instead of I know sometimes it's nice to be up a lot on 5 accounts, but when it's not, like for example, right now I could have been down like 425 times 5 accounts, right? So it's better for me to do 1 account.
Absolutely. Talking
Yeah,
about
so
payouts.
I think my payouts increased a lot by not copy trading.
Oh, interesting. When's the last time you took a payout?
Let's see here. I took a payout.
Or earned a payout.
October 9th of 5
9th.
grand.
5 grand.
Before that, I took out 10 grand on the 26th.
Wow,
And then on September 11, I did take out 20 grand.
Okay, so every 3 weeks or so, taking a payout.
Yeah. And then I'm ready to take out 20 again.
When? Hold on. Every 3 weeks.
Probably today.
Whoa, really? You take this payout? $20,000?
Yeah.
I mean, what better time than right here, right now, George? When you're ready. When you're ready.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Hold on. Wait. Are you really? Make sure I want this to be complete your decision, but this is awesome. Every 3 weeks, they're going to take a payout. So you're eligible for $20,000. You said?
Yeah, I am.
That's amazing. Awesome. Well done. I mean, if you are ready, we are ready as well. But great trading indeed, George. And so let us know. We still got 25 minutes or so on fast markets, but it sounds like George is going to take a payout here. TopstepTV for $20,000. You let us know, George, when you're ready. Maybe we can do it at the end of fast markets. Just kind of close out on a bang. All right, everyone, stay tuned. A little teaser there. I want to talk about the streak, George. At what point, 3 months, at what point, the second week, the third week, do you start feeling the pressure of, obviously, you have a streak going.
I think after a month.
After a month? Okay.
Yeah.
This is getting real.
Feeling it. Yeah. Some days I'll be like, I'll try to go like $200, $300 profit. And there's some days where I do make like $1,000. And so it's it's not like I make $1,000 each day. It's just whatever the market gives me. So yeah. I think after 1 month, because I started posting about it a little bit, so it's kind of pressured. Yeah, but It was a good run. It was a good run. Almost 3
Now you
months.
start feeling that pressure. Take a day
yeah.
off. Break the streak on your own terms.
Yeah. So
You're boasting, you said.
But-
What does that sound like? What does that look like when George is boasting? A month in, you're like, yeah, look at this calendar. Like, look at all the green on this calendar. Or what is this? What does it sound
No,
like?
it's like
Who are you boasting to? Who are you boasting to exactly first?
just my Instagram and my Discord community. That's pretty much it.
Instagram.
Yeah. I did tag Topstep one time on Twitter. Next.
I gotta see. I gotta see what it sounded like. I gotta see what it looks like. I'm gonna try to find it here. Again, we got the bottom of the hour has come and gone. What hashtags did you use? Streak, hot streak, hashtag George Diamond Hands. When you were getting a little boastful.
Gotta remember it.
All good, all good. We are trading sideways here in the NASDAQ. 26,042. George, me taking a payout here in TopstepTV. Chat. Someone grab a stick and go poke the NQ. NQ's just, I mean, this is absolutely sideways.
Yeah, not doing anything right now.
Gold is grinding higher here. Again, when fast markets began, we were trading right around those 50s or so. 33s. And now we're trading 39.76. And we do have morning recap after this. Who's got to after start prepping for that guy in the upper right there. Hogue, you got to get to work, man. A couple words before you get out of here.
I know. I never work, so. Yeah, gonna get ready for the prep. Great to be on with you guys today, George, Aaron, Jack, Andre, Andrea, everybody. Always a pleasure. We'll see you all in a few minutes for the recap.
Good stuff. Thank you, Hogue.
Yes,
Recap coming up after this. Looking at gold, 39.76. Getting closer and closer to 4,000 evens. Uh-oh. Aaron, I heard you mutter something to yourself. What was it?
It's a crazy, crazy push. I'm looking at it thinking, what did I miss? Even though I'm green on the day. I would normally be in here and done, but this is looking back, it looks like it's a lovely move up, but watching this in real time, just the way we were grinding up didn't give me any confidence to want to get it. But to be honest, I'm glad I'm not short. I think a lot of people would be trying to squeeze out some continuation sells here on gold, but we're just grinding higher. So I haven't caught as much of this move up as I would have liked. I'm glad I didn't start trying to short it.
Selling off a little now in the NQ.
Yeah. $10 points off there. 18 points. Pull off right there to 26,028. 028. We're trading right around the 40s. We'll pop there in gold now. 39.78. Are those the shorts finally just puking? All right. What did you miss, Aaron? If anything at all? I mean, there's no way to truly tell. I mean, where I'm going with this.
I mean, I guess, looking at my high time frame chart here, you did break above that 39.50. Kind of one of them where, as long as you trade above it, just keep buying it.
Yeah. I guess the reason why I'm asking, someone in the chat the other day, we are seeing a little bit of push to the downside here in the ES 6906 trades. NASDAQ just made the overnight view up at 26,029. The reason I ask, Aaron, is Crude selling off also. The reason someone in chat is saying they felt some serious FOMO. They essentially got short session highs in NASDAQ a couple days ago, got stopped out, didn't maximize the profits, and they just watched, they watched the market just sell off and sell off and sell off from there. And they were asking, how do you deal with that? How do you move on from something like that? Experience helps, but what do you say that you were long gold and we're seeing this thing grind higher? Kind of the same idea, but dealing with the FOMO of getting stopped out and then watching that trade go the direction you thought it would initially.
I mean, you kind of have to ask like
Ooh.
what are your options? Like, on here on gold right now, what are my options? Do I start chasing it and start revenge trading it, or do I accept it and just realize that guess what, the market's going to be here tomorrow, the day after that, and next week? So FOMO, it's okay to still feel certain emotions. Like I have a little bit of FOMO here right now on gold, but what I don't do is do what I would usually do. My younger self is start, loading up shorts and start trying to fight the fact that I didn't get long. And you kind of just have to accept it and wait. And always remind yourself that, what we do here today shouldn't make or break us. If you miss a trade here today, guess what? You should be able to come back on tomorrow and just execute the exact same way. It's just another trade. The next trade is always right around the corner. Always.
Okay, well, you're talking about your younger self.
Mm.
So we all dealt with it. What was the aha moment when the light bulb went off, saying, "All right, on to the next"? Damn, right back up. On to the next one. It's came with time, or was it just like my phrase, get slapped in the face, say, "All right, this is gonna be the first time or the last time this does happen."
Yeah.
You learn the hard way.
I guess
we always do.
I feel like you have to. Yeah, there's certain things in trading that you just can't learn from a book. You just kind of have to feel that pain to do it enough times. Like, okay, cool. Let me just stop making that same mistake. I could tell someone to, don't FOMO into a trade, don't revenge trade. But until you do it enough times, you get to a point. It's like, okay, cool. I've felt that pain. I don't want to feel that anymore. So let me just actually stop doing that. So yeah, there's certain things in the markets that you just can't learn from watching. You have to get hands on and feel that pain to be able to grow from it.
Same question for you, George. You see, that trader was short around session highs, got stopped out just to watch the market sell off another hard points. That FOMO, we've also dealt with it. How does George deal with it? If seemed like a pretty cool cat, but do you ever get that feeling like, oh man, the market got me, or it's out to get me, or something, something to that effect, George?
I noticed that none of my best days are usually like Mondays or Fridays. So I try to go light on those days. So not go on tilt. Um, other thing is that for FOMC minutes, I noticed that that was probably like my worst days during the trading year. So I completely took that off from trading. Usually, if I am going to do something, I'll probably do like an eval or something. But I will not going to trade my funded accounts. So knowing when to trade, basically, and avoiding those days where you do actually do bad in the market.
So FOMC minutes specifically, or FOMC decision days,
No,
or
no
minutes?
minutes.
Actual minutes?
Yeah,
No
for some
kidding.
reason.
Huh.
Yeah, I would always do really bad. Either like blowing my account or basically go really red. So
FOMC minutes
earning
come out 2
season is pretty hard too, as well. Like right now, uh, I know I think it's like there's a good move, and then basically it's gonna wait for like power hour, where everybody's trying to get their options contracts and all that stuff, and there's more volume in the market, and you'll see like a spike up or spike down, right, for earnings. So usually try to get like one and done during New York session on earning days. Like for example, I think tomorrow is Microsoft, Meta, Google, I believe.
Yep. After the
Yeah,
bell.
so yeah. And then we got Apple and Amazon on Thursday. So those days
Week.
usually I try to go light.
Yes, those earnings are after the bell tomorrow. Soon at the buzzer for that. But before that, we even have FOMC policy decision. Make sure you tune into Topstep TV, 1 p.m. Central. We'll get the rate announcement, then we'll get the prepared remarks, and then we'll get the Q&A. Get you live here on Topstep TV. Look at the buyer step in. What was that, Jack? They did just sell it.
Good 40 points up in the NQ.
Incredible.
This is where we're talking about putting our TP right before that 26,000.
What did they get to?
Look, 26,006, and then boom, back up to OP 26,051.
We got to 06s. Yes, we did. Gold continues to grind higher here, 39.77. And watching crude grind lower, 59.83. Tilt 50-50 across the board besides gold. 73% long. What a wick indeed. What a wick indeed. What was the size on that, Jack? Anything. We were 8-9 point sell off.
I mean, you can see it picking up. I'm looking at the wider time frame candles. Like this 15-minute candle is interesting here. Just down and completely retraced it back up. Just barely took out the earlier lows of the New York session. Took on my eye the 26.035 in the NQ.
He's
got nothing up until
now.
like 26.115. Why not, man?
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. And we have about 15 minutes or so here on Fast Markets. We got Aaron, we got George, we got Jack. There's more selling coming here in the ES. George, getting ready to take a payout here on TopstepTV for $20,000. Every 3 weeks, George taking a payout. So, George, whenever you're ready, we'll go start getting the wheels in motion for that. Switch the
you want me
tab you're
to
sharing. Hey, it's completely your decision, but we are on your screen.
Yeah.
If you're ready, we are as well. By all means,
I can show you the eligible amount and the balance, and then once I do that, I'll do probably take off the screen share, and once I'm done, I'll show the amount and the approval.
Okay.
Let's see here.
So go off. Take the screen share off. You guys got that back there?
All right. So let me see. Show this tab.
All right. There we go. There we go. This is the
You guys
process.
see it?
This is very cool. Yes, we can. Go ahead, George. Talk to us. What? Awesome.
Okay. All right. So. All right. So right here, I got my first account. I got 5,000 balance. I could take out 2,500. The second one, I got 5,300. I could take out 2,657. My second one, I got a 12,000 balance. I'm going to take out 5K. My other one with the profitable 15 days is 10,000, and I'm going to take out 5,000. And my biggest one, which is 28,782, with $5,000 profit as well.
Wow.
Amazing.
Okay, so decisions. What do we do from here, George?
So I'm gonna request a payout, and then I'll show them after. Or you guys want to show this?
Well, let's switch. I'm always nervous when people do this because I don't know what's going to show next.
Okay. All right. So I'll
trying to
request it, and
dox
then I'll.
you.
Okay. All right. All right. So I'm gonna. You guys can see. Here are my other payouts that I've taken out. Here you guys go. And
Scrolling.
then, and basically, so I'm gonna take out 20K today. These amounts right here.
Wow.
And then. Wow. Okay, so once I do the request payout, it's gonna ask for my bank information. So I am gonna
Yeah, we
figure out
switched.
this part.
Yeah, don't do that. Again, George is requesting a $20,000 payout live here on Top Step TV. Very cool to see. Great job. Show some love to George in the chat. Absolutely love seeing this. This is not the first payout he's taken, nor will be the last. Every 3 weeks. Last payout taken was October 9th. October 9th before that. End of September. 2 in September. Now going to be 2 in October. That's George calling up his banker right now saying, hey, expect a big fat deposit to come through right now. Banker's like, yep. I was expected that. Markets are in a bit of a standstill right now. And we have the London close in 45 minutes. 45 minutes for the London close. Dow grinding lower, just a touch. And we got morning recap coming up after this. We have, Dawn. Yes, Dawn's going to be joining us in VIP Lounge. She is a lunatic with Coach Jay and Dolby Time. See Dawn always giving the good vibes in the chat. Well, TopstepTV. In about 15 minutes or so. Then, of course, we have Shoulder Tap with Jack and Ben, and group coaching, Hogue, JD, Hoop. Form pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in. Yeah, where else do you get something like that? Access to 150 plus years of market experience in the same hour. And get those questions in. All right, George, how's it going over there? You hit confirm.
That's going good.
Is it
I'm
confirm?
just
But it is.
typing here.
Question in the chat for Jack. Jojo asks, is it true that technical analysis is astrology for traders?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I don't know. It's like any tool. I feel like it can be overused.
Yeah. Aaron, thoughts? Thoughts on technical? They're talking about like what chart patterns and stuff. I'm guessing it's patterns. Can we put up the poll? Can we put up a poll? Aaron, your thoughts? Can we put a poll? Is technical astrology for trading? Well, Aaron, your thoughts?
I can say so. Yeah, you could say so. It can become people turn it into a bit of an art more so maybe he needs to be. But yeah, I guess it can be.
Maybe on longer term, I'm more of a fan of it. But like it's like when you have a hammer and everything in the world looks like a nail. It's like then you see people, dropping down to incredibly short time frames and being like, oh, there's a head and shoulder on the 5 seconds. It's like, what are we doing here?
Uh-huh. Oh, well done with the poll. Up really quick. It's technical analysis astrology for trading. Let this one cook a little bit. I think bull and bear flags there's some merit to it. You see the setups, but yes, I like this question. All right, there you go. Who asked that question in the chat? It was Jojo. Let's see what the chat has to say. We'll get those answers for you.
But isn't one person's bear flag just another person you're ignoring higher highs and higher lows being made in a downtrend?
Right. Oh, correct. Bear flag, yes. Just about putting in a base, right? It's putting in a base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Okay, you're done. Let's give some love. Can we go back to your screen? Is it cool? Or
let me see. Can I?
All right, cool.
How do I?
All good. When you're ready. Well done, George.
How do I get to?
All good, man. $20,000. $20,000. Live payout here on Topstep TV.
So to explain it further, I think it's good to know. I think sometimes people take the patterns too literally, as opposed to like why the market might be doing that and making like a statistical guess. Like perfect
100%.
example,
100%.
classic Head and Shoulders. I don't have one on the show right now, but it's like, okay, we made a higher high, and then we made a even higher high. We sold off, and then it looks like we're turning around right at a lower level. If you think about the psychology around the markets there, yeah, that does seem bearish to me. But I don't think it's easy as just like drawing it on your chart.
I don't even know what a Head and Shoulders is supposed
Really
to show.
perfect.
Yeah, I still have no idea what Head and Shoulders is supposed to actually show or what the next move off of it is. Understanding the why is key, 100%. Jack said, all right, poll is up. Is technical analysis astrology for trading? I'm going to cook for a little bit longer. I got some questions here in the chat for you, George, if you're cool with that. They want to know how long did it take till you got your first payout trading?
I think my first payout was in 2021, I think, from Topstep, I believe.
How long did it take you from when you started to get that first payout?
Maybe like 3 months, maybe 3 months, I think.
That's it.
But I had been trading options before that, so for 2 years. before I did
Done.
futures. But once I started futures, I kind of quit options.
We
So,
see that a lot. Yes.
yeah,
All right, we can pull the poll.
I like
Let's
it way more.
you like futures? Yes. 56%
Yeah,
saying yes. Yes. Why do you like futures more? What's better
no
about it?
Greeks. No Greeks. I can trade power without no time decay, stuff like that. Yeah.
All right. All right. So 56% saying yes, it is astrology for trading. A couple minutes here. We have we got the London close. Look at gold, man. Gold just grinding
Crazy.
on its way to
Insane.
4,000. 39.81 last trade. 75% long on the tilts. Now 82's trade. 26,004. Look at the range of a range. Yes, London close in about 40 minutes. Aaron trades joins. A little bit more about Aaron. Aaron, you like to do these trader meetups. Well, your meetups are much different than what people may think. He goes all around the world and hosts these meetups. Tell us about the last one. Tell us perhaps about the one that's upcoming. We got about 3 minutes here.
Absolutely.
Those are very cool.
We do trading retreats all around the world. We've done a retreat. We've done about 3 retreats in Bali. We've done Vietnam. We've done Thailand. Hopefully, the next one that I do here will be in Europe, which will be cool. If any of the European listeners want to come along. And yeah, it's basically just a week where like-minded people, traders, meet up rather than just trading on your own alone for a week. Experience the travel trading lifestyle. Come and learn gold a little bit more as well, and just experience and meet other people rather than trying to struggle and trade alone. And yeah, I hire a pretty massive villa. People come and stay. Last I think we had like maybe 10 people on the last one. And yeah, spend the week together trading, eating good food, traveling, and just living the good trader travel lifestyle.
Absolutely. Do complete newbies go to these retreats that have
absolutely
really?
Yeah, newbies, men, women, people who have never traded before, never been on anything like that before. Absolutely, they're all ages as well. We have a complete mix. Absolutely.
Good to see. Very, very cool. All around the globe.
Yep.
A couple minutes here. George, well done. Congratulations. The people are loving it. Yeah, and click subscribe, click thumbs up, click the bell. Got a live payout, $20,000 on Topstep TV. Absolutely love to see you. Get more Aaron trades, 1:30 a.m. Central Time on the London Open. Watching this gold continue to grind higher here. Again, we got morning recap coming up after this. And we got, Dawn. Dawn will be joining us in the VIP lounge. Lunatic making her first appearance on Topstep TV. Cannot wait to see this. Always bring the good vibes in the chat. So everyone, make sure you stay tuned into that. When we get to all-time highs, Jack, where do you see this going? I mean, 69.07 seems to be holding for now. Is this the calm before the storm for the rest of the day? Do we go test, make new all-time highs? We're not that far. And
that would be more surprising. Like yesterday, I would have said, yeah, no problem. We can do that. Today, we got the Fed. Tomorrow, we got a bunch of real earnings coming out over the next 2 days. And we're seeing a little bit of choppier mid-range stuff right now, which makes sense.
Yes, we are. George, did you enjoy yourself?
I did. It was fun.
Yep.
Being here, past market with you guys, Aaron, Jack, and yourself.
Yes. Please put your when you get in the chat, please put your links to your social. The people want to follow. The people want more George. I see exactly why. All right, we got more morning recap coming up next. After that, VIP lounge, the lunatic with on the Lunatics. Don's gonna be joining us on Topstep TV. Are we gonna make new all-time highs in the Nasdaq? We're pretty close. We're about 50 points away. Nasdaq ES, let's call it 25 points or so for new all-time highs. Topstep TV, let's go. Hell of a session. Well done.
Topstep TV, let's go. One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that. And that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
All right. It is time for the morning recap. Very exciting when somebody takes a payout on fast markets. $20,000 payout for George. Great trading, great job. Always exciting to see. What we love here is seeing traders trading successfully and profitably, and we hope that for all of you. Of course, small profit this morning for the opening range trade in gold. Let's take a quick look. And we skipped the opening range trade in crude oil, which was a good miss. As far as context is concerned, the market has been coming off of all-time highs pretty regularly. We've been leaving gaps. We've had a nice down day yesterday, and the initial indication for open interest was an additional approximately 5,000 contracts to the downside. Actual came out a $300 loss in open interest. So there was not a whole bunch of new selling coming into this market. And if that was long liquidation has a tendency to take selling power away from the market, which may explain a little bit of why the market is continuing to grind higher this morning. So going to a lower time frame, we're going to take a look at the 5-minute here. We took the 5-minute opening range trade to the short side, 2 micro gold, 39.50, 35.80, 39.35.80. I don't know why that was so difficult to say. We did take a profit, basically 1-to-1 on one of those, and ended up getting our stop hit here at 39.44. Actually earning after fees $6. So at least a green day for the house account. And then Aaron came in and was looking for potential shorts. He did take a short just after 9 o'clock. He was up $347 coming into the session today. Took one short MGC, just a very small short, just trying to put his toe in the water there. 39.55.60, and it did pay him to a degree at one point. He pretty much moved his stop to break even and did get stopped out when price came back up to that level. And it's just been a slow, painful grind to the upside for any shorts in the market for sure. This would be very difficult to try and get back in to any opportunities to the long side in gold here. Just to take a look here at crude oil. As far as context is concerned, we're coming off of the high end of an area of balance. The market is continuing to rotate lower as part of that rotation that markets have a tendency to do when they are in a range. We would have taken the long on the opening range trade here, and we decided not to do it. It's been a tough trade, and it's a good thing. We finally got a closing bar up around 60.61. That would have been our long position, and our stop would have been below the initial balance here. It really didn't give us much. It tried to continue this push to the upside, but eventually the market failed, pulled back down below the initial balance. A successful downside auction has price continuing to push to the downside. For any of you shorts out there, you're looking pretty good at this time. So I'm looking for a potential target to the short side. You know me, I'm always looking for these unrechecked, or they call them naked points of control, 59.26. It's another 70 points lower. Who knows if that's going to happen, but that's where my eyes would lead a potential move to the downside here if indeed the market does continue to move lower. No trades in the S&Ps today. And again, well, let's just take a look in the 30-minute time frame for a little bit of context. So yes, the market opened with a gap, put in the actually the all-time high in the 30-minute bar right before the open. The initial balance is one tick short of the all-time high. So technically the all-time high did occur in the extended trading hour session. The market has pulled back. We have a failed downside auction below the initial balance low of 69.0675. That failed downside auction does give us an opportunity to perhaps look for a long. We saw a little bit something like that in the NASDAQ, and we'll check that out shortly, but still well above the base of the late spike. Value, the longer we stay up here, the higher the probability that value will be outright higher than the value from yesterday, and that is really what we're looking for kind of confirmation that the market is still continuing to accept higher pricing. Opening above the late spike, higher probability of that happening, and it is happening as we speak. Let's take a quick look now into the NASDAQ. A couple of NASDAQ trades this morning. And again, looking at context, okay, the market opened with a gap. I don't think it's closed the session gap yet. So with no session gap closed, we're looking for opportunities for longs. When we look at this in a little bit closer time frame, we did have a failed downside auction. Didn't really provide much of an opportunity to the upside. We took another look, took out that low, and buyers came back in for this thing. Now we're headed back towards possibly the initial balance high, which is also the high of the all-time high, 26.09475. So a couple of failed downside auctions there. Finally, we're getting more of a rotation back to the highs. Let's take a look at the trades George took, which again was very exciting having George on here. Setting up a $20,000 payout. Always great to see. So George came in. It was right after about 840, 848. Started looking for shorts, probably looking, below this weekly kickoff high. Maybe that had something to do with it. There was nothing but excess above those levels, which I kind of liked the short for that. But again, it really didn't pay him. He ended up getting stopped out on that 26.070.070 short from 26.041 for a little bit of a loss on that. He was trading 4 micro NASDAQ. Took another short here at 26.036. Kind of looking for maybe some extension below the initial balance, which did not happen. Looked below, came back in, and it got stopped out right up here around 26.050. Down about 426 on the day. Still a lot of day left, George. Got to get that win streak going again. You got a whole month of winning days. That's amazing. George is quite an excellent trader. And now again, we did look below the initial balance. We did close below that, which I kind of liked the idea of that short. Actually, I think he was in this trade for a lot longer. I think he had this trade. I gotta move these. Sometimes these little balloons move on me. So he did have that trade as it was pushing below the initial balance low. It was looking real good for a minute. But then, man, the buyers just came in. We couldn't close that 30-minute bar below the initial balance low. Ended up getting stopped out again up here right around 26.050. Now we get another look below the initial balance low. Rejection again. Now the market is starting to really rotate back to the upside. So great trades, great traders today. Aaron, George, wonderful traders, wonderful people. Always great to be on with everybody here on Topstep TV. Now let's take a moment and take a look at a very interesting quotable quote. And that time, Coach Jay was not dancing during that little ditty for the beginning of quotable quotes. I see him in the green room, but Socrates says, true knowledge exists in knowing that you know nothing. And as we go through our journey in trading, yes, we are learning more and more every day. But the one thing we know for sure is that we don't know what the market is going to do. That's one of the big importance of, that's why the big importance of risk management is so prevalent in everything we talk about is you got to know where you're wrong. As you get longer in your trading journey, knowing when you're right is also good. But at the very base of it, you really don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what you don't know, and you don't know what the market is going to do. It's all about those probabilities, folks. So true knowledge exists in knowing that you know nothing and we don't know what these markets are going to do. It's all about those probabilities. So there is your quotable quote for the day. I am really looking forward to this next segment, VIP Lounge with Dawn. Yes, Dawn from the chat. She's going to be joined by Coach Jay Dolby. This is going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to meeting Dawn for the first time on Topstep TV. So much good stuff happening here. Folks, this is Topstep TV. Let's go get it.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and to Trade with Topstep VIP Lounge Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, you see her in the chat all the time. First time on Topstep TV, member of the VIP Lunatics, Dawn. Welcome to the show. How you doing today?
Good, good. Glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Thanks for being here. Dolby Time, how's it going over there?
It's going great. Can't see shit right now, Jay. Got my glasses off. But you're Dawn. Oh, Dawn looks amazing. Dawn, welcome. It's so nice having a chat regular on screen with us. Absolutely love it. It makes the community come alive. So, Dawn,
Yes,
welcome
it
to
does.
Topstep TV. Markets are kind of moving. Not a whole lot. We got FOMC tomorrow, Jay. Think that has something to do
Yes,
with
we
it?
do. I think so. We were talking about this during the opening call, and the screen you guys are seeing up here is a Quant Tower screen. I was in a Dow short that I did get out of. I was hoping to kind of talk about that trade, but it did stop me out for profit, so I am flat here. But yeah, we were talking, expecting to see somewhat of a range-bound market just going into the Fed rate decision tomorrow. I think that's exactly what we're seeing. Presenting some opportunities on both sides. If I had to place a trade right now, I think it'd be a short in the S&P, just kind of back down to the low of this range. But yeah, pretty choppy markets. But chat, do what you do. Welcome Dawn to the show. Dawn, how are you looking at the markets right now? I know we just got out of a VIP meeting.
Yeah, well, like I told you in the meeting, everything happened before 8:30 Central Standard Time, so
Yeah.
I feel like, I'm a MES trader and a gold trader. New to gold, very new to gold. So I feel like MES is just consolidating until FOMC tomorrow.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. We were talking about a potential short here. But we saw that extension, right? We saw that extension. S&P tried to trade through 6,900 there, bounced right back up, trading around a price that we were maybe looking for a short here. But Dawn, if you do get into a trade, let us know. And we will talk about it from there. But let's ask you, you've been in the chat with us for a little while. How did you find Topstep and how did Topstep find you?
Well, I started trading futures December of 2023 and
Okay.
was not happy with how things were going with that prop firm. So I started looking around and doing some research. And a friend of mine that actually got me into trading told me about Topstep. And so I researched you all, and I came to Topstep May of 2024, and I've been with Topstep ever since.
Well,
Awesome.
That's awesome. How did you actually get into trading? So you said your friend got you into trading. What was that like? Did you see their chart and you're like, this is for me, or did they poke and prod you? How'd they get you into this game?
He poked and prodded me. We were trading options together, and we were doing a little crypto. And yeah, we all know how options can go, and it just wasn't going well with options. And so I continued to learn about trading. And then when he started talking about futures, I was like, no, why would I learn something else? I've taken this much time. I mean, I've been trading since 2021. And so it was kind of like, no, I don't want to learn something new, but I am grateful to him for doing that. And yes, now I'm with you guys and I'm trading futures, and I like futures a lot more, even though it feels like you're driving without a seatbelt with futures versus with options. You've got on a seatbelt, a helmet, and knee pads and elbow pads. But yeah, I prefer futures a lot more,
What is it about it? Is it the
sometimes
lack of...
with the
Oh, go ahead, Jay.
no, I was gonna say sometimes with the defined risk of options, they can be more volatile. But even if I'm putting on a zero DTE trade, it could be, hey, I'm max risk $200 on this trade. It could go 10x, but I'm not gonna lose more than $200. And with futures, if you don't have a stop in there, that loss can be unlimited. We'll say that. But Dolby, you had a question. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask, what part of options did you dislike the most? Was it the time decay?
Time decay, and Honest answer, it could be because I was a 0 DTE type of girl. So
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I want it now. I don't want to. I'm not a swing trader. I don't want to wait until tomorrow. I don't want to wait until next week. I don't. That's not me. I want my gratification right now.
Yeah,
So
those 0 DTEs.
yeah, I mean they're
Yep.
addictive.
Spy and SPX.
Got to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah.
They're pretty fun in the worst way possible.
They're like trading NQ.
That's right. Well, speaking of NQ, still range bound. Testing the highs though, trying to get up these 26,087s. So Don, you said you don't like swing trading. So how does that carry over into your futures trading? What's your average hold time like? You in and out? Are you scalping?
I am a scalper. However, I will say that since being in VIP day 2, Coach Jay got me into looking at my higher time frames and learning how to stay in my trades longer. Will I stay in a trade longer? I will stay in a trade longer, but I prefer to scalp.
Prefer to scalp, nice. And Don, you might be one of the few traders on here who actually has a MACD indicator. How are you using the MACD with your trading?
I like to look for the crossover. I like to utilize the MACD with my VWAP, anchor VWAP, thanks to Coach Jay. When I see it crossing, I used to like get in. That's how for me, without using the MACD, I'm catching a falling knife, or I'm just going to the moon without NASA. MACD helps me to say, yes, you can get into this trade, but if it hasn't crossed over, it's basically, like there was a trade we were looking at earlier and Jay asked me, was it an A+ setup? And it was a C- setup. Why? Because the MACD was almost crossing over, and almost isn't, I'm losing trades when I'm not following my rules. And, I'm really focused on following my rules.
And that's been a big thing we've been focusing on in the VIPs, right? Just identifying, whatever tools you use to be able to make a trading decision, right, Don? And then we're saying, okay, based on what the market is saying, where does this align with your trading, right? Is this an A+ setup? Is it a B setup? Could it be better? Or is it something that we should be avoiding? And if we talk about it, right, the trade, and I consider this a winning trade, Don was looking to get short 69.10s in the S&P. If we look at where we're trading right now, it's 69.15. And I might have saw something that said, hey, you know what, this could be a B- setup in my strategy. But then I asked Don, what is this setup for you? C-, and then we just stopped talking about the trade at that point, right? Because Don, if it's a C+ or worse, we don't even want to think about taking those trades, and we got to consider those wins a lot of the time. So, it's good to see that we stayed out of that trade.
Yeah, definitely.
New highs, NASDAQ.
New highs.
Yeah.
Is that an all-time high?
Coach
That is an all-time high, isn't it, Dolby?
Yeah, 26,100 evens, it looks about. But I think, Coach, that's a great point. Especially when you have, if you're like teaching a class, you have maybe some newer traders. Just removing the mediocre trades can really improve your P&L by just not taking them. I mean, because the best way to put on a winning is the best way to avoid a losing trade is by either not taking it or putting on a winning trade. That's just locking in. But stacking losers, that's going to kill your P&L, especially if it's low quality. We don't want to take low quality trades.
Right.
Not at all. Not at all. Did you see a burst of maybe some stops going off there above the high in the NASDAQ? 2698. 2698 is our new all-time high in the NASDAQ. S&P still has a lot of work to do to get up there. I know George was looking earlier at a potential short up here. Seeing some orders on the order book up here, 70 contracts, all 70 contracts offered at 26,100. Do we fall back into this range, or do we just continue to push here? Last trade in the S&P 69.17, gold 39.77 half, and crude oil 59.93. Hogue, nice call not taking that crude oil opening range breakout trade today, because that one would have been a loss as well. So Don, right now, one of the other things we talked about in the VIP is knowing when business is done for the day, right? Where, hey, I have looked at the market in the hour, in the time frame that presents the best opportunity to me. Is there anything that could get you into a trade here? Anything that you're seeing on your charts that could get you into a trade here?
Not really, because I know that I trade best between 8 and 10:30. When Euro closes, I close. When I don't close, I give it all back. And so, at this point, my goal is not to give it all back. I want to working on discipline and following my rules.
Nice. Good to hear.
That's so
This is that
important.
VIP account that you have up here now, about halfway through to the profit target. Profit target on 100K accounts is $6,000. You're up $120 on the day. What was the trade that you took today? Walk us through that a little bit while we see these markets still kind of chop around this range.
It was gold. Yeah,
Big pop here. Big pop here in the equity. Sorry, Don.
Whoa,
We
what
just made
the
all-time highs in
hell?
everything. All right. That was definitely a headline. What just came out?
That's definitely a headline. Whoa, what a move,
We just made new
man.
all-time highs in the NASDAQ and in the S&P.
That was
Trump and Xi talking about lowering China tariffs here. Trump and Xi talking about lowering China tariffs. We'll get the exact headline in just a minute here. But we did just see a pop, new all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 146.75, new all-time high in the S&P as well. Selling off just a little bit here. Looks like the algos just jumped onto the fact that they heard Trump and Xi, and a nice pop there. 69.30 new all-time high in the S&P. The Dow did not take a new all-time high, but everything kind of spiked across the board there. Again, some headlines coming out. Trump and Xi maybe making a deal here or getting closer to one. What a pop. That is why, like JD says all the time in the morning, keep one eye on the ditch. You never know what is going to happen here. And that's why you have a stop in. Huge spike there in the markets. Okay. We were getting ready to talk about sleepy time and maybe not taking any trades, but does that change anything for you now, Dawn?
No, because that could have blown somebody's account. I know it blew somebody's account. I did see orders to the upside on Bookmap, 214 orders at 69.30. So I did see that, but no, I still wouldn't take a trade. And the trade that I took was gold. I longed gold. I want to say when Aaron was looking at it, and I scalped it up to, I want to say it was 39. I was looking for 39.50, I believe. That was my trade. It was a gold scalp. And I'm gonna be honest, gold is getting to the point where I'm gonna probably take a break because it's getting so volatile and you really can't read it. I can't read it the way I was reading. The market state has changed. And I need to realize that. And, Coach Hoop is awesome in Discord telling us, he probably has told us about 500 times, trade 1 micro if you're trading gold. And so I was used to trading 5 micros in gold, And so it was a
ton of size in this market right now.
Yeah, who was talking? I think it was Dolby. You were talking about the scariest trade. Gold is the scariest trade. Like every day is the scary trade for me now. And that makes me uncomfortable. I don't like trading like that. So I'm going to have to reassess what I'm doing. And, the only other thing that I trade is MES. I tried NQ for a little bit. And that's when my Apple Watch went off. That was some months back. It literally went off. Said your sitting heart rate was XYZ. And I'm thinking like, wow, like I shouldn't be trading that if my heart rate is going up that high.
We're gonna get a Dawn heart rate monitor segment. You and Dakota.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a great sign if I've ever heard of one. Your body is literally telling you, hey, we don't want to trade this.
That's amazing.
That is something that you should listen to. Sign you should listen to. That is great there. Again, if you're wondering what that pop was real quick in the equities, Trump and China's President Xi are to discuss lowering China tariffs for a fentanyl crackdown. The U.S. would cut in half the 20% levies on Chinese goods imposed in retaliation for the export of chemicals that make deadly synthetic opioids. So looks like the algos caught on to Trump Xi tariffs and lowering tariffs, and we saw a spike, made new all-time highs. Trading off the highs right now in the Nasdaq, about 40 points off the high, 26,108 last trade over there, 69.21.5 last trade in the S&P. Gold didn't really respond too much to that, and neither did crude oil. But take a look at the equities again. Big spike in the Nasdaq and the S&P there. Dawn, I know I've been your coach a little bit in the VIPs for the past couple of months or so, but I'm going to have to ask for some plant recommendations. I bought a palm. I see all the plants in your background. You got the plants on your shirt as well. Dawn has a little bit of a green thumb. I bought a palm, and the leaves are starting to turn yellow. So once we get off the air here, I'm going to send you a message, and please help me save my plants.
I will be happy to help with that. That is my
I
thing.
appreciate
I'm
you.
a cacti grower as well. I probably have over 100 cactus that I propagate and give to friends throughout the summer, and it just brings me a lot of joy. So I'll be happy to help you, Jay.
Nice. Awesome. I appreciate that. And I wanted to ask, right? We talked about, knowing when business is done for the day. What have you done to kind of not spend all day at the charts, right? What do you do in your free time? Are you working outside of trading as well? Or is it, you taking care of plants? It sounds like you have a lot of them. But we talk a lot about scheduling what your day looks like as a trader, to not just want to sit at the charts all day, because it's very easy to do that, right? Charts are open 23 hours. I could sit here all day if I wanted to, because every moment feels like an opportunity to make money. But how do you structure your day where you're not staring at the charts all the time?
10:30 is my cutoff. Since VIP, I come back for VIP. I come back for power hour. If we're having a session, I like to come to power hour just to look around, but I used to come back every day for power hour, give it all up. So no. So now I close at 10:30. I try to get my yoga in. I cycle indoor. So I try to get my workouts in, and I have two bearded dragons that I care for. I have to feed them, take them outside. Yeah, so that's what I do. I'm also a you said, do I work outside? No, I'm a breast cancer advocate. I'm a 2-time breast cancer survivor. So I do a lot of advocacy work there, volunteer work for some breast cancer organizations. And that's about it. And trade.
Incredible. A hell of a story, Dawn.
Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Seeing gold pull back a little bit here now. 39.67 last trade in gold. Did make a high in that most recent move, right around 39.85. Again, gold has been in a little bit of a downtrend over the past week or two after making all-time highs. But last trade here, 39.67 in gold. The equities off that pop. Nasdaq hanging right below 26,100. 26.95 last trade there, and 69.18 quarter last trade in the S&P. Dawn, you're getting a lot of love in the chat. Got to get a lot of love in the chat.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Thank you.
It is
Jay,
good to
I heard
see.
you the other day. You said don't look at your brother told you not to look at the chat. So I don't.
I did.
I'm fooling around with the chat today because Gobi told me to move. He said no swearing.
A lot of love in the chat.
And a lot of other things. I say, yeah, let me just stay away from the chat. Thank you, chat. I love y'all too. But I want to say this. I truly love Topstep. Like, you guys have been a game changer, like in my trading game. People say it's lonely to trade, but not if you have Topstep. I mean, you guys, I'm learning every day, but the comedy hour, like it's comedy hour all day long. Like I'm literally laughing and giggling from 7 o'clock 7:20 until I'm off, so thank you so much. And thank you for allowing me and picking me for VIP like this. Thank you, MP. Like, this is like, I'm not just BSing because I'm on here. Like, I really mean it from the bottom of my heart. Like, for real.
Awesome stuff. We love to hear that.
Couldn't do it without it.
I do have to say, I honestly, I don't watch a lot of TV. I feel like TopstepTV is just on all the time. And then by the time the show is over, I don't really want to watch anything else. But I do find myself just watching and you know, even if I'm not trading, just cracking up laughing at what's going on in the show, because it is it's pretty funny. I'm saying that as somebody who's on it. Maybe that's a little self promotion, but I love this show. I love this show.
Laughing at your own jokes, Jay.
All the time.
I don't
man.
even
all the
own
time.
TV. Yeah, I don't
Same.
own a TV either, Jay. Like I don't watch TV. Not something.
Yeah.
I'm a music person. I'm a singer, and so I
Okay.
just want to listen to music all day. And yeah.
Nice.
What's your go-to karaoke song? I know Jay has one. I do not. So what do you have one?
I want to say, I Can't Make You Love Me.
By whom?
You know, I can't make you love me. Stevie Nicks.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that was incredible.
Yeah,
I might have to have you come
Yeah,
on
that was
and
amazing.
sing some songs for us sometime. If traders are down, Don, will you come on and lift them up?
Yes, that's my thing. That's my thing.
I love that. I love that.
I think we found the new singer for the Topstep band. Dawn, I think you might have just taken my
100%.
spot. I like to.
Yeah, you got bumped to back up.
Like you.
You're the backup singer now, Don.
I'll just do a two-step
the
in the
lead.
background. It's okay. I can just dance in the background. That's fine. No problem.
Really that step and twirl. Yep, I got you.
Right. Exactly. Real quick. So there was a question in the chat from Dan Trader, and it said, you know, from that news print that we just had, if we could pull up my charts just 1 second. Dan asked, would I anchor a VWAP to that news candle that we had? And the answer is yes. Right. They didn't really change the structure of the day. We did make an all-time high. But if we could see my charts here, and I'll try to clear this up as much as possible. You can see we have this range in the NASDAQ, 2676 at the low, 146.75 at the high. I would anchor a VWAP to that, and I want to see how this VWAP, which you can kind of see, it's a red line right now. It's hidden behind the candles. Let me see if I can move that up. There you go. Yeah, so I do have that anchored there, Dan, and I want to see how the market responds around this range. So if we get up to these highs and volume is not trading above, then I would be looking for the market to kind of fade back into this range. And then the same thing, if we trade down near these lows here and we don't get any selling pressure through it and VWAP is still flat, I'd be looking to trade right back up into the middle of the range. But yeah, good point. That is the highest volume candle we've had all day so far, higher volume than the open. So that is pretty significant to kind of point out there. So no trade that I'm seeing right now because we're right in the middle of that range. But yeah, that's how I would frame that out and see how the market responds going forward.
It's holding up pretty well too, Jay. Like sometimes when you get these big pushes up on news, sometimes it can sell all the way back off again. But we've actually started to form range over range here. We had a nice little range in the 80s, and now we're kind of forming one around the hundreds. So this might kind of stick here and botch our range trade for the day. This might be a zombie rally to the upside. I honestly would expect sellers to come in much more aggressively, and they really have not outside of hitting those highs.
Yeah, that was quick hit of the high, pull back, and now we're right back up 30 points from the low of that swing. And it was on good news, right? So that knee-jerk reaction was on good news. So you would have to think that we just continue to push higher here. Again, we are still on headline watch. NVIDIA talking right now as well. The U.S. Department of Energy partnering with NVIDIA to build 7 new AI supercomputers. Is there a day we can go without an AI headline at this point?
I don't know. I have opinions, Jay. I have opinions on AI.
Are we seeing a bubble? Are we in the middle of a bubble right now?
I don't know. They gotta start charging for this stuff eventually, Jay. They're not gonna make up $1 trillion valuation with $20 subscriptions. So money's got to come from somewhere. Uber used to be real cool when they were doing $10 monthly subscriptions for locked in low price, and that did not last. So eventually they're gonna have to start charging. I don't know if people are willing to pay for it. Honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's a good point. I paid for ChatGPT for a little while, and it was useful until it wasn't. I don't know that I would go back to paying for it. Maybe if obviously they're still making improvements. We're seeing early iterations of this stuff still, right? Where if they're making billion-dollar investments, we're talking about 5, 10, 15, 20 years down the line. But for right now, it's not something I would pay for or continue to pay for.
Someone's got to get a return. They can't just pump
Yep.
in infinite money. They have to get a return eventually. Like maybe like enterprise software would be like incredible, and they could start
That's
selling
the
that to
move.
companies. But
Yeah, I think
don't
that is the
know.
move.
I don't know.
AI is kind of
Dawn,
like
do you have
going
any?
from paper to typewriter to computer, and it's like, can we
Hmm.
still function without a computer and without a typewriter? Yeah, we can, but nobody's really charging us. I mean, we have to pay for our internet, but nobody's really charging us for using our computers, But AI, they sent an email yesterday, Chat GPT, now they can make birthday cards for you, and all these fancy visuals is what they're
Mhm.
focused on
Yeah.
now.
See, I understand that. This is like an issue I have with AI. I don't think people appreciate AI art. I don't think they like AI music.
Hmm.
I don't think they like AI graphics, AI pictures. I think as soon as people see it's AI, they just tune out. That's just a
Yeah.
personal thought on like how humans consume and relate to art. I don't know. As soon as I see AI art or AI YouTube short, I'm out. Immediately disconnect.
Yeah, I'm sure we've seen them already. Yeah, we've seen it a lot. I was watching a video the other day actually, and they were talking about how AI won't completely take over arts because with music and they played a bunch of clips from famous songs, and you could hear anomalies from the studio recordings. I can't remember exactly what they were, but it was like they turned on the recording and the singer sat on the piano, and you could hear it
Oh,
in
I
the
saw
background.
that. That was Charlie Puth did a video on it.
Right. Yes. So, but then someone's just like, well, don't you realize that you could just train AI to create those anomalies? And when we get to that point, that's kind of where I'm going to decide to check out.
No,
You know,
those are honestly, I think those are just like AI simps saying that people just have like they're saying that humans cannot and don't care about the difference between who made the art and who did it. And I completely disagree. Like for example, like take any sculpture. If a computer made the sculpture, nobody would care. But if like one person made it, okay,
great
that's
point.
absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible work of art. But I don't care if a machine made it. It's not interesting.
Let's see if we go take out these highs. That selling
It's
did
cruising.
stay in there. Dawn, I know you said you would be flat here, not looking for any trades. Let's talk a little bit more about your strategies. Someone was asking on the MACD, how do you use it? I know you said you were looking for the cross. Is it default settings? Anything that you changed there? Right now, it's looking like the MACD is showing trend to the upside on that 3-minute chart. What would get you to say, hey, yeah, you know what? This looks like a decent enough trade to click and hit the button. I think you might be on mute, Dawn.
Oh, yep. There we go. We're back.
There we go. We got you now.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, what was this?
NASDAQ. Still.
The 1050 at 1054, it was saying, a possibility, but when you looked at the volume, I did have a VWAP anchored at the Microsoft. I think I had a VWAP anchored at the Microsoft candle.
Okay.
But the volume. So at this point, I've got an anchored VWAP on the news that just came out. And I do see orders sitting above at 69.30. This is with the VWAP. I mean, with the VWAP flat. This is still this is a no go. I can't even say a C minus because that VWAP is so flat.
It could continue to push, but it's not something that you could measure repeatedly. So it may be a no trade.
The volume. What we've got about 8,000 in volume right now. And yeah, I think we were saying last week 15,000 was enough volume to take a trade in ES. No, I still couldn't. Take the trade.
There we go.
I mean, I think the scariest trade though is for sure the longs, and it just keeps on printing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who wants to get long this close to highs? Well, it just keeps on going up. So I mean, if someone's willing to pay a higher price for it, then it's a good trade.
Right.
As long as you're long. But I'm very impressed with the
26
resilience here.
Yeah, seriously. 26.127 last trade in the Nasdaq, 69.25 last trade here in the S&P. Gold did bounce a little bit off that short little sell-off we see here, 39.7140, and crude oil trading 60.15. No real tilt to talk about. Everything is pretty much 50-50 across the board. But chat, time to do a little vibe check. How are we doing in the chat? Who's up on the day? Who's down? Anything that you guys learned from today? Maybe you're staying flat and waiting for the Fed tomorrow. How's everyone looking at the markets right now? Give us an idea.
I don't know if chat likes this market. Typically, chat does not like zombie rallies.
They hate it.
They hate it. They're hard.
Yeah.
They're a hard trade. They're a hard trade. Don, what's your favorite sort of market state to trade?
Momentum.
Momentum. Okay.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, is this a good market state for you? I know you said it's a zombie rally. Dolby, I know you like to range trade. Is this you?
Yeah. I mean, as a range trader, you can pretty much find any market state to find a good trade in. I think currently the setup or the tool in the toolbox that I like the most right now would probably be like stair step highs or range over range, because you just keep on doing it. And so if we range break out from another range, just draw a line. And so it just keeps on range and over range. It's just a tricky trade. It's nice because you can define risk, which is great, because you just want to set it below whatever the previous range was. You can do the middle of the previous range, but just to have this keep on going up is a little bit nervy. But I do like the range over range trade to the long side.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Just kind of slowly channeling up here. Made a low on that move of 76. And again, if you were wondering what the news was, why did we see that spike of volatility? Trump and Xi to discuss lowering China tariffs for fentanyl crackdown. The U.S. would cut in half the 20% levies on Chinese goods imposed in retaliation for the export of chemicals that make the deadly synthetic opioids. So maybe getting somewhere closer to a trade deal. We know the president is in Asia right now, I believe still in Japan right now. But that was the news there. We also did have some news out of Adobe, Google Cloud, Microsoft. But the big news, and I think what everyone is waiting for, is what is happening with this trade deal. And so far, we've heard good things, right? And we continue to see the market push higher. Again, we do still have that Fed rate decision coming out tomorrow. So that should be an interesting time for sure. But let's see. Seeing some orders here up here in the NASDAQ right at the high. 26,146 and a quarter. We have 107 contracts sitting up there in the NASDAQ. See if we go take those out. That would be a new all-time high. Dawn, as your VIP coach, I want to ask you, go ahead, Dolby.
It's funny how slowly this market moves after a lightning fast event. It's just like kind of lulled back to sleep here. Just the vibe has totally shifted. Yep. Very slow in the dome.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jay, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask Dawn. So as your VIP coach, we got a couple of weeks left in the VIP season. I believe the last trading day is the 22nd. Selfish ask here, 22nd of November. Over the next month, if there's one thing you could say you would want to improve in your trading, what would that be? One thing you want to work on over the next month.
Over the next month. I've been working on this, but realizing when we had that meeting with Coach Ray, that's when a little light bulb went off that I don't have to hit the ball out the park. This doesn't have to be an alley-oop. And I need to continue working on that, because that's how I feel like I would have been further along, but I am where I am, and all I can do is work to continue to improve on that. But we never know, but tomorrow's not the end of the world. So what are you doing? Why do you think that, what's the dude's name? You like to talk about Shohei. I'm not Shohei, so right. I need to be Dawn, take it slow, take base hits day by day. That's what I'm working on.
Do you find it I find it difficult. Do you find it difficult it's hard to not compare yourself to other traders, kind of just stay in our own lanes and just take our own base hits. It's tough on
No,
X.
No, I don't do that anymore.
good.
When I first started learning, I was taking other people's trades and listening to what, when I didn't know. Even when I'm watching slow markets or fast markets and somebody, Aaron was looking at gold and saying what he wanted to do with gold, I don't take other people's trades anymore because how are you going to learn unless you figure it out on your own? So no, I don't compare myself to anyone else. Mandy is a scalper and she is amazing. I would love to be a Mandy scalper, but I'm not. I'm Dawn and I have to figure it out on my own, Mandy is a beast. Like for a lady, go ladies, Mandy, she's a beast when it comes to NQ and scalping.
She's in chat right now.
She is.
Mandy in the
Shout out to
market.
Mandy in the chat.
No, she is awesome.
Shout out to Mandy in the chat. Dawn, I got one more question for you. And we don't have to dox you. Where are you from?
I am from Toledo, Ohio.
Toledo,
Ooh,
Ohio.
nice.
Got you. Okay. Nice.
I live in
Shout out to
Nashville.
Ohio.
Yep, I live in Nashville. I've been in Nashville since 2002. But yeah, I'm from Toledo, Ohio.
Nice.
Yeah, Buckeyes.
Shout out to all the traders we have in
I got some
Ohio
family out
and
there.
in Tennessee. Do you, Dolby?
Yeah, it's a beautiful state.
What'd you
Same
say,
with,
Dolby? I missed
Yes,
it.
it is.
I missed what you said.
Oh, I have family in Toledo.
Oh,
An aunt.
really?
Yeah, I have an aunt in Toledo.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good times.
Cool.
It's fun driving through Ohio. It's a really pretty state.
It is. It really is, especially in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a
Very.
winter drive.
No, it is not.
Not
That
at
is super
all.
boring in the winter, but it is awesome in spring and summer. Let's check.
Yes, it is. Well, we got these markets still moving around here, Dawn. Great no trade. I do again want to say that 69.10 short that you were potentially looking at in the S&P, it is very clear, and we try to grade the setup and not the result. Very clear that was a C- setup. So even if you don't take the long, that's a winning trade. And the sooner we get to eliminate those trades out of our trading plan, the better we can be set up to take the trades that are going to pay us. So great stuff. Great first session on TopstepTV. I'm looking forward to seeing you back on soon. Anything you got to say before we go for this session, Dawn?
I just want to say thank you to you all, and I want to say hi to Lakeisha, and I want to say hi to Torrance and any of my other friends that may have joined, and the chat. Love you all. So have a great rest of your trading day, and thanks for having me, Topstep.
Awesome stuff. Thanks, Dawn. Dolby time, we're going to see you back a little bit later for Power Hour, I believe. And then I'll see you all for At the Buzzer a little bit later. We got group coaching coming up. We got the form pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you fill in those questions. But before that, we got a shoulder tap. Jack and Ben are coming up for a shoulder tap. Then right after that, group coaching, Hogue, Hoop, and Coach Vince. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
TopstepTV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everyone. Appears that we're back to pumping here in the equities. Up around 69.30 in the ES, but that's not why you're here. It's shoulder tap. I'm here with Ben today. How has the risk been managed on this pre-FOMC Tuesday?
Overall, it's been managed reasonably well, Jack. I did. Unfortunate to say, we had that pop. I believe there was more commentary about the tariffs. We had that pop in the equities right about 11:30 Central Time. We did have a live trader get absolutely cooked. They were short with decent size into that number, and the slippage and everything else took a larger loss than we'd like to see. So that's the nature of the beast, especially when we've got our president is abroad, and he's known for tweeting things and saying things kind of off the cuff that can move markets very sharply. It's always good to exercise a little bit of caution, or at least factor that into that tail risk into the way in which you're sizing your position. So pretty tough to see one of our live traders get hit pretty hard on that one, but overall things have been okay. About relatively neutral day. A couple traders up good money. You can show the live leaderboards there. Got people once again up in the up 5 figures nicely on the day. Another few traders up comfortably 4 figures, high 4 figures, but overall, there's still plenty of people that are at the DLL or beyond it. If you happen to get caught in a particularly volatile moment, the algorithms pinched you during was that a speech, Jack, or was that a tweet that came out?
It was an announcement. It appears this is according to the Wall Street Journal. I will read it as is. The U.S. would cut in half 20% levies on Chinese goods imposed in retaliation for the export of chemicals that make deadly synthetic opioids. Other stuff. Trump and China's President Xi are to discuss lowering China tariffs for a fentanyl crackdown. That seems to be what the news was that's in red on Financial Juice here.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's it's a tough, unforgiving game that we play here, and more headline risk than maybe there normally is. And best you can do is try to keep on top of where those announcements are supposed to be coming out. If there's scheduled speeches for the president or Fed speakers, whoever it may be, doing your best to know when there might be some headline risk. Maybe you can trim up some of your own position, or even just get flat ahead of those things. But yeah, tough look for one of our live traders. We do have a card today that really interested to dive into with you, Jack. If you're ready, let's go ahead and pull up the card for.
I'm ready. You said I should get the gold chart up on a little longer time frame. Let's take a look at the 4-hour here.
Yeah, I think it'll be productive to look at that gold chart here in a second. We'll talk about the card for a minute first. Quentin trading with us from God's country there in Kings Mountain, North Carolina. It looks like a beautiful natural place, and been with us for right at 2 years. Been trading with Topstep for about 2 years. Moved into a live funded account back at the beginning of August. So we've got 59 trading days to look at. Pretty good sample size there. I really like what I've seen from Quentin thus far. I'm having a little bit of deja vu, Jack, because it was around this time last year, where gold was really beginning to accelerate into this bull run that we've seen for the last year plus. And I remember talking about another one of our live funded traders who was trading gold exclusively at that time. That was Faye, and what she was doing to some degree is similar to, I believe, what Quentin's involved in, which is getting long gold when gold is moving higher. Trading doesn't have to be overly complicated. Yes, it is hard work. Yes, there's ways that you can create and improve your strategies. But bottom line is, when you've got something that's moving so strongly in one direction, getting on that train and trying to ride it as far out as you can is going to do more for your overall P&L and your overall yearly position than trading something that maybe is in a very tight, narrow range. There's not a lot of volatility. Some traders thrive in that environment, but I think most of our traders at Topstep are going to find most success in markets that are, moving. Days where the NASDAQ, opens near the lows and closes near the highs, or vice versa. Those trending days are where a lot of the P&L is generated from. So understanding that's kind of the what we see at the broader scale, and it's very much what Quentin has been able to capitalize on. Gold moving higher, and then really interestingly, the losing streak that Quentin's been on. 6 of the last 7 trading days, basically being the daily loss limit. You can point to a very particular point in the chart, and if you want to pull that chart up real quick while we talk this through, that would be great. So you can see from, let's start around, October 15th. It's that last dip before we really accelerate into what was ultimately a double top. That's right around October 15th. And Jack, if you look at that P&L, the performance day by day from, let's say the beginning of October to the middle of October, October 15th, it's quite profitable. And even stretching back further back into September. You can see, those large, like full-bodied candles outside of that one red day from middle of September or so through about October 15th, just moving higher, right? Opening near the lows and closing near the highs on the majority of days during that period. And Quentin was able to capitalize on, a portion of those moves with reasonable size along the way. And it's awesome to see someone, really outperforming basically the majority of our live funded traders, let alone every trader at Topstep over that period, just because he's playing the game with the wind at his back during that period. Then we have that double top. If you go back to probably the hourly chart, you can see it a lot more clearly. You've got that, kind of crescendo in, the October 16th time. Then we dip, then we come back in, just poke right above the highs there, and have moved pretty sharply lower since that point in time. And that corresponds, it's correlated very closely with the moves lower in this account balance for Quentin. So I think it's a very stark cautionary tale that, when you are playing a winning game, when you are, longing a market that is a very strong bull run, that's awesome. It's the best thing that you can do in most cases, particularly for retail traders, newer traders. Getting long when the market's moving higher is a great strategy. But you also have to be one of the biggest challenges, I think, is staying grounded and trying to keep, a clear eye for what's going on. Obviously you can't see a double top in the markets until more bars have printed, and you have the benefit of hindsight. But you see a major low taken out. I think that's an opportunity to really, that low that we put in, the October 19th or so. If you see that get taken out pretty aggressively in gold, I think as a long side trader, someone that's profited considerably to the long side, it's an opportunity to really reevaluate, maybe cut your size, be cautious. You don't even have to trade, just kind of sit on your hands until a recovery is made. Obviously that's easy for me to say sitting here in hindsight, but this is our job, is to help, Quentin maximize his profits, which he's done a great job of when he's trading well, and minimizing the losses, minimizing the losing streak when it does happen. So we're on a bit of a losing streak now. We had a really nice winning day yesterday. But caution is the name of the game. If you're going to play the long side only, there's nothing wrong with that, but you also need to be able to sit on your hands so you don't give up all of those profits that you've gained by being right for several weeks in a row. So that was the big takeaway for me, Jack. I know I've kind of dominated our time here. I want to give you ample opportunity to comment on this as well.
No, you may. I could tell by some of the bigger days he was up. Well, first off, still, trading that many days and having an average P&L of $535 is good. As long as he's adapting, there's some positive. Let's start with this. As far as his day goes, his biggest day is 12,700. He's done that around 2 times. Had some 8, 7, 6, 6, 5, 5. I'm just reading off his best days. With the risk limit he has, that's fine. That doesn't alert me to someone who's just pressing and pressing and pressing. Because he's getting some high P&Ls on a decent number of them. I didn't send it in, but I have his histogram P&Ls. It is a little bit slanted towards a fat tail around where the daily loss limits are. Now, I don't know if it was his loss limit was changed, if it was 2,000 for a while, because he seemed to hit 2,000 down a lot. I don't know if that was self-imposed. Cool. But still, you're right. From looking at this, I can tell that he's a dip buyer. And man, when I switch from the daily to the hourly candles here, there's so much volatility under some of these gold moves because there was some day that he lost a bunch. Let me look at this real quick. It's interesting. It was like something like this day right here. And I'm looking at this candle. It's like, wait, someone likes to go long. How could it be that they got blown out today? Well, if you go to the hourly, there's a lot going on under the hood here.
Yeah.
So I think that if you're still bullish gold, I mean, even if we look now, if we go back to the chart real quick, there's still buying opportunities. I think that you just have to be way more selective. For a long time along here, it was just buy every dip and you were doing A-okay. Now, depending on your size, you got to kind of wait for those failed breakdowns. It's a tough thing. If I were him, maybe I'd size down and chill out for a little while, but I love his commitment to the cause and the trend.
Yeah. It's you just have, again, trying to keep a clear eye. It's tough when you're making money, hand over fist on the long side, and especially when we have that dip off of the all-time highs and then take them out, just by a few ticks. And since that point, we've really been puking, particularly on the hourly chart. So checking in on those intermediate time frames and just being realistic about where that intermediate. We're day traders here, right? So what the intermediate trend is doing really matters. By definition, you're going to have, if we're in a downtrend, you're making longer legs lower than you are on the retracements higher. So, just trying to be honest about where that trend is, see it with a clear eye. And when you establish that, first higher low on an intermediate time frame, that's an opportunity, for Quentin, if he doesn't want to keep on the long side, to maybe lean back into it and see if we push back towards all-time highs. So really great performance. We love the way he's pressing on the gas the first couple weeks of the month. And then, since that double top in gold, he's, given some of that back in daily loss limits. So just trying to help one of our better traders, stay in the green and not give back a bunch of profits they've made. But overall, it's a fantastic performance in this account so far.
Yeah, and something that's, I think, a positive, as I see some improvements, he's actually had a really good last 2 days. He was up 8K on the 27th. And, the 27th doesn't look like the easiest day to long unless you were very selective and quick. He was up close to 6K on the 24th, which was the last time he traded. The 24th, trying to scan through this. If you bought the dip on the open, that worked out. But it seems like he's adjusting a little bit. He's taken 22K or something in payouts. I'm not as worried about Quentin as I am of some other folks who have been riding one wave for a very long time and then easy come, easy go. So, good trading overall.
Yeah, we love what we're seeing and just want to help him, take it to the next level. And most importantly, keep the profits that he's made. He's been trading quite well over the last 45 days. So good on you, Quentin. And that's all I got today, Jack.
Yeah, let me check one thing here. So he only trades the GC, the big contract. It looks like, an adjustment he's making looks like that he's maybe making more trades, a little see money, take money. You don't see as many when gold was really going up. You'd see the, he seems to be doing pretty well, but obviously the volatility is much bigger on gold right now. So maybe trade some micro gold or something like that until this sorts itself out. But Ben, thank you. This is a great card. We're kind of like 3 in a row, I think, for pretty good cards. So thanks for showing them.
Yeah, thanks for your help. It's been fun. I think Aaron's on tomorrow, so you'll be without me, but I'm sure you all have fun.
We'll have fun. Aaron's great too. So stick around. We got, I don't know if JD is in today, so I'll have to look at it. But we certainly have Hogue and Hoop and Vince are up next for group coaching. So we'll be right back. Markets are kind of rocking right now. So there's a bunch more fun to be had today. We'll see you right after this break.
right, friends and traders, it is the best time of day. It is time for group coaching. Get your ham sandwich, get your lobster roll, whatever it is you're going to be having for lunch. And today you have three, count them, three VIP coaches. You've got Coach Hoop, you've got Coach Vince, and you've got me for group coaching. We're looking forward to having an excellent session today. We're going to get to as many questions as we can. We've got some more information coming at you. But Vince, it's been a day or a minute since I've seen you. How are things going?
Things are going well, Hogue. Glad to be on the screen with you guys again. It's always a pleasure to be here with you guys and try to get these questions answered for these traders out there. How you been? You had a nice
Me?
vacation?
Yeah. You know me. I'm always kicking ass.
Kicking ass and taking names.
That's right.
Hoop, how are you doing,
How about
buddy?
you, Hope?
I'm doing okay. I think I've been talking about a little bit of watching the cattle market today because it was down 1,000 points at one point yesterday, and the feeder cattle are not having any more luck this morning. They're down about another 1,200 points. Cattle's down about 145, but that's not so much the one. And maybe we get through some questions. I'd been talking about it yesterday in Discord is soybeans. So I think we might tackle that one when you think we're ready. Whenever.
Okay. Sounds great. Let's dive in and take a few maybe kind of quicker questions here. I've got a question here from Eva who's asking, can you be successful trading if you only do it 3 days a week? Vince, I'll pass this one off to you to begin with.
Yes, absolutely. In my opinion, the less you trade, sometimes the better, right? So I know as traders, we want to be in the action and feel the flow and get that adrenaline pumping and the dopamine rushing through our veins. But at the end of the day, it's just all you need is a couple good trades a day or a week or a month. You really don't need to be in the market all the time. And actually, the more you're in the market, the more you're putting yourself at risk. So absolutely, if you can trade 3 days a week, just pick a good time frame, good setup. And as long as that setup is proven, then you definitely could be successful trading just 3 days a week.
Yep.
I know
What's
a lot
your
of traders
opinion,
that
guys?
don't trade Mondays.
Yep.
Me included.
Yeah,
for the most
Monday's not
part.
a good one for me, usually. I would agree with
Yeah.
that one. Yep.
I will say I went through a stretch at one time. Every Friday, it was like terrible. Like I would do great all week, and then Friday, I don't know, just something
Been
would
there too.
flip, and yeah. Thank God it's not like that anymore. But yeah, there was a moment in time where Fridays just I just started taking off Fridays. It's just part of it. So
Well, yeah, I mean, it's important to know, when you're at your peak, what days of the week you're trading better, of course. Coach Hoop, what would you tell somebody on your team that is, just kind of saying, well, I only want to do this 3 days a week. Yeah, of course you can be successful at it, but if it's a hobby or you're not putting the time in and only trading 3 days a week, what would you tell one of your team members?
I think over the years, Hogue, we always say we don't get to we might dictate the 3 days, and that's what we want to trade, but that doesn't mean our setups are going to be there. So I can't tell the market, hey, every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I want you to trade my strategy. It don't work that way. So you just have to accept the patience part of if you are going to trade those days and whatever times, like some people say, I only want to trade Asia session, or I only want to trade Europe, or whatever. Just sticking to the discipline of, if your setup happens, then great. If it doesn't, you live with it. And if you're obviously dictating a specific days and times, just make sure that maybe, if you're like, the word of the week, and back testing your strategy is those times you're picking out to trade, is your setup taking place when you're doing it? I mean, I think that's the only way you could probably validate it, right? So I think it's fine, whatever you want to do it, but you can't say, hey, I'm trading these times and that my trades need to happen then. It's just markets don't work that way, you know,
Exactly.
especially ags and stuff, other markets. So,
Right. I mean, we have a lot of folks that, have other things to do, right? Maybe they only have, the first hour of the trading session with which to trade. And, that's all well and fine, but you don't want to force yourself into doing something just because that is your time to trade. You've got to be looking
right.
for
Exactly.
real, legitimate, good setups. And
Yep.
no matter how much you trade during the week, you still have to do the work. You have to do the homework. You've got to do your review. I've always kind of joked that the only successful part-time traders are ex full-time traders. So just keep that in mind and make sure you're getting your setups. Great thoughts on that, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't force it.
Nope.
Yeah. So here's kind of another quickie, and I know you guys are both familiar with this, and we do get this question quite often. Hoop, I'm going to send this to you. Manpreet's asking, what does it mean when price is going up, but delta is increasing in negative, and vice versa?
Divergence, right? I mean,
Yep.
that's I know, Hogue, man, when that thing starts to happen, your eyes start to light up. Divergence is a big deal because I think a lot of traders start licking their chops when they see that because, there's some squeeze action potentially happening and you've got some trapped, traders. And, Hogue, we say it, when you got them trapped and you used to see them in the pit, man, if you didn't want to be in that same direction. So I
No.
think that divergence, and Hogue, we saw it in the summer at times, and you don't get it a lot, but man, when you do get it, and once again, I think, Hogue, you're always very judicious about this, and I am too. Just because it's divergent doesn't mean it has to happen, right? When we've seen it in
Right.
equities, there could be a bunch of divergence there, and we could say, oh, here they're going to come, it's going to happen, and then sometimes it doesn't. So, but it is a very uh, it can be a very eye-opening tool to be seeing, and divergence in any market. I'll talk a little bit about some old school divergence stuff that I use, but it's negative delta and is a divergence, and it can be a very profitable tool if it plays out. 100%.
Yeah, we used to be able to see the orders coming into the pit, right? So
Oh yeah.
standing in the middle of the S&P pit, I could see Goldman buy 200, buy 2,000. I could see Morgan buy 2,000. I could see Shearson buy 2,000. I could just see all the
Yeah.
paper coming into the pit on the buy side. Well, they're not buying it from other paper. They're buying it from the locals. They're buying it from the speculators that are standing in the trading pit. And as those traders continue to get shorter and shorter, you're going to end up with that short squeeze at the end of the day. And you're right. It doesn't have to happen. We saw that in crude oil this week. We saw a delta divergence that just fell apart. Sometimes that longer time frame presence will finish what they're doing, and they will exit the building. I always call it when Elvis leaves the building, then something else can happen, right? But it's just one tool where we may be able to recognize longer time frame traders that might be present in the marketplace. And you also, one last caveat before I hand this over to Vince, you got to be careful with that during rollover. Rollover has
Right.
a big skew when it comes to divergence.
Yeah, because it's being split between two months. Yeah, 100%.
Yes. And crude oil, it's every month there's a contract month, so that gets very difficult to read as far as delta is concerned as well. But Vince, did we leave anything on the bone for you? Do you got anything else you want to talk about?
No, I mean, I think you guys covered it really, really well. I mean, sometimes that delta will fake us out, right? Once in a while, we see it building more and more negative as we're pushing highs, and somehow, some way, it just doesn't pop the high at the end of the day. Or sometimes it'll happen after the close, right? I've seen days where, we did have the delta divergence going. It's a lot of negative delta on the highs, and we just couldn't break it out. And then finally, after the close, that's when it started to unravel. So, it's interesting sometimes, but I do like to follow delta. It is interesting because when, when they're trapped, a lot of times you're going to get that pump at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So going to take a look at what the markets are doing here. We got Nvidia, which just put in new highs. It's kind of holding up against there. But as far as gold is concerned, finally, we've closed the session gap from yesterday's session low to today's session low. So very interesting market there. One of the things that we were just talking about, well, actually during the morning recap was the original open interest information was pretty far off today. It was said it was 5,300 additional contracts added yesterday on the push to the downside. It was actually a small loss in open interest. So this was less about new selling coming in and more about long liquidation. And as we know, long liquidation takes selling power away from the marketplace. So with that information now, to me, it makes sense that this market is just kind of grinding to the upside. It hasn't changed anything as far as the short time frame trend to the downside. But this gap close, very, very tasty. Take a look at what's going on in the equities. NASDAQ up, holding relatively close to that new all-time high that was just put in a little while ago, 26,146 in the orders. S&P's he's kind of just holding the IB high here, 69.27 quarter, with a new all-time high at 67.30. Crude oil just kind of pulling back towards this initial balance low, looking for that to remain somewhat resistant if we are short. And, again, gold closing the session gap. That's where we are in those markets. Now let's take a look at another question here. Let me get those up here. So Edward's got a question here. He struggles with the psychology of trading combines. He says he has more success and discipline when trading in the XFA. What can he do to be able to treat his trading combines more seriously? Now, Edward, while it may not be that same skin in the game of having an account that you can really profit from, you do have that skin in the game in what you paid for the trading combine and what the trading combine can get you, and that is to the XFA. So, it's not like just trading some sort of random sim practice account. There are there's an actual reason for you to succeed in that, and just to be able to kind of tell your mind that this is important, that I get through this trading combine, and to use that discipline that you're using in the XFA with greater probability. That's if you're in a trading combine, I would take it as seriously as if it was a funded account because it can get me to one. Vince, what do you think? How does he kind of get his head wrapped around the fact that he's trading in the trading combine, but it is as important as any funded account?
Yeah, that's a really great question. And what I would say is this: when you're in the combine, I think they're more loose, right? They're not as concerned about blowing up the account, and it gives them a little bit of a false sense of security. Maybe they're throwing out a little extra size, and they're getting through it too fast. So I think one detriment is getting through it too quick, Hogue. I think you need to learn how to trade, right? You need to be able to get small wins, consistent wins, and pass it that way. Because a lot of people will throw on some size, they'll get past in a couple of days, and now they're in the XFA, right? Now it's like, oh my God, I'm in an XFA, but I don't have a proven strategy yet. And then when they get into the XFA, it flips the switch, right? Because now things are real. You could take payouts, and so now your brain is starting to flip on you and saying, oh, wow, this is real. But I think where traders are getting into trouble is they don't have a proven strategy yet to really sustain that account, right? And then maybe they're over leveraging, and that's causing them to maybe blow up the account as well. So what I have done, and I've told some of my VIPs, is take a wad of cash, right, and put it next to your desk. And let's say you risk $100 on a trade, right? So you just put a stack of money, whatever your daily loss limit is, if you have the funds, right? If not, you could do it with paper or whatever. But take a stack of $100 bills, right? Say it's $1,000 daily loss limit. And if you have $100 risk or $200 risk, every time you lose, take that $200, crumble it up and throw it in the trash can. You're allowed to get it at the end of the day, right? But just do that. And it kind of makes it real, right? Have you ever gone to the store and you have cash in your pocket and you have your debit card? When you go to pay, is it easier to swipe your debit card or credit card, or is it easier to part with the cash in your pocket? Try that. Honestly, it's so much easier. Just, hey, hit my debit card.
I like it.
It's painless, right? But when you have cash, it's just a different feeling, right? So do that and try that, and maybe it'll make it a little bit more realistic for you to say, hey, I just threw away $1,000 today, right? How long did it take you to make that $1,000? So give that a shot.
I like that.
Used to
Vince.
say
I
that.
like it.
Used to say that, Hogue. You know, when we took our badge and we swiped it on the floor to walk on, I used to say this all the time. When I had a good day and I pull up my statement and kind of figure it out, if every day when I walked in and out of that, I had to take whatever cash that was, whether they paid me or whether I had to give it up, you know, it's really, I mean, once again, your statement is a piece of paper, right? So making it real is, you know, when you make it real, it is definitely a different feeling, and that's kind of unusual. And I have more of my VIPs struggle the other way, right? I mean, you know, they pass the combine, they do it in 2 days, and we had this conversation yesterday, you know, the other day, and then all of a sudden they get in the XFA and they're like, you know, you know, they're on no training wheels anymore, and we're kind of all over the place. And so that's kind of a different one, that what he's talking about is, you know, I struggle in the combine, but I'm okay when I get the rails on in the XFA. So,
right.
but making it real is always, you know, like you saw a guy take a $20,000, you know, George took a $20,000 payout this morning. That's about as real as it gets.
Yeah.
But if you took a hit, if you all of a sudden you had to go, like Vince said, you had to go to your bank account and go wire it, you know, or like Hogue said yesterday, write a check. Boy, remember that. To put money in your account, it makes it very real. So, however that is, that's a good analogy, though, Vince, of a way to look at it. You know, for sure.
Yeah, I've done it myself
You know, you
before.
really-
Like it makes you feel, you know, the real pain of it, and you're just like, wow, I just threw away $1,000, and you're saying to yourself like, oh my gosh, you know. And I think that's what happens with traders in the combine. So they're not really worried about it, right? But then when they get to the XFA, then they start to think a little bit more risk management type deal, and then maybe sometimes we're over managing that risk, and you know, it's a two-sided coin. It could really flip. It can strip your gears, though, for sure. It really can. You gotta settle in and don't rush it. Yeah. You can't rush it. A lot of traders want to rush the profits, and you can't force the profits. They will come.
You guys just totally triggered something. When I was just first started trading, I was at the Mid-America Commodity Exchange, right? I bought a mid-am seat, and I got somebody to clear my trades. It was Ron Manister. I don't know if you remember Ron Manister. And there's a lot of stories about this, but he didn't want any cash in the account. What he wanted me to do was, if I was debit at the end of the trading day, I had to bring it in cash the next day.
Wow.
So if I started on my first day and I lost money, I had to bring it in cash the following day. Now we're trading mid-am here. These are small contracts, and I wasn't going to be risking much. But you know, maybe I had a first starting week and I was up a little bit. But if that balance was below zero, I had to bring it in cash the following day. And I got to tell you, that was really good at respecting risk management 100%, because you know, he was probably my first mentor. I didn't really work for him. He just cleared my mid-am trades. But he also had he had a kind of a prop firm, Eagle Market Makers. They were at the Board of Trade, and he would have meetings with those folks all the time. And he was really kind of my first mentor in just doing that. So yeah, just respect the risk, whether you're in the trading combine or you're in a funded account. So we do have a news clip coming up here. We're going to pop this in here. Apparently, Apple is now worth whopping $4 trillion. Becomes the third publicly traded company ever to reach $4 trillion in market value. We can run that clip if you like.
Wow. The behemoth.
Apple has joined an exclusive club. It just became only the third publicly traded company to surpass $4 trillion in market value. It crossed the threshold during Tuesday trading. Apple shares have been surging lately because it appears the iPhone 17 is selling better than previous models. Apple joins fellow tech giants Nvidia and Microsoft in the $4 trillion club. Both reached that milestone earlier this year. Apple's new record comes in a blockbuster year for tech stocks as the artificial intelligence frenzy has sent tech giants soaring to new heights.
Wow. $4 trillion.
Wow.
300.
Wow.
And that
we talk about we know Nvidia's the other $4 trillion, right, Hogue?
Sounds like somebody I know.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Yeah, $4 trillion. I mean, oof, that's insane.
We know Nvidia's another one of those. So I sent something over to the guys today that's just kind of funny, and I'm going to have a chat, take a guess. So there's a stock that's up over 24% today. And somebody and one of these $4 trillion companies took a stake in it. So if we're going to have to talk about, these stocks from, Y2K was mentioned today by some traders and stuff like that. I'd like to guess, if anybody can guess, what stock is up 24% because somebody took a stake in it today.
Intel?
Nope.
That was my guess, but my screeners aren't coming up here, so I can't cheat.
I love it because Jack always brings these anomaly ones. We talked about Intel was one before. So bust out your Nokia phones. Nvidia took a stake in it today of a $1 billion investment. So the stock, which is now trading up 24%, which is up $1.50. So when we always have fun talking about these moves, in these stakes of companies that we haven't talked about in a long time, it's just, here's another one. This is why I get a little bit of that bubbly type feel to this, because now you're starting to bring up, the Intels, the Nokias, a lot of these older 2000, year 2000 stocks are coming and getting bolsters from the ones leading the way. But this one caught my eye today. Interesting.
Wow.
Very interesting.
See if I can find one in one of my boxes in the closet.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that.
Yeah.
I'm sure I probably have a couple Nokias somewhere.
Yeah.
You had to
this one had the little hard antenna on it, right?
Yep, that's right. Exactly.
Made it very difficult to text message, but I think we all got used to it. You had to hit the number 3 times to get to the right letter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Take you 5 hours to send a text message.
I refused to get a cell phone until something happened, and I was on the trading floor, and my wife had to call me, but I didn't have a cell phone, and so she had friends that worked on the trading floor, so she would call one of her friends to come get me so that I could call her.
That's funny. That's funny.
That's good.
I came home and there was a cell phone there. I'm like, well, I guess I'm in. I guess. All right.
I guess I'm having
Let's
it
go.
now.
Is that my design, Hug?
Yeah.
Yep. So, Hoop, you wanted to discuss the soybean complex a little bit. Soybean oil, meal.
Soybeans.
That's what my dad did on the trading
Bean
floor.
oil.
He was big into the crush spreads and.
Yep.
Yeah. The soybean as a whole, I mean, it has also been talked a lot because of China news. Going back, when my family raised soybeans, Russia was always, the competitor and what was going on with wheat and other markets. But the other thing we don't kind of realize is what goes on with soybeans right now is South America. They run reverse. When we're harvesting, they're planting. But because we've had this kind of trade embargo, not quite as transparent as it's made to be, Soybeans have kind of been in a sideways to down move. But as you can see in my chart here, this is rolling. And I would think on the Topstep X platform, when we come and look at this tomorrow, it's going to be the January contract, not November. Kind of what we were talking about a little bit with natural gas this morning. But this is a fundamental thing is there's still a really good year. I think I'd seen, and once again, we don't get, the WASD numbers right now because of the government shutdown. So we really don't get quite the transparent picture. But I think last thing I saw was about 85% of the crop had been harvested. So once again, the soybeans here kind of broke out of this trend line on a daily that had been in. Actually, soybeans made high of the year today. And then immediately, like traders love it, it rejected, over since I kind of drew this morning, pretty much rejected near those highs at near $11 and have really pulled back since. So, technical now, we would say, Hogue, if you look at this contract, it's really didn't quite get up to $11. The January contract did. But now we've kind of pulling back against that trend line. So typically this trend line now should be a support level. But once again, with not a lot of this data out there that we should be getting from the government, the only thing you can lean on when you don't have numbers is going to be, a lot of your technicals. And I kind of said, when I was in Discord yesterday, I was kind of looking for us to maybe, there was more room to the upside and then maybe be able to manage the risk better. But once again, Hogue, soybeans, that's not the cheapest of contracts either.
No.
You're talking, $12.50 a tick. And, in soybeans, for anybody who wants to ever trade grains, if you want to make the comparison, and I think, Vinny, you'd probably testify to this, and I know Coach Jack would, corn is ES, NASDAQ is soybeans. Just make that comparison because they move like that. If you're a NASDAQ trader and you want to trade grains, go trade the soybeans. If you trade corn, then be, the ES trader. But this is the time of year where they tend to move right. Quote, kind of harvest is kind of getting out of the way, Hogue. So, and that, I'm sure, from your dad,
old crop, new crop.
There's a lot. You got it, man. November and January are crop that is coming out of the ground now. When we talk about next November, we're going to talk what goes in the field in the spring. So knowing those two things, especially because, Brazil and Argentina are so big now in that market. And basically, they're not taking crop from us. So, Argentina and Brazil have been selling to the Chinese. So this is why, part of why Trump is over there and going to say, hey, you got to help out our soybean traders and, start buying our product again. So there's some movement going on there.
Yeah, until there's some motion on that. I mean, it's going to be hard for any rallies to be to sustained.
100%.
Hey, new all time highs. ES, NASDAQ, probably every business out there right now. Just
hit that air horn.
Yeah.
Auga.
We owe
7,000
right.
tomorrow.
We got just a few minutes left here.
Yep.
And here's a question for Christian. And it's something that I know all of us, it's a situation we've all been in. And if we haven't been in this situation, we're going to be at some point. But Christian is asking, when you are one losing trade away from blowing your account, how would you go about placing your next trade? Vince, I'm going to send this to you. I think I know your answer.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to trade as small as possible size I possibly can. And I'm going to make sure that it is a quality A setup. I am not going to risk the biscuit for a FOMO trade or something that's not in my wheelhouse, right? So I'm going to wait for that prime setup and I'm gonna trade small size and just try to battle back, 1 micro at a time.
Mhm.
That's what I would do.
100%.
All right.
And
Hope,
Hogue,
what about you?
you said this one, and I remember this. This is going back. JD said it the other day. This goes back is digging out of a hole, and I mean if you dig out of being to like $40 or $30 and to recoup and pass the combine, the respect of instead of just YOLOing it and saying I got $40 left, I'm just going to slap something on and see if it plays out. Really digging out of a hole of a trading day, and I've said this in Discord a lot. Taking a negative day, and getting it back to scratch or zero is my stopping point. So if you can dig out of a hole when you're just at the end, go on 1 micro and dig out of a hole. There's nothing like the feeling of, to me, better than passing a combine, is digging out of a hole.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You got to dig out of the hole the right way.
Yes.
You don't YOLO. You dig your way out by choosing good trades, good risk management. You'll be such a better trader if you do that and you dig out of a hole and you're that close to your max drawdown or your daily loss limit. If you YOLO and you dig yourself out, you got lucky. If you dig yourself out through maintaining good discipline, looking for good trades, good risk management, you'll be such a better trader from it. We got a couple minutes left, and there's a little analogy I've used, and Vince, I know you've heard this. Hope you probably have as well. But I was a drummer, and I wanted to learn how to play the guitar. So I asked one of the guitarists in one of my bands. I'm like, so I'm gonna buy a guitar, and I want to learn to start playing guitar. What should I get? Should I get an electric guitar, or should I get like a steel string acoustic? Should I get a classical guitar? Which one do I get? And he says, well, you got to get a steel string acoustic. And I said, why? And he said, because it's going to be a lot harder to play. It's going to be harder on your fingers. You're going to have to push harder. It's going to take a lot more for you to learn how to play guitar on an acoustic guitar. So when you pick up an electric guitar, you're going to think you're grease lightning. So I did that. I bought the acoustic guitar, and I believe it made me a better guitarist. I haven't been playing much lately, but maybe we'll work on that. But great session today, guys. Vince, always a pleasure spending time with you, and Hoop, and always a pleasure spending time with all of you. Hope you took something out of today's group coaching session. And we're looking forward to what's coming up next, and that is Trade with Topstep. Alfie is back on Trade with Topstep with Jack and Dolby. Have a great rest of the session. I'm pretty sure JD might be back tomorrow. I know we all miss him, but this is always Topstep TV. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to, I was about to say Fast Markets, but no, this is Trade with Topstep. I thought it was Fast Markets because we have the one and only Alfie with us today. Funded NQ Trader and Dolby Time is here as well. Alfie, how's this day been treating you? Been pretty long and strong.
Good day so far. I'm currently short actually on the micro gold, but yeah, good day so far. I built a bit of a short position on gold earlier, and thankfully got let out, and now I'm just dipping my toes back into the water. So I'm 2 micros short from 39.84.6.
Excellent.
Wow, nice.
Well, right here, right now, approaching the big numbers, the big fat round numbers are coming quickly. We are within a point of SPX 6,900.
Heyo.
Coda, if you're there, give me a nice, yeah, just a little melt up going on here. So we got Alfie short too. Dolby, how you doing?
So now, hanging out, watching these markets. It was such a pleasure having Dawn on, a frequent flyer in chat. Finally got to have her on air. Hell of a story. So much fun. I love having people from chat on air. Nice putting a face to the name and just sharing the community with everybody. It's good. As far as the markets go, NASDAQ is just range over range, up and to the right. I mean, are we just buying 20-point pullbacks? Because that seems to be pretty legit so far. We had that tariff news. That was bullish. And so market is just up and to the right. There's no reason, I guess, to go short the NASDAQ.
Yes, indeed. Trying to see if there's any other headlines fresh off the presses that could be doing anything. No, just more bullish NVIDIA stuff. NVIDIA is close to 200 right now. It's really been spiking today. It's up 3.5 points. $175 billion in market cap, trading 198.30 right now. That leads the Mag 7. Everything else up besides Google's down 0.5%. And your yield still hanging out just a bip or two below 4% in the yields. We got Powell tomorrow. We got earnings starting in earnest tomorrow and Thursday. So I guess I'm a little bit surprised. I guess we had a little bit of tariff news, but people are really risk on right now. I thought maybe we would flatten out a little bit before Powell, but that hasn't been the case.
No. Kind of surprising.
More concerned to tomorrow.
Ooh, good question.
Look at me. I have trying to do something. I had my charts on logarithmic for a second. Don't want that for day trading, probably.
I don't even know what that does, Jack. Is that a math thing?
It's just the way the axis is formatted.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Well, this is the second straight day in the 1 o'clock hour where we have ES just hugging the highs of the day. Cleared the initial balance, which was around 69.72, 69.27 3/4. Where are you in from? Oh, I see it right there. Short from 39.84.6 for Alfie.
Yep. Alfie, is all this profit you have today all on gold?
Yeah. To be honest, I think I passed the combine in Asia on NQ. But yeah, everything in funded has been gold. It's been the range has been so great, especially in the start of Asia. So you can kind of play both sides and always end up on top. So well, maybe not always, but I kind of got stung doing that on Friday, to be fair. But yeah, recently these open 5-minute ranges from the first 5-minute Asia has been very fruitful for myself. And then in New York and London, we got that huge reversal at about 9 a.m. my time, all the way down here. And I took some points off in a long there, but I had too much size to be able to hold it for a while. So that's something I'm trying to work on, kind of sizing down to be able to hold the trade out to fruition. Because, if I'm like 20 micros deep in a position, I'm like blinking every 3 points. Whereas if it's 2, I can go and make some dinner and come back and see what it's saying.
Right on.
Yeah, you got to make sure your size is right. Did it take you some time to get adjusted to gold as far as like how many micros you want to trade comfortably?
I'm quite lucky in that regard because I had a good friend who's been trading gold for a while. And when I first got introduced to trading, I was I only thought one lot was the standard size. I didn't even know you could do partial lots on CFD. So I was used to trading $100 a point. So I kind of had some familiarity. Obviously, the volatility was a lot lower a couple of years ago. But yeah, sizing on gold has been quite nice. I mean, as you can see here, like 2 micros, 10 points, $200. Like that's a
solid
day in XFA, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's very solid. We got a bid in, Jack. 26,141.
Yeah, that's probably the right decision. There's definitely a strong part of me that it's too early now, but if we're dancing around here towards the end of the day,
Ooh, I don't like charts up.
Like little pullback in the ES. I mean, we're just getting to that 6,900 SPX right now. It's the day before Powell. How many days can we do this? Yesterday we did squeeze on the close a little bit.
Yep. I mean, we tried to buy the ES yesterday and we just could not get a pullback. So I'm just going to put in orders here and see if we can just get filled on any pullback. Obviously, chasing the market is very tempting, but you don't know when that pullback is going to happen. So we're going to see if we can wait for a pullback. We've had pretty consistent 15 to 20 point pullbacks. So we'll see if we can get filled at the bottom of the stair step here. But these zombie rallies are tough to trade. Tough to trade. Unless you're the one genius in chat that was long this morning and it never sold.
There's always one.
There's always one. There's always someone in chat. Joshua, I have the house account. Got the keys. Jack is driving. Alfie's in the back seat. Maybe he's in the middle. If we have one of those 3-seat like panel vans, we got everyone up in the front. Just cruising. A little bit of a pullback here. Yeah, Jack, here's my logic. At worst, I guess we get filled and lose. But then if we get filled and we lose, then maybe this market starts picking up some action here. So at the very least, we could maybe generate some volatility by getting cursed. What do we got? So we got Mo in chat. He thinks we can see 69.69. Nice.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Man, it wasn't long. We're hitting 6,900 now. We hit 6,800 on Friday. It's only Tuesday now. We spent a little bit more time than 6,700, 6,750 we have good memories of.
Good memories. It's good vintage back then. Joshua T has a question. What is a zombie move? It is just a slow grind up and to the right. So just kind of a low volatility up and to the right sort of bid action. Pullbacks are few and far between. Typically, it's sort of like a condensed stair-step pattern. Tricky to trade. Because it's slow. People get bored.
Or at least takes a lot of patience. We were talking about,
Ooh, yeah.
on the short because you make money quick usually. With these grinds, obviously there's just a general bid to the market, especially when not much is happening. Got all those 401k checks going in. Most people are just buying. Shit, the police are here, Dolby.
Yeah, is that me or is that you? Or is that Alfie?
I think that's me. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, those sirens don't sound US to me, Jack.
Mm-hmm. Another dimension to it too is now that we have the 0-date options, as we start grinding that way, people just keep on rolling up the calls and they automatically get hedged, and it's kind of like the Tampa 2 Dolby. It's just like bend don't break. When it does break, it's usually pretty quick and nasty.
And then you get fired after a 10-6 record and a playoff appearance and a Super Bowl appearance. Oh, I miss you, Lovey. Those are good days.
Me too.
Yeah. Well, how's your trade panning out here? I don't have the gold up. Should probably petition to get some gold on this live account.
Yeah, not too bad. We're 10 points in the money for now. So about $200 up. Can't complain. With gold though, it's been difficult because obviously we're so stretched now to the downside. I say we're so stretched, it's still nearly $4,000, but such an aggressive move down, I found it quite uncomfortable to short today, even though I thought that was probably the right thing to do. But they always get you, bearish at the bottom and bullish at the top, right? So I'm just trying to play it cool here and not go too heavy. One thing that I was looking at, actually, if I can show you another chart, if that's cool, if my computer will let me, is gold relative to the money supply. I don't like you can do on TradingView, you can just divide it by the money to stock. Maybe it's the wrong way of doing it, but we've got a long way to go in terms of gold relative to the money supply. I believe, if I can find the chart.
You might have to reshare your screen, but you can pull it up.
No, it's just another tab. So I'm doing all
another
the time.
tab. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, so obviously this isn't scaled, but in the 80s, I believe, was that the Wright Brothers era where they were running the price of gold and silver up. That was we're a lot more there.
There was also a time of just like rampant inflation, so the gold demand went through the roof. So we're looking at gold divided by M2 money supply.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah. I'd have to go. You know what might be interesting is if you almost like plot them next to each other, because the M2 tapered off a little bit. I think that it's almost like you have to almost, in some ways, especially with the silver chart, you almost have to ignore it because it was an artificial move with the silver, with them trying to corner the silver market.
Would you look at the same? Would you do the same with like SPX, for example? Because I figured, to try and see whether we're in that .com bubble territory, you could do the same thing. I think the guys at Into the Cryptoverse do this. And
let me do that right now.
Ooh, this is fun. Let's get into some data. So what's this chart telling you, Alfie? You have that chart up. It looks like we're kind of close to like maybe a double top or something. If you're looking to the left, what's it telling you?
To be honest, it's just a point of reference. Like if we really blast through there, am I going to pay that much attention to it? Perhaps, but I think now it's just trying to tell me maybe sit on my hands a bit longer than I would on longer term investments, if anything, and be aware that just because it looks like we're close to the top, that could still be like a 20-30% rally, or like a QE bomb, maybe. I don't know, like what would cause it. We don't know which side is gonna of the equation is going to change. Is M2 going to stay the same and the SPX going to keep rallying, or we're going to get some huge QE bomb in a couple of years that will change this chart up, or will it just look stupid to even be looking at? Who knows?
Right. So Jack's working on some charts right now. Joshua T, we have the chart up right now on Alfie's screen. Or actually, no, that's the SPX divided by the M2 money supply.
Oh yeah, I can grab the other one if he wants. There we go.
So what are we looking at here? This
was just the old one. I think Josh asked for it. Or
yeah, Josh had a question on it.
There.
Yeah, that's the XA that gold over M2 money supply right there. We're getting close to, what was that, 2011, 2012 highs, I guess. Getting pretty close to that. Also, we were at similar highs around 1987, 88 as well. We're getting up there. Speaking of up there, NASDAQ, hello, 26,164. The 141s look like they're real. Oh, wow, big push here. Okay. 26,170, about a 10-point jump in less than a minute there.
Okay, yeah. So now we're above.
Possible to short.
69.05 in the SPX would be the last time I would try, but at this point, you got to wait for some consolidation. That would be, like, okay, let's say 69.40 or something.
Let me pull up the ES real quick. Wow. Man, what an incredibly bullish market. This is unusual to you, Jack, to have this so bullish before FOMC. And do you also know what the what are they saying, like 95% chance for a rate cut?
What's a little bit, I don't think it's that unusual. Like, it depends what people's expectations are. We're pretty sure what's going to happen. I mean, it's like 97% assured. Given the movement in the last few days, it's a little bit surprising to me that there's not a little bit of taking winnings before we have a Powell day, especially with earnings coming up. People must be pretty confident that the big dogs are going to beat earnings Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah, right? Because I mean, I fully anticipated a much more range-bound market today. And we're up 0.8% in the NASDAQ. I mean, maybe the tariff news from China, that might have helped push this into a more trending market. We got, oh my God, 450 being offered in the ES right now at 69.38. Actually, let's take a peek at the dome. Another 300 at 69.42. So definitely some size on the offer if we can get up there. Let's make a note. 938. Alfie, how long have you been trading gold?
On and off for a couple of years now, but probably the last month, I've really switched back into it. Again, I quite struggle when Nasdaq's at all-time highs to trade. I find myself, continually trying to chip a bit off the top. But now gold's kind of been in that trend change era. It's been a bit nicer to be on the side of the shorts for gold, at least for the last few weeks.
I mean, it's such a fun market to trade with. As long as you can keep your size reasonable, it really is a fun market. It kind of reminds me of the heyday of NASDAQ a little bit. You just get a lot of price action real quick. Let's see if these 430s end up trading out. They're at 69.38 right now, about 2 ticks away. And filled. 38's filled. All 400. And then some. Wow, okay. Next big size, 300 at 69.42. So you're a little bit ahead of the curve there, Alfie. I wouldn't quite. I don't know. You qualify yourself as like a gold hipster because you traded it before. I don't know if you're as old school as Aaron Luce is. He's been on the gold.
Oh no, definitely
for a long time.
Definitely not. I'm definitely late to the gold train. I think I really like the idea of gold for years, like from an investment perspective, but trading it, I was I didn't really try it until I kind of came into the markets. Obviously, I came more from the Forex side, so I was used to like CFDs, like XAU, USD, would be what I'd be used to as the asset. But I mainly traded the FTSE and realized that was a terrible mistake after the first few months.
Okay, now it does make sense. Okay, what's up?
I think I did finally get SPX divided by M2 money supply.
Ooh,
a little ominous. If we go here, go back to 1965, because this is the .com bubble.
Oh, okay. Yep.
This is September 2007. Obviously, things happened during COVID, but that's like its own thing. And then, I mean, we're about it. For what it's worth, I'm not saying that this is like something you can trade off. If this is a chart that goes back 50 years or whatever else, but it is interesting to say the least.
So for everyone out there, what this chart is showing is that the higher up it goes, the more expensive the SPX is relative
versus
to
the M2 money supply. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, where you would be bullish here, like, so same thing with the .com bubble. You could say either this time is different and like say, there wasn't the glitch as far as the internet really was ready right now. You could say AI is ready, we're ready to go. Or you could say, we're going to pump that denominator up. We're going to print a bunch more money, in which case this would go down. Now, bonds right now are not really signaling that. That's more the trade, like long-term I'm interested in is, I feel like this either means stocks are going to go down or bond yields are going to go up a bunch to get this back there. But it is an interesting chart.
All right, so I'll have to keep an eye on that one. Thanks for sharing that with us, Alfie. We have a bunch. These markets are just relentless.
QQQ is another one, which I think is relative to the money supply. It's outpaced the 2000 high when I looked at QQQ earlier.
Oh, I bet that's even
Fresh
worse.
scrap.
Let me see if I can. I'll pull that
Yeah,
one up.
yeah, yeah.
One sec.
I've got it here if you want.
That sounds like fun.
Yes, yeah. I think we're beating the 2000 float by quite a bit. I don't know if you can read too much into the percentage extension because there's no like y-axis scale here, but
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, we're above it there.
Yeah, we're
yeah,
clear above. So is
I don't know
that
if this
saying
is
that
the
we're in a
most bullish
bubble?
shot or yeah, I don't know. Could be scary or could be good news. As you say, Jack, if they want to pump the yields, it could get scary on stocks.
That's some good
Well,
stuff.
I would read it as sort of like either it means stocks are going to go down, or we're going to print a lot of money, and or bond yields go way up. But like eventually, if they don't print more money, because that's what people are kind of betting on with this gold and everything else. If we don't print enough, we're going to run out of liquidity, and then that'll tank the stocks.
Gotcha. Nothing stops this train, right? When it comes to that kind of stuff. The money
The Fed
supply.
was, hey, one man can say one word tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
One
he won't,
tweet.
but he could.
Yep. One comment. That's all it takes. These are the markets. One tweet, one comment.
One tie color.
One tie color. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Like with
Does
a
that mean
black
we're to-
tie all
Oh,
over.
Yeah.
oh, with the market. That would really shake things up there. Still got some size offered here in the ES. About 200, 940, and 320 at 42s. We did have all that size trade at 38s. Wish we just bought NASDAQ just as soon as the segment started. How much would be up already?
It's a cool environment. In that everybody agrees that everything's overvalued, but it's incredibly hard to predict when. Like I saw something I hadn't thought about the other day. Is that if you had bought the NASDAQ the day that Greenspan mentioned irrational exuberance, you would never have been down on that trade, even at the, like in those last 3 years. He said it sometime in 1996. The last 3 years ramped so much that even the bottom of the crash, you would have still been positive on the trade and just been riding it till today.
Wow. You can see why he used that adage about bears sounding smart and bulls making money then.
Mm-hmm.
I have not heard that. I might have to go in Dre's book. That is an excellent piece of advice there. You see a lot of people posting that stuff on X about how brave they are taking shorts and all that.
Salute.
Are they just taking pictures? Or are they actually taking profits? Because the easy trade for sure is just buying and holding up and to the right. I do wonder if sort of this market state here for new traders is going to really color their future as traders, having these markets be so bullish. You know, you don't really see many bears lasting long, so that means just a bunch of bulls are left over, and they're just going to have a bullish bias for the rest of their life.
Everybody should have a bullish bias.
They should.
Stocks go up.
They do. How's your trade? Oh, it's doing pretty good, Alfie. This is awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it's enough size where I can just let it do the business. Hopefully, it gets down to this TP. This is where there's some volume clusters. I think at the upper IB of the gold open. But I'm just looking to kind of front run that. It's been bumping off this VWAP, which is from the reversal in London all day. So I'm expecting it to touch it at some point. But you know what gold's like? It gets a bit quiet at this time of day. So maybe save it for the auto liquidator.
We do up 260 unrealized, 270. Yeah, excellent hold time. How long have you been in this trade for?
So to be honest, this isn't like as good as this trade kind of looks now. I've taken some profits on it. This was from about 3:45 my time, so about 2 hours 45 ago.
Wow.
And I sat through a lot of BS. I was at one point I was thinking I was going to go back to funded on this account. In all honesty, so I did kind of come out of the hole a little bit because I was scaling into a position, but it's a fine line right between scaling in and just averaging a loser. And at a certain point this afternoon, I was definitely averaging a loser. But I got, to some extent, I got a bit lucky with regards to the sell-off. I know on the Edgefield kind of orb levels, it hit the 4th standard deviation, which is normally where it stops, but it actually just ran straight through to the 5th. And then that's kind of where it started to taper off if you measure it from like a 9:30 Eastern balance. So it hit like the 4th standard, and then it kind of gave me a little bit of leeway to get out and then make this position look amazing, because I had about 25 micros on and I'd taken 23 of them off, and now I've got like a nice Pico top entry. But it's hold time wise, I like to be in and out a bit quicker than I have been. I think if I look at my stats, it's about 15 minutes for an average trade on the ones where I've got like the most samples, so it's fast in, fast out. But this is just kind of one of those outliers at the minute.
I mean, you're sitting pretty either way. Already 1,400 realized, another 300 realized. Looks like you're short top of range. Straight chilling in that trade. Not chilling, though, are these indices, Jack. Just up and to the right. Relentless. This is actually probably some of the more movement we've seen in this 1 to 2 p.m. Central Time segment. Typically, it's a little bit more range bound, but this has been pretty good. Actually, up about 60 points, I think, since the beginning of the segment. Should have just bought one. Couldn't even get a 15-point pullback. Market is making the buyers chase. Can this crash already?
Well, guess what, Dolby?
What do we
Saw some
got?
chat in the chat about jobs, and I think we got a little news clip we're going to play here.
Oh, great.
Gabe, if you're ready, let's see what's going on.
People are finding places to pick up a paycheck. Hiring in the U.S. private sector is on the rise, according to payroll provider ADP. Officials there say roughly 57,000 jobs were added during the 4-week stretch that ended on October 11th. That represents a bounce back from September's estimate that showed a drop of 32,000 positions in the private sector. Although some economic research is on hold due to the ongoing government shutdown, ADP says it will continue to release its monthly national employment report. The findings from ADP are not always in line with the official federal jobs report, but are seen as a way to monitor overall hiring patterns.
Thank you for that, Gabe.
Saw Culver's in there. They hire the nicest people on the planet. I don't know who runs their HR hiring and development team, but the nicest people work at Culver's. I don't know how they do it.
Went through a Culver's recently, and the person, their name tag, presumably their name was Spider-Man. And this wasn't around Halloween.
So, all right.
Nice guy.
Ooh, we need one sub for 187. Chat, we're all traders. We all love big round numbers. Can we get one subscription so we can get to the 187 mark? 187,000 subscribers. That would be incredible. Still bidding in the NASDAQ. Jack, if we had a button to press for a horn, we could probably just keep our finger pressed on it for the entire segment.
Did NVIDIA hit 200 yet?
Well, that'd be a big one.
Not yet. What an S stock. Can't even hit 200.
And we got it. Wonder who was the 187,000th person to subscribe. Whoever it was, thank you. Master trades, you could unsub and resub.
But that would take away a sub.
It would. Oh, new highs from the NASDAQ. Trading 26,186.
I mean, I know I say this a lot, but like Nvidia right now, up 4%, has now added like $200 billion of market cap in a day. Unbelievable stuff.
It is hard to comprehend
I
the
lightened them
numbers,
up
really.
there, guys. So you know.
What are you doing?
I just took off one micro down of one run, so
Oh, nice.
I realized plus 1600.
Wow, well done. Well done. How do you, as a trader, Alfie, how do you determine when you're new highs NASDAQ, when you're done for the day?
It really depends. I love the lockout button. I know I always bang on about it when I come on here, but yeah, I mean, to be honest, especially with the accounts that I have a bit more time in, if I've got a couple grand in an account and I hit $300-400, doesn't matter if it's in 5 minutes or 15 seconds, I'm happy to just lock it out and just go on to the next account for the day. I think that's kind of the beauty of having more than one account sometimes. And psychologically, it kind of protects you because you know you can't damage that, and you've at least got one win stacked in the day. So it really depends. Like if I can compound a couple $200 days on two accounts, then I'm more happy to take a bit of a swing on something like this, and maybe risk 2 or 3K. But it really kind of depends on temperament as well. I kind of feel to some extent, I don't know if you guys get this as well, but when you're in a bit of a rhythm where you're seeing profits coming in, you kind of want to stay in that zone while you're all there because it doesn't always come. So I'm trying to kind of lean in every now and then, if I see a bit of green and not just lock out straight away. But it's not the worst thing in the world if you do.
Nice. It's always important as a trader to figure out when you're going to wrap it up for the day, because theoretically you could just keep on trading. But is that necessarily the best idea? There's a balance though, Alfie, right? Between like being in the zone and then trading to the point where you just have no mental capital left, right? But I guess like being in the zone doesn't really cost mental capital. It's like just, I guess it's free. I don't know.
100%. I mean,
interesting.
You guys know more than me, but I was listening to I think the Zen trader. I forget the name of the author, but he just kind of made the point that like you kind of have to come to the market with your cup empty and just let it show you, and like that's how you kind of find your rhythm or find your ability to kind of even not expend as much psychological capital because your preconceived notions of what should be happening on as like pertinent on you. And if you just come with let the market show you what it's doing, and then you can kind of get into the flow from there, it tends to be a little bit less like psychologically damaging. And I'm trying to take that on board because there's nothing worse than thinking gold has to go to say 4K and then they front run you by 10 points, and then all of a sudden you're longing into a trend that's changing just because of some preconceived notion of where you think price should be rather than where it actually is. I think Eddie was always mentioning that as well. He always says trade the market you're seeing, not the market you wanted to see, right? And that's something that always stuck with me from listening to Topstep a while back as well.
Yeah, it is such a fine line because also you do want to push the envelope a little bit, right? So speaking to the, if you're trading well and you're in the zone, I mean, I wouldn't say you're obligated, but I mean, you do want to push the envelope a little bit so you can start experiencing higher P&Ls, maybe increase lot size, because the numbers do add up and like people can get intimidated. All of a sudden they have a 4-figure day. Maybe they're not used to having a 4-figure day, but if you want to become a 4-figure trader, then you have to have a 4-figure day and you have to start working your way, up to that, whether, preferably slowly, a couple, base hits here and there. But yeah, you have to be patient. And you got to try to find ways to get yourself a little bit uncomfortable, even if that does mean trading a little bit extra within reason. But you do have to experience the new things if you want to have that become a regular part of your life,
Yeah. Noticing as we look at the end of the day here, noticing a little bit of an interesting pattern over the last few days. Okay. I'm showing the SPX right now. If we can go to my charts real quick. See if I can show what I'm talking about.
Look at those gaps. Crazy.
Yeah. Well, we finally filled one today, but here's what's happening. At 2:15 on a lot of these days, we get a little bit of a retracement to the end of the day. 2:15 retracement. Yesterday we squeezed, but then we closed the gap. I mean, I see it like a lot, like over here too.
Oh, interesting. So maybe
So-
shorts are in play if we can find a good setup.
I'm not on for power hour, but if we're still here around here at 2:15, I think it might be worth a what do you call
Yeah.
it? Yeah, a low cost flyer
I'm
at
gonna
it.
make
With
a note.
Powell tomorrow,
Yeah.
there's got to be a pullback.
Yeah, right? Like people are okay taking this much risk into one of the biggest events of the week. All right, there we go.
I don't think the market makers want us to close above 6,900 in SPX. Which
I mean,
is pretty much where we are right
trade
now.
is just buying more. Still seems to be the scariest trade. Jack, is there anything this week, just like from a fundamental side, that you think could start raising some red flags? So what are some things that maybe the algos are looking out for keywords?
Earnings. I mean, like 100% earnings.
Mm.
You have 4 or 5 of the Mag 7 companies reporting this week.
Yeah, maybe like stale guidance or something. You know, could that be something that maybe adds some unease to the market? Or are they just going to
Yeah,
shrug that
but they're
off
all.
too?
You just got to keep buying until it's proven wrong. But it is. I don't remember. I wasn't around or thankfully didn't have access to some sort of account when it was the like .com stuff.
Same.
But over the time that I have been trading, it seems like there's a lot more like pumping going on from CEOs, etc., than I've remembered in the past.
Mm. Are they glazing their own company? Is that what the kids say these days, Jack?
Yeah, glazing. I mean, they always like their company, but like the rate at which these AI deals are coming out between like the same 5 companies back and forth is pretty
Right.
crazy.
Yeah. It's a big circle. They're all kind of passing money around, it seems like. I'm sure you could. It's a really good video on YouTube. I like kind of describing that. I think it's Hank.
Well, they would call it
something.
a flywheel.
Yes, the flywheel. That's exactly what they call it. Well, Nasdaq's still hanging in there. I mean, even after that big push up, about a 20, 25 point jump, just sustained. Have a really nice range up there. ES has sold off a little bit. We're down about 7 points from the 69.40 highs. Let's see how this plays out. Your gold trade has just been crushing it right now.
Yeah, how's that going? Still in it or flat?
Still in it, yeah, plus 20 points near enough or 19 points. So, yeah, just keep it running. I mean, I kind of wish I wasn't so quick to take it off, but then if you asked me 2 hours ago, you know, with 20 micros on, I would have bitten your hand off for like half of this. So, got to stay grateful. So yeah, just keep it going. Hope it gets down to into the mid 50s, another 10 points from here, and then call it a day. It's been so great in the UK this week because our clocks went back, and obviously we're an hour closer to you guys. So yeah, it's just been a lot nicer. Like the timings, having like the US Open be at 1:30 made quite a big difference to the start of the week so far. So really always enjoy this week being a UK trader until your clocks change. I think is it the weekend for you guys?
I think
Today?
so. It's coming up. The clock change.
yeah.
It's coming up.
Yeah. November 2nd, I believe.
It's really confusing for all of us, Alfie, for 1 week. Really confusing.
Yeah. From the UK perspective, it's great as well because we get an Asia Open at 10 p.m. instead of 11 p.m. So,
ooh, nice.
All my other degenerates who like to watch before they go to bed. Gets a whole
Yeah.
extra hour before it normally opens. So great week.
Man, gold has been the trade recently. Always seems to be a decent market setting up in gold. Currently trading
After that,
39.62.
yeah. I was just going to say, after that group coaching session, I want to have a look at soybeans. If Coop says it moves like Nasdaq, so might have to check that out. A commodity that moves like Nasdaq. Sounds quite exciting.
Yeah.
You need to add another volatile market to your watch list, Alfie. Gold and Nasdaq
Yes.
aren't enough. You need a little bit more.
Absolutely. Did you guys dabble in the soybeans or any other in your time?
I never did. Jack, did you ever do it? You just a bonds guy?
Just bonds. A few people in my group dabbled in the cattle crush, but never traded any soybeans. And someone points out the VIX has been rising on this move too. We're back to that.
Oh, that's interesting.
Interesting.
I'm absolutely watching this 215 though, Jack. I got it marked on my chart. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of price action we get there. Nice little pattern recognition. It could be hard. I don't know. Like, how would a non-farmer get in trading agriculture? I guess you'd have to have like a mentor or something because you have to learn quite a bit of fundamentals, like the seasonality, what the fundamentals move that market.
I know there's a lot of hype this week, wasn't there, because of China and the soybean deal. That's probably why there's eyes on it. But yeah, definitely, I think any new market, I need to take caution to the wind, right? Or not throw caution to the wind, even put caution to the wind, because you can end up on the other side of it. I remember trying to trade silver, and I just got absolutely hosed. That and natural gas.
That's another hard one, man. You like hard markets, don't you, Alfie?
I do.
Were you trading silver when it was like $50 a tick?
I tried to stay away. I was more on the side when I think it broke about 25. It was back when I was trading it.
Oh, okay.
And I tried to. I just remember trying to short at 25 and just getting blown out of the water, and finding out very quickly that the stove was hot.
Ooh. Speaking of fun charts, let's take a look at the Nikkei. 6K in 1 monthly candle. Oh, wow. That is a crazy candle. I can't even, hold on. I have to turn off my alerts. I can't even see it. How do I do that? Oh, no. I don't know where it is. Oh, here we go.
What are we doing here, Dobes?
There we go. Sorry. Someone in chat's like, hey, take a look at the monthly in the Nikkei. And I was like, sure, I will. But then I had all of the news events were all stacked up vertically on the chart. So I couldn't see the entire candlestick. But this is the Nikkei, yeah. Oh, that is an insane monthly. Yeah, from 44.6 up to about 50,008. Wow. Also, insane range break, too. Oh, that's a crazy looking chart. I know Dakota was trading some Nikkei a while ago. I don't know if he's still doing it. I think gold's probably enough for most people here. But NH617, nice chart, man. That's cool. We don't really watch a lot of Nikkei, but that is a hell of a breakout for that market.
I got one of those. Yeah, check out the these are the monthly candles for Palantir.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Look at this beast. Been at a 95 RSI since June. It's been above 80 since October of 2024.
Mm-hmm. That's a great example of when traders say, "Oh, the market, sold off because the indicators did X, Y, Z," then you have Palantir sitting at 95% RSI, just going straight up. I don't know if the indicator determines a damn thing that is going on in that. More buyers than sellers. That's all it ever is, or vice versa. It's not because of the indicator did the thing. Man, RIP to those shorts who are RSI traders. It's like it's at 90%.
I'm a little bit salty. I was in that one at 8, but it didn't hold for the full. Well, it was still good, but
I mean, that's why taking profits is one of the hardest things, right? Because you sell for a profit, and then it was still a good trade. But was it the perfect trade?
you can't know, and you can't FOMO about not taking 2,000% out of something in 14 months or whatever. Yeah, Carvana's even better.
Oh, nice. Well, getting a little bit of a range here in the NASDAQ, kind of between 180 and 190. We've seen these continued pushes to the upside, and it's just sustaining price. We're not even getting big pullbacks at all. 10-point pullback. Crazy. Just crazy markets. Wow. Trading trumpet from $3 a share.
Wait a second. Hold on. Palantir never traded $3 a share. Are you a venture capitalist or something?
Uh-oh. You got receipts, trading trumpet? You got Jack's attention.
I see the all-time low being around $5.
He knows the guy.
You know the guy.
Well, a little bit of a pullback, about 10 points here. Yes is looking
right at 6,900.
Slightly worse. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, come here,
What stock splits? I'm in a unique position. I was in it from very early, so I took a lot of heat first. But let me look at this again. There were no stock splits.
How did you even find out about Palantir? You surfing Wall Street bets?
I mean, I saw it there. That wasn't really the reasoning. Okay. Yeah, we'll kind of stick with that. We're exactly at 6,900 SPX. So Dolby, you'll be on a power hour at 2:15. Want to rattle some cages?
Setting my alarm for it. I got this vertical horizontal line right at 2:15. We have a nice little 5-minute range forming up here. Is it going to get a little bit of a sell-off here? Maybe those like 200s, Jack, could actually be pretty interesting. That's a big round number. Maybe there's an opportunity there. It's still bidding. Oh, it's such a clean range over range pattern. It's just so hard to get in on. We are... Oh, new highs. There's a shocker. Just these shorts are just getting absolutely destroyed. So, Alfie, what's the game plan with your gold short here? Do you have a time stop on it? Hold till close? Full diamond hands?
Yeah, I think depends really. If we break back above, I think it's 6.4. I might be slightly more willing to take it off now. If not, yeah, just kind of let it roll. I might even move my stop to kind of protect it into profit. But yeah, until I see any kind of reversal signs, this just to me looks like a bit of a bear flag, kind of rising up to just come back down to continue. So I want to let that idea play out a little bit longer. But yeah, I mean, it's already been a good day. I mean, the max I can lose on this is $27. So even if I kind of shut the computer down now, it's not a huge deal. Obviously, I don't want to leave $150 lying on the floor, but it could be 300, right? So just got to see how it goes.
I mean, I got to say, Alfie, I'm pretty impressed. As someone who's perpetually fighting the urge to go to break even, you're still accepting $27 of risk on a trade that you're up 180 on. What has you keeping risk on?
Probably just being up on the day. Yeah, just happy to kind of push the envelope a little bit more. And on some other accounts, I think that's probably the only reason I don't have much like capital has been expended. If I had barely got out of this, alive from that when I was a lot heavier sized, I'd probably be out and locked out. But because I kind of landed on the right side of probability, either through luck or whatever, I'm just a bit more happy to kind of let it roll.
Nice. That's great stuff, Alfie. Alfie, bring in the goods per usual. Doesn't matter what time of day it is. Alfie C setup, Alfie take setup, great trade. But 2 hours and counting of hold time, new highs NASDAQ, because why not? 26,194. The bid continues. Just relentless markets here. We got Doom in the background with a fresh haircut, by the way. I guess Mohawks are in. Don also had a Mohawk. Alfie, you don't have a Mohawk. I don't know if you got the memo or not. So, Mohawk Tuesdays. I also did think you had a robe on, Alfie, when you showed up. I thought you were wearing a white robe.
No, it's a jumper, man.
Sweatshirt. Yeah, it's just a...
Yeah.
But it was like folded in such a way that I was like, I think you have like a proper robe on right now. More power to you, man. Looks very comfortable.
Cheers. Yeah, it's getting to
Cheers
be winter
indeed.
weather in the UK near enough.
Yeah. Might need to bust out my robe. Do you have a robe, Jack?
No, but I should. Maybe that'll be my next investment.
Good Christmas gift. Get your like initials on it. I got one. It's one of the first gifts I ever got for my wife.
Oh, very nice. All right. Well, we're coming up towards the end of this hour right now. Yeah, more people should wear a robe. I agree. And it's hard to... Dan Mananen. You've inspired me. I'm going to get one. Well, Alfie, any final words you got for us? Nice trade in the gold.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. Always a pleasure. Yeah, always a pleasure. And yeah, cheers for looking through some charts with me.
Of course. No, I had some fun. Sometimes when it's a little bit slower, we can do some BYOC, some bring your own chart. Show us your funkiest charts. You can give us examples in the chat. I would love to see them. Charts are great. With that, it's about time to start Power Hour. Today, we got Doom, Dolby, and Andre in the house. Great way to close out the day. We'll see if the monkey's paw curls at 2:15 today, or if we get squeezed. Who knows? We'll be back in a flash. It's TopstepTV. Let's go.
Let's get right into it. It is Power Hour, the man in the middle. You see him on Fast Markets a lot. Now he's on Power Hour. Doom in the house. To the right, we got Dolby Time. Doom markets are cooking to the upside. New all-time highs just printed in the NASDAQ. 26,197. Seems like just by the dip. Doom, how's it going? Welcome to Power Hour. Let's get right into it. Thoughts, prices.
I'm calling top here. Calling top here. I know you guys you're doing above below. Changed my mind on 113. 138 is my price. 138.
All right.
138 above below. All right.
138. Calling the price and the close in NASDAQ 26,138. We'll get that pull up right away. Doom, you have a position on at all?
I'm short at 180 and a tick. And I know it's a bullish consolidation, but stair step up. I'm in for kind of front run a little elevator down action. If not, well, it's been a red day already. If it goes, it goes. You know how it is.
It goes. Right.
Hey, lately, I think it was yesterday, I heard this quote, no risk, no future. So
that is true. I mean,
it's a variation of no risk,
no Rari.
No risk, no Rari, no balls, no baby. Let's get into this. We got Delta update here at the beginning of Power Hour. ES plus 8,700. If you remember what happened yesterday, it came in about plus 12,000. They ramped that sucker up all the way to plus 33,000. The final hour of trading. Again, plus 8,700 Delta in the ES, plus 1,800 Delta in the NASDAQ. Absolutely incredible push to the upside here. We'll get that above below. Up, we're talking 26,138 above below. Dolby Time. It's the pullback. What are you thinking here? We got Doom is short from 180 quarter.
I mean, if you like ranges, we have a nice one on the 5-minute right now, like 174 up to 197. So another 20-point range in the NASDAQ. I've been on for the last hour. It has just been stair-step highs since we've been on. I mean, it's just been a incredibly resilient market to the upside here. And we do have that pull up for above below, so get in your vote. Yep. We were talking with Jack in the last segment with Alfie. You know, he kind of noted a pattern in the NASDAQ that we were seeing some sell-offs sort of beginning around 215. So we're going to see if that ends up taking place. I do think shorts, I mean, they're interesting for sure. You know, if you can get it timed out right, there's probably going to be a lot of reward on the table. We do the FOMC coming up tomorrow, so are we going to get a sell-off into close? I mean, you'd think so, right?
I think FOMC is kind of irrelevant. It'll be whoever knew what's happening made the move on the market. Yesterday, gap up, run. But we see.
Yes, we
will. The conspiracy pinch.
Tinfoil time. What is up, Doom? Good to have you back in Power Hour. A little bit of a pullback in the NQ. Down, and they're going to buy this thing up. NASDAQ or ES. Yes, do the same. Back to pull back to 69.34. Now back up to 69.37. All time highs, 2 points higher.
Just so relentless.
Yeah, every dip. Yeah. Closing in on 26,200 in the NASDAQ. 4 points to go. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 across the board. Gold, 39.73. We see what we saw yesterday. Yes, earnings after the bell. We do have Visa a little bit. We got Visa. That's about it. And yeah, tomorrow we got FOMC. Decision starting at 1 p.m. Central. Make sure to tune into TopstepTV, wall-to-wall coverage. We got earnings after that. We got Microsoft, Meta, Google. It's gonna be a hell of a day today, but right now we are cooking to the upside. 26,000.
200 filled in the micros. 300 filled at 26,200. Wow.
Like it's nothing. There's more above. I'm going to save a couple of bucks here and close this out. Boom, out.
Yeah, this thing is no joke right now.
No.
Absolute no joke.
Hey, Vixen and NQ trading same direction.
Yeah, do you want to talk about that a little bit?
What was it? Usually they usually have a negative correlation in the smaller time frame. And you know, I was looking for that break above. You know, VIX made a low down to a 16. I have 16.17 as a kind of medium of using as an indicator. And usually when VIX changes trend on a short time frame, either we get the pullback or we get a little bit of bigger move on NQ or ES. Not today. They kind of lined up right here on this 5-minute push from 158 up to 178, that 20-point push. It kind of lined up. So, you know, if you're using it, like everything else, very speculative, be careful. I got cooked on it. So, what can I do here? Maybe learn from it. But I've seen it before. Awfully bullish when VIX and indices trade in the same direction.
Yeah.
Wild market, man. It's not done.
Incredible.
It's not definitely not done.
Absolutely incredible. We take a look at the NQ ladder. Ooh, Hunter lot just came down to 26,200. That was filled on the ask. I do believe there's some more. Hunter lot up at 210s. Not Hunter lot up at 220s, 221s. Let's see if we go fill that again.
ES is not making new highs for the record.
Going to.
NASDAQ is in its own world right now, but ES has been shown since NASDAQ has been doing new highs.
And very disconnected from the open. ES went much lower before it made that V-shaped recovery. Much lower.
Here goes the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, 26,208 quarter, just printed new all-time highs. Got a 115 lot up at 26,210. The offer, 3 points away. In on it. Can we go get it?
Yeah. Got 6 minutes till 2:15.
So that's right, Jay.
Dre, I told myself.
What's the 2:15? Yeah, what's the 2:15? Talk to me about what's the play.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's 2:15 p.m. Central, not the price, which we're also very close to. So Jack was saying that past couple days, 2:15 rolls around, and we've been getting a little bit of a sell-off into the close. So we're going to keep an eye on kind of the price action around 2:15 to see if a short develops. The pattern that would be great is maybe some sort of push higher, have it pull back, and then form a little consolidation underneath like a strong candlestick and see if we can get this to roll down as some sort of confirmation. Keeping an eye on it. Other than that, Dre, I'm kicking myself. I was saying that 1 p.m. segment, I'm going to just start it. One lot micro buy. Just go long.
Still buy.
Dre,
okay.
It's not the same.
Here, just Delta continues to grow now. We are at plus 9,300. Oh, NASDAQ really jumped. NASDAQ plus 2,500. Plus 2,500. Here goes the ES. ES up to plus 9,300. It's we have aggressive buyers coming in, going to market lifting offers. 209.
Man, NASDAQ is thin on the offers.
Super thin. Risking $14. That is going to come down back to 191. Super tiny trade. That 215 happens to be 315 Eastern. I have the same myth and observation for a while at about 2 p.m. Eastern, though, where supposedly the myth, the professionals are coming back in after the three martini lunch, and they're going to start pushing stuff to even out the books before the end of the day. But market been changing. Like last year, I've seen it where usually about 2:15 before 2 or after Eastern, we either get the pullback or the move, where and then initiation of either trend continuation or complete reversal. 3 minutes still. A good timing observation on Jack. He's been on point on a lot of things. A lot of things, including that one famous crypto wallet.
Oh, yeah, guy.
Yeah, I'm buying him a couple of beers just on that one, man. I made money on it.
Jack's Pilsner. Jack's Pilsner also. We can bring the poll down. 77% are saying above. NASDAQ 26,000.
At this point, I'm getting a little discouraged that we're going to see 138, to be honest with you. But, it's NASDAQ. I mean, you never know.
You never know. And like 70 points.
That 750 point candle shows up.
Yeah, right. make everyone question their life real quick, why they even trade Nasdaq in the first place.
Let me hit
Maybe
it. Let me hit up. Let me hit up the socials, Mr. President. Please give us a throw us something.
Oh, he
Little
did.
tweet.
He did indeed. What was that line? Him and G are push back tariffs, roll back tariffs, something to that extent. I saw the market shoot higher here, and there's been no end in sight. I was holding bid here in the Nasdaq. Did see a little pullback in gold. Gold trading 39.66. Got the countdown clock in the lower right hand corner. 47 minutes till the close. 37 minutes till MOC. More buying in the house. About 2 minutes till.
Got to see a
15
formation
after.
to get short if it's ever going to happen. It has to stop doing stair step highs. It can't keep on doing that, and it's just relentless so far.
As I'm looking at 215 yesterday. What happened 215 yesterday?
It bid up, but it sold off at, I think, the open and filled the gap. That was like the one anomaly that Jack pointed out.
Okay.
And new highs. What's up?
Yeah. Yes, 2 points away from those all-time highs. Last trade 69.37, 50-50 on the tilt in the ES. Same with the Nasdaq, crude and gold. Visa earnings after the bell. Tomorrow is going to be a doozy. FOMC and tons of earnings after. Make sure to tune into At the Buzzer. All the wall coverage of those earnings. Nvidia market cap, closing in on 5 billion or 5 trillion?
Billion.
Billion. Couch change.
$5 trillion valuation. That is hard to comprehend. Can't really comprehend it, Dre.
I know.
I got JD right here. Billion with a B, trillion with a T.
Right. How long ago was yeah.
Dre, I gotta tell you, I've been liking on my book, man. I gotta catch up on some good quotes in it. I've been liking on the book.
Yeah, well, we have to beat you to the punch. What quotes are these again? Just stuff we've said on TV, or
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. The good stuff. Only like the vital to know stuff.
Oof. You could write a book on that? I figure that'd be about
Yeah.
3 pages. Okay, well, that's good. I appreciate that.
I do have notes. I just gotta go back and do the quotes.
All right, there's our 215. Are we going to sell off?
Oh, there's 215. Last trades. We're looking at the Nasdaq to 26,206. 205 is now trade. 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Anything on the schedule? We are in the clear for the most part. Again, President Trump is in Asia. So a lot of this.
I'm sure he's having a good time.
Seem to have found a deal with Xi, right? Or at least that's what the headline said. Take a look at the 10-year. All right, Doom short from 205. What's your downside target here, Doom? What are you looking for to the downside?
138. I don't know. Ideally, back to 168-ish and see the reaction. See the reaction. Our buyer's going to come up there, step in, and we continue grinding higher if it comes down there. If we could just keep on going from here on out till, it's the market, till the end of time.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Till the end of time. I mean,
the end of time.
Wrong.
It's the market, man. It could do anything at any time, and grinding higher or falling to zero is something that can happen.
Doom, if we fall to zero, we've got bigger problems than looking at our P&L. If we go to weird.
That is exactly right.
I wonder what the price of gold would be if we fall even to, I don't know, 10,000 on Nasdaq.
Limit up forever. Limit up forever.
Forever, right?
Forever.
Come on, everybody, pitch in.
Yup. Here we go. 26,203. Did it? Nvidia just kissed 5 trillion.
Did it? Is this the top of all tops right here? NVIDIA 200?
I remember a video at 900 before. How
201.
many splits? 3 or 4 splits?
Yeah, this is
1 trillion. Absolutely incredible.
insane. Topped out at 202 something and change, 202 and change. Crazy.
2016.
Is that the price it needs to get to for 5 trill?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, for 5 trill?
Chat would know for sure. It's up 5.2%
5%. 5.25%.
Rich guys, bro. It's time to shine now. I hope you know.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, he had
bid
way
right
too much
here.
candy. My man.
Love it.
We are. Oh, Dre, get short or no? It'd be cheap.
No. I mean,
I don't know, man. I honestly,
You're not feeling it? You don't like your own trade, dude?
I am, but at this point, I've taken so many cheap shorts.
I know.
What's a cheap short when the market is running?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he getting short? I mean, he's gonna be a quick one.
I'm
What's
in
the
one.
risk? What's the target? I'm calling the top.
I mean, above 13s, right? It would have to be. Oh, let's go, Doom. Let's go. Listen, if we can get a range underneath 202,
right?
It might be interesting. If we can get range under range at the highs here, it might be playable.
Oh, somebody pulled out that 70 lot. That was at 195 and a half ish, 194. There was somebody pulled out MQ. Big lot and 185. Happens to be what? Visible range point of control, previous consolidation on the 500 tick. I'm going to keep an eye on these. Is the market going to come down and sweep them? And are we going to get the reaction, or buyers going to step in here and just shoot it?
We know it's
right on cue.
I think we know
right on cue. Right there they are. Say buyer 3 times, they show up. Clicker from 196 up to about 204.
Yeah,
real fast.
Surprise!
All right.
Somebody might have closed their short.
Pausing.
Yeah, maybe.
It's holding right here.
Give me like
short's gonna
two more. Give me 2 more candlesticks underneath.
Chat, what are we
I think
thinking?
it's like
Chat, what are we thinking? NQ right here. 203s.
There's 2 types of people in chat right now. Those that have been long since 8:30 in the morning, and those who've been trying to short this.
Just get long.
Just get long. I know.
Man, I was long at the very, very, very bottom, and I gave it away early. But it's part of the job. You got to live with those decisions.
I hate that feeling, Doom. That feeling that if I had just done nothing, this would have been a much better trade.
Oh yeah.
Just let it work.
Thinking about it, I could have been doing nothing since the election, and I would have been quite well.
Yeah, right.
Who's been long since 9:30? Oh, GT long since 9:30 a.m. Wow, good for you.
There they are.
What price?
Timo GT. Shout out Timo GT, man. 9:30. Hey, balls of titanium, bro. Since 9:30, it's 3:20. Man.
We don't. Dude, fired up right now. We got 2,500 people watching all across the globe. Click, subscribe. 187,000 subscribers across the line. Good to see that.
I just love people. I just love to see other people win as well, man. Even if it's on my expense, just the ability to hold that trade from 9:30 in the morning from bell to bell, absolute G. These are the days that really put the stepping stones in your career, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So much money above my stop, it's not even real.
9.5. We got.
Look at that ladder. Wow.
ES 6937. Nope, nothing really on the tilt. 50-50. 10-year.
16-point pullbacks.
10 years slightly beneath 4%. Last I checked. We are at 3.98. 3.98%.
Doom, you still short? Or did you pull it?
Oh, I'm still short. I'm risking one micro, $17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like it's dirt cheap. It's the Hail Mary. If it happens, it'll run me back down on my DOL. But if it doesn't, I know that I'm definitely not going to see the message to watch you guys tomorrow and join the Discord.
Tomorrow's gonna be a big one. We are in a bit of a holding pattern. Last 3 5-minute candles been hovering right around 25,000. Call it 200. Up to 206 is down to 199s. ES also one bid. So I might be seeing a double top here in the ES. So maybe seeing a bull flag setting up as we trade 69.37. The orders. What's Delta doing? Delta is growing.
Astrology for men. Everybody sees something different.
Draw these lines on my chart.
I just see buyers buying it. 20 Delta. Delta's plus 9,100 in ES plus 2,100 in the NASDAQ.
Give it more meat. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go here.
Man, it is tempting.
No,
it's always tempting to short highs.
What's the scariest trade to take right now? If you're flat, house is flat. What
Honestly,
is the scariest trade?
I still think longs are the scariest trade.
This
really
market,
do.
the way it moves, the psychological warfare that engages towards you with just that, it's always so tempting and sweet to up a high. Let me slap a short. People are going to be selling here.
Yeah, the shorts are too obvious.
Next 15 points are above your entry.
Yeah.
Just pop. Rates go lower. Stocks go up. So what would the obvious trade be? You walked up, you're flat. What would the obvious
I think
trade
shorts. I think trying to short highs is the most obvious trade. Because it's the cheapest trade, right? Because you can define risk so easily. It's like, yeah, I'll just short it 2 points off the highs and do like a 2-point stop. And I feel like the market's just been doing that forever. It's just death by 1,000 cuts. But the scary trade is getting long because it feels like you have to pay a premium every time to get in. You just have to walk your bids up. Like limit orders, if you've seen it, they're not really getting filled. Like 15, 20-point pullbacks. It's all higher lows too. So you have to kind of anticipate.
Just buy it.
We ran 200 points. It kind of gives you the feeling that you might be a little late for the party after the market running 200 points.
That too. That's a great point, Doom. How many people also think, hey, this has gone too far. It can't go any further.
Right.
Well, it's like,
can't go higher than the highs. Cannot go higher than the highs. Oh, man. Famous last words. Well, we did see some people making nice comebacks today. I know one of my good trading buddies is also big comeback. Was down $3,000 now up to a couple $100. That being said, let's go to jab. Come on in here, Gabe. Let's see who's going 12 rounds with the market today. Fighting the good fight.
Let's do it. All right, guys. So shout out to all the traders hanging out with us bell to bell and sharing their experience day after day. We got a few traders, actually a couple more than usual to highlight today. We got Nicholas, past my 50K combine. Great job. I love to see that. I know that's a fun experience. We got Tattooed Groove, went up from up 1,200 to down 600, back up to 550. I hope you're able to walk away there in the green after that climb back. Great work. We got AJ, just took a $2,000 payout, just requested officially now across the 5K market payouts. Can't wait for that payout club to get back into play here. Left my 50K drawdown at 6K. Last payout left the drawdown at 3,500. So making some improvements and love the discipline and obviously making it real, right? Money hitting the bank. We got Trip Jays up $100. Got a good understanding of IB today. Love Coach Hogue. Shout out to Hogue, John Dakota Hoagland, for his consistent breakdown of the IB, which is the initial balance for those who don't. We got the check locked out on my XFA after making 1K on MNQ last night, staying out today. Great work there. We got you up 680 on XFA number 1 and 458 on XFA 2. Awesome job. We got AMK up $1,200, $200 away from passing 2 combines. Just about to across that finish line. AMK, great work, but don't try to get that last 200 too quickly. Maybe size down a little bit potentially. You know, in my experience, that's usually been a great way to blow an account is trying to get that last 200, you know, one fell swoop or increasing size. And then we got DeCara up on a couple combines, down on a couple, locked out of all of them and trading practice. So a little bit of a mixed bag there, but also locking in some green. But great work, y'all. Back to you, Dre.
Pop, pop, pop. New all-time highs. NASDAQ 26,223 half. ES 69.42 half. Not done. Not done yet. New highs. 2 minutes till the bottom of the hour. So that delta is growing. First thing to move, I did see the 10-year pop in price. Then maybe if we do have...
So weird.
I got kicked out. I helped for that move up.
Yeah.
We are not.
Yeah.
This is just
power rally. A 400 lot upside in the NASDAQ. 26,229. Offered 400 times. Oh, now it's just 100 times. There was a 400 in the S. New all-time highs right here, right now in power hour.
I mean, if we can pull back 5 points, buy one.
Mark.
I mean,
hey, we got the CEO of NVIDIA, Jensen. He is hitting the wire here as well. Maybe this had something to do with it. This one, do not. Oh, here we go. I am confident that Trump will reach a good deal with China. Is that the one that did it?
Moon juice.
Yup. Let me get short. Yeah, 26,230. All-time highs there. On the hour coming in 1 minute. All right, Doom, flat.
I'm flat and pretty much done on this account. I'm thinking about switching on a combine and
All right, well, how about this, Doom? Yeah, switch over to a combine right here, right now. Let's work on this shit like right now, and let's go. We got 30 minutes. Let's see if we can get play the pullback. Switch it up. Test out some new strategies here. But we got the movement, so yeah, save the other pull up that combine. Let's rock this thing. So we're seeing some bullish moves. Certain. 26,227, a little pullback. We done. Oh, get me with that updated delta.
All right. Short 5. Right here, right now. Risking 234 in 226 and a tick.
Short 226. Okay. Short 5. I'm in queue.
I'll leave a runner on this.
Ooh. Short 225.
Yep. 226 and a tick. I'm sorry. 226 and a tick.
Yeah, 69.41. A little pullback into the ES. I was like, wait, where's the pullback? Where's that pullback? I can't get in. I mean, yeah, 500 lot James. Pop the
this market.
Yeah, 500 up at yes, nice catch, Jay. 500 26,239. 239. 20 points higher.
Wow. We haven't had a red 15-minute candlestick since 12:15.
So why are we looking at getting short? I guess I'm not being a smart aleck, like what? Oh, you're always the one that tells me, look left, the market will tell you, I don't know what the mood is here.
Because people keep on getting short. When we talked about it, it looks like it's cheap and enticing, and the hardest trade is getting long because you have to look into the abyss of, infiniteness. There's nothing above us, right? And so it's great. I'll take a cheap short. I'll take 100 cheap shorts and get stopped out a million times. That's why this market keeps on rallying.
Keeps on going.
Maybe right here, right now, this is the time that it, reverses, and all the 5 bears who are still left trading feel vindicated. But it's a hard trade. And Dre, we've seen this all week and even part of last week. These zombie rallies are brutal. to get long in. And honestly, I just don't think that many traders
this has more.
have a
13.
What do you got?
Move the partial exit at 213.
Okay,
That has a little bit more meat in it, but you can't get too greedy on moves like that. Man, it's gonna bite me, but see how it goes. What's he?
You got that 500 lot up to 239 in the Nasdaq. You're right. You got to read the ladder. We got 17 minutes. 17 minutes till MOC. 500 lot last trade in the Nasdaq. 26,226. Oh, the other markets. Gold trading 39.67. Trading sideways a little bit. Crude beneath $60. $59.94. Yes, trading 69.41. 3 points off all-time highs. What's the Dow doing? Just beneath 48,000, trading 47,000. 983. We got 16 minutes till MOC. Market on close. Anything else hidden? Again, headline hidden. Jensen saying, the CEO of NVIDIA. Jensen saying that he believes there will be a deal between Trump and China. It certainly helps the bulls push this thing higher. We got FOMC tomorrow. And wall-to-wall covers, 1 p.m. Central. Lots of earnings after the bell as well. At the buzzer.
Yeah. Sorry, Dre, I was going to say, I don't think anyone has a strategy in their toolbox or it just says buy market and walk away for 8 hours. But that
Not
was
for 8 hours.
I mean, that's the trade. It's just buying and stop and don't touch it.
Well,
not that many people have that set up in their system.
Yeah, 100%. It's very, very uncomfortable. It's a very, very uncomfortable trade.
It is.
Agreed. Well, let's try Mike. Who thinks the ES hits 7,000? Yes, no. Pull that.
Yeah, I mean,
no sense.
Why wouldn't it?
Well, it's not that difficult if, for one, you have the margin. Two, you trade the right size.
I agree. All right, here's your pullback. 69.39 in the ES.
The other thing too about going, it's funny. I was joking with Jay in chat, and it's like, you know, if you want to end this thing right now, you just mark it by 1 MNQ, right? Because all of us are conditioned through like 1 or 2 bad experiences of buying highs and having it reverse like 30 points or 40 points against you.
Fair.
And it's like,
what about trying to short it? I know, and this is just right? It's a healthy conversation. Yeah, remember. I know.
2022 SPY, SPY would do that all day long, either every day or every other day, where it's gonna run up and just rug pull everybody. And I think I'm preconditioned to that too. Been for years. That fear that the next candle is just gonna open. Okay, it's retracing, and then it storms down through your stop and below. Profit, even, stopped. Hey, that's why a game is difficult. Everybody would have been doing it for easy. But,
all right, is this it? Looking at it right now. Little push lower here.
About take a TP1 here. Hulk says that if it's close enough, you can take it. I took 2 out, putting it at break even. Can lose. Risk off.
Nice.
Next up, 203.5.
All right.
And the infamous call out. Now almost 100 points away. 138.
All right. We've seen it. We've seen it here. ES. Is it rolling over?
I mean, if we're doing stair steps, you're probably looking to get long around 210s, 211. We did have a little bit of resistance there before. See if it comes up again.
All right.
Finally getting some longer candlesticks to the downside, though.
Also, the fascinating fact, I don't know how random this is with most of the traders in chat, but when you're completely exhausted at done shorting an uptrending
Eventually.
market and you gotten beaten up to submission and you leave it alone, it sells out 15 minutes later.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. 100%. 100%.
Extra kicking the nuts from the market. Like,
and that's
gotcha.
If this is the top, the shorts,
Right.
are these traders getting short for the very first time today up here? I mean, I would venture to say no.
Right. Yeah.
Right, this is it. But yeah, I get it. Profit taking in the last 22 minutes, maybe profit taking going into FOMC. See what that delta is. ES definitely pulled back a little bit easier on the NQ. ES 7 points off all-time highs, 69.37. NQ 17 points off all-time highs, 26,214. These prices are amazing. Gold 39.71.
Okay.
Let's see.
Doom's shorts looking pretty good here. So
I
if we
added,
can get, we'd add it.
Pushing
Nice.
it back to break even. Yeah, I added
Nice.
pushing it back to break even.
Let's go.
One more down here at a 204.5.
Yeah, if we could get like a test of 215s or 220s, that might be a good short.
Look at that. I go on the combine, I'm a trading genius.
I mean, yeah, well, dude, what about longer on 200s? What about, okay.
All you got to do is take a screenshot, post it on Twitter, be like, I shorted the highs of NASDAQ, nailed it. Sign up for my Discord.
Say that I did it like 15 times before. The same day. Just never mentioned the fact that made a 30% win on a 100% loss.
What is going on with NVIDIA? I'll pull that up right now. Okay, yeah.
What are these wicks all the way to the bottom of the 15-minute range? What? The chart is glitching, in my opinion. Or the people who had stops just got.
I haven't seen
I doubt. I have 2 wicks all the way down to 193. 192 and 94. Back to NASDAQ.
NVIDIA did pull back just a little bit.
And I love this feature, the trailing stop auto trail 22 ticks. Come on, buy back 22 ticks. I don't even have to think about it. It's just gonna trail me off.
All right, well, we're gonna put in some offers.
It's can't lose money with that feature.
No,
it's very hard.
We'll see if we can get short between 217s and 230s.
See the beauty of it, how it's just trailing the price.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm looking at 204.5 and 204 and a tick. Next partial exit.
Nice. Broke the top of the range.
69.34. 69.34. Let's trade in the ES. We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes till MOC.
Ooh,
look at NASDAQ, 26,207.
Getting saucy.
Yes, it is. 50 on the
All right,
tilt.
I'm out on 2 more. Trailing 3, holding 4. Infamous 138. See, this is why I love the auto trail. If the candle whips up and down, you're just getting the max out of your exit and no reflex required.
There we go. Beneath those 200s.
Man, I do it. Like, story of my trading, man. I shorted the thing throughout the whole day, and I'm going to catch it on combine.
It's crazy how like our own behavior becomes like a microcosm of the market. Like soon as we get max tilted, like the market just reverses on us. It's like somehow it knows.
Oh, so close to the auto trail. Push a little bit further. Okay, I'm out on 3. I'm just holding 1. I'll put a break even. And if we get the 138s, 139s, nicely, I don't know. I'll have mixed feelings about it. Just because I'm not really capitalizing on this move, but who would have?
Would we use a dump button there?
Difficult.
Did we use a dump button there? What are we looking at? 26,187. About 30 points. 50-point pullback in the NASDAQ. Is this profit taking?
I would have to think so.
Or is this the shorts?
Man.
ES, about 14 points.
Yeah, we're wood buyers come back in again. Maybe around 177s. We've had
Or now.
For now.
I've seen 5-minute candles whip right back up above 15 EMA. I got 197. I call it 200. If this candle retracts back up, next one is the potential buy and push over. Or we're just going to be smoking all the way down to 140s, 138-ish. Hey, showtime. I'm in for freedom to go to sit here and enjoy the show. Actually, I'm not so swift on my live account, man. I gotta get a layout that the top will say combine not live, and I'll be fine.
Just trade it. Just change the name. Just change the name of the account.
69.31 last trade. ES and Q 26,000. Doom, how many short right now?
Just one micro.
Okay.
I took out the 3 down here. I believe it trailed me really good. The auto trail feature is just
love it, man.
Man, I really enjoy it. It's just a no-brainer. You push your position into break even, and you let half of it just trail the market. And if you catch that type of momentum, liquidity pool, whatever, you know, you've seen the market just whip down and whip up and like within seconds. Why not capitalize on it? If you're already in it and not bear the devastation of the next candle completely smoking away your profits.
Here we go. Yep.
Ooh, let's bid back up here.
This is what I was talking about. Right over that 15 EMA or 200s, we caught it and just left out a wick. 2 scenarios of notice. The bar will close, wiki, and next one will come down and fill through, which is the odd thing. And the more natural thing is the next one opens up and continues opposite direction. I'm going to add here. Let me change the order.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to add 3. And no risk. No risk. This is where it could bounce or continue down fat. And no risk.
We're going to get some offers in, Doom.
Okay.
But we're going to start at 210.
Okay.
I'll stop trail half. Oh, wait. Stop. 22 ticks. I got 22 ticks. Yeah, let's do that.
I really want to see if they test highs again and then maybe roll over. A lot of questions in chat about the auto trail feature.
Doom loves it. Doom, talk about it.
It's just cool, man. Look at it. If the next bar went down, it would have just maxed out, and I'm out. Like completely limited my risk to nothing on the ad. Here it is on your. You won't find it where the DOM is, the depth of market. It's on the order tab of the platform, and the order type you select. You got market, limit, stop market, and trailing stop. It's just awesome. You pick up the distance from where the market is currently trading, and with what pace you want your order to follow, and just let it go. Either buy for short or sell for a long, which is great. You know, market pushes up, sweeps up some stops, like kills the stops, and just comes back down into the range. If you have a trail, you can somewhat max out on that move, and if it comes back down into the range, you're half of your position off, or you know, I use it for partials, not the whole thing, unless I would leave a couple overnight, like a 2-3 micro trade. If I had a good entry on Asia, and I'm just gonna leave my trailing stop, that I'm gonna go to bed. You know, I'm not gonna stay for New York, even though Aaron is awesome, but I ain't gonna stay till 3 a.m. Watch Asia just crawl down 3 ticks at a time.
100%. Okay, sellers did jump back in there. We showed you fast markets, some of that live leaderboard. Have seen a little bit of changing here in fast markets. How are we looking in power hour? Okay, Perry. Ooh, Perry jumping to the top there. Up 25, almost 26,000 bucks. Samuel, saw that name earlier. Still up there, 17,000. Ashton up 11. Rafal up 10. And that's what up 9, almost 10,000 bucks. We did see some movement up there. Well done to those that were able to close the day strong. All right, Dolly time. We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes till
3 minutes.
MOC. What are we
Love
thinking
MOC.
here? Yeah, it's gonna go.
Same.
Love it. We got more pressure to the downside here. 26,189. 188.
I mean,
Now 187s.
Hold on.
I mean, Doom worked hard for this short here. It
Absolutely.
is,
That's the.
I actually bought two.
Covered?
Bought two.
Nice.
Sweetie long.
No, I got out of the short completely. I'm long two, risking 172. I got it at 188 and 3 ticks. I call it 189. It's a good spot. It's a good spot for bounce. If buyer's going to appreciate this dip and take it back to halfway or a new high, it's going to be here in my opinion.
Right.
Took two for a bounce. Super tiny risk, like 2 micros. Is it 30 points? If that, no, 15 points.
Okay. What are you looking? What's your upside target?
I'll take one more here. What's that? 210. I'll take one at 210. Let the other one run if it happens.
Switching it up.
I'm sure we're gonna press check the buyers at 210. Getting a little late in the day.
What are we thinking, Dolby? What are you thinking over there?
Long.
I
mean,
I completely confused Dolby, bro, with short, long.
I know. I like our offers at 210s. I'd also like bids at like 180 to 160. We have a nice 15-minute range.
What about ES?
We maybe go and test that to the downside.
I got you on the ES. ES trading 69.30, about 15 points off the highs, all-time highs. You got the NQ pulling back about 50 points off those all-time highs, trading 26,186.
All right, we'll get some bids in at 75s.
Okay.
And 65 and 60. And 55.
Rate cut, market pump. No cut, no change. So implied D in the chat. If there's no cut tomorrow, we are going to be in big trouble. Market's going to be big trouble.
They'll be a very unhappy market.
98% probability of a 25 base point rate cut. 30 seconds till MOC. Get locked in here. The market on close. It's going to go the ES, the NASDAQ, and then the YM. We got positions. Doom, you are along 1 or 2.
2 micros out of what I got, 188 and 3 ticks. This is my favorite part of the show, in a way, when Dolby stacks up when you stack up the orders below and above.
Buckle up. Here we go.
Kind of probably
long. Light sell side. Light sell side. One.
I'm out.
Okay. 1 bill sell side. Yes. 400 mil sell side NQ. 400 mil sell side down. Go ahead, Dolby. You long 2?
Long 3.
I'll join you.
And sell side light. Those numbers can and will change. Can and will change the next 10 minutes. In about 4.5 minutes, 55 after, we'll get another injection of liquidity. Again, light sell side, 900 mil sell side ES, NASDAQ, 300 mil sell side, Dow, 400 mil sell side. Keep an eye on that. Dolby time, what is our average price?
170.
Right.
We'll see if we can get
I'm at
197.
171.
Nice. We're going to pull these other two. We're just going to rock 3 MNQ for this one.
Ooh. Let's trade 171, 26,171. Nothing. Dow's continuing just to sell off a little bit. 47,877.
Hey, it's finally selling, and we're buying it. Yes.
I mean,
this is NASDAQ. What a time. What a time.
Okay, NQ sell side lightening up a little bit more here. Now 180 mil sell side. Initial imbalance was 400 mil. Now it's looking like we might be turning buy side here.
You know what? I'll take 2 out if it pushes, not a 2 ticks. Just for that break above. Come on.
Do it for us, Doom.
Yeah, it might be turning buy side here. It's going to be turning buy side. Only 45 mil sell side.
All right, I'm out on 2.
Okay.
You flat or you still have 1?
Oh, I had 4. I took 2 quick.
Okay.
Size down with a penny
Buy side
profit.
here.
Favorite feature, 22 ticks. I'm going to trail
nice.
one without a trail.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, we got a little 10-point bounce. If we can test our entry and bounce again, we can start reducing risk. You want to give it enough time, enough space to
Cucumba now or
breathe.
never.
Cucumba now or never.
26,180. Looks like we're about to try and go buy side here in the NQ. Pretty much at neutral right now. And we went buy side. Very light, 5 million buy side, but we.
Okay. If we can get TP1, we'll reduce risk. TP1 is going to be like 196, give or take.
Buy side growing.
You see, I love this feature, man. It's the absolute best.
Look how calm Doom is, the trailing.
Yeah.
Trailing stop. Just makes his day.
Hey, if the candle teleports up and down, I know that I'm securing a very nice exit. For one, safe. For two, as fat as it can be.
Yes.
Nobody can beat the auto trail on speed.
Tell him.
No
Not
way.
even nobody.
Tell him, Doom.
Yeah, it's 22 ticks. More often I use 44. It's a good number too. But when the market is kind of violent and volatile like this, and it could make that 30 points up and down, up and down, up and down. 22 ticks does it.
Oh.
I'm risk free. Even I'm down to 1, and even if I get cooked on it, it's 10 points already. I capitalized on 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, wow,
still buy side,
incredibly good intuitive trading, Doom.
And also, people ask like, how do you scalp and stuff? This is a great tool to scalp. I'm sure.
60 seconds.
I used to realize that a lot.
We're in good shape still.
Buy side here. House got long 3 MQ from 170, 26,170. All right, just let's light sell side here. We'll pop in gold, 39.76.
We're still accepting a test of entry. So if it comes down and touches 170 and then bounces again, we'll get more protective on the stop.
I'm at 176. Trailed my 1 in. That 5 points, 76 to 71, it could sweep quick. So absolutely no risk. No risk, especially this time of the day. It's like the
15 seconds.
What?
Yeah, we're risking like
5 minutes to the end of the day. Wow.
Growing.
Buy side growing?
Sell side's light. It's light. It's light. Here, still 3. Yes, sell side growing over a bill, but NASDAQ 370 mil. Sell side 2 seconds. Not injection liquidity.
Oof. That's big.
Yeah,
That's big.
We're gonna roll this out. Yeah, they're gonna.
I think they might crush this.
Yeah, follow through.
Let me mark 138.
Oh yeah,
is that what I called 138?
That is what you called 138, Stu.
Yeah.
Last trade 162, 26,162. Sell side growing now. It's at 750 mil. NASDAQ. Yes, they just held it.
We're going to reduce risk too. So we're going to move our stop to just below that last candlestick low in the 1 minute. So 161. That gets our risk down to $52. We got our test of entry. We really don't want to see this mess around too much.
There's 500 on the ask in the. Thank you. Oh, that held right there. Held. Sell side growing. We're holding bid, right? We're holding bid. We're long from 170. Back up to 172. It's now 173. So ES, look at 69.28.
If we can get 84s, we'll go to break even and just get rid of this risk.
What going on?
Holding right now. It's holding.
I mean, so far so good.
That is. Sell side growing. This is the moment of truth right here.
I mean, this trade is practically free at $50 of risk. I mean, we have a really good location and good, and we're behind.
It's a very good location. You said he had 71.
70 evens
70?
on 3.
Man.
Yeah, 3.
That's
170
solid.
evens. Yeah. Let's touch these 84 as we go to break even and just ride this into the sunset. Gotta make
honestly,
a higher high though.
If buyers don't show up here, who are we to argue, right?
I mean,
No, I'm not arguing. I'm never going to argue with the NASDAQ. It is always right.
He's got a 500 lot up at 198. 199.
Cool.
So maybe 6,000. Go get it.
Go get it.
We'll pop here in the ES 6930. We got Doom. Love having you on Power Hour.
It is
Always.
fun.
Yep. I'm going to grind this thing. 6,177. 179's now trade. And we got at the buzzer coming up after this. Earnings season in full.
Switch here.
Mm.
Oh, I sold one ES, risking 3 for 3. 3 points for 3 points.
Might be toast. Let's see if buyers come in here.
We got this.
I'm not feeling too hot.
I'm ES 69.27 and a tick. Short.
Okay.
Short. Okay.
Yeah, just one. I'm looking for 3 points, either up or down. Very 1-to-1 cheap trade.
Okay. 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the close.
Entry.
Huh.
All right. If we can get up to 180s, we'll go to break even.
It's holding mid right now. We got 90 seconds. What will we see in the close? I'd like to pull up the ES ladder, see all the size on the bid, on the ask. We're seeing 150 on the bid, 150 on the ask. Is the NASDAQ same story, much thinner? That 500 lot is, I can see it just yet with my level 2 data on Topstep X.
Hanging on by a thread right here, Dre.
We are 170, 26,170. We got Visa earnings after the bell. Huge day tomorrow. Sure, it was locked in.
Can we get 82s?
500 lot coming down. 500 offered it to 199. 199.
199. Okay.
Yep. Go work
Oh,
those.
there we go. There we go.
Yeah,
okay.
Work
Let's
the 199s. Just work the 199s. Let's go fill
take
it.
that opportunity. Okay, we're break even. Now we're risk free. We'll take one off here.
Fill the 99s
for $8.
We'll fill it. 45 seconds.
Let's just ride this. Okay, let's see if we can just get 200s.
Okay.
We're break even. Scratch trade, basically. Got $8 realized. Pumpkin spice latte is on me.
What a...
Okay, we're... All right, we're flat. We're flat.
Hey,
We're flat.
When I got into this game with futures, I was told that the professionals trade the close.
Uh-huh.
I don't feel like a professional right now, be honest.
You're a professional, Doom. The people love you. Show some love to Doom, man. He's a professional. Always a professional, man. Let's take a look at this. 69.26. Doom said 26,138 will be the closing price in the NASDAQ. What are we looking at here? And there is the bell.
Oof.
Nice job. Nice trade there, I guess.
I'm letting that ES go.
Yeah, man. Dude, thanks for jumping in and Power Hour as always. Dolby time. Trade, man. That was a good Power Hour also. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers. Markets are still moving and there's no end in sight. Tomorrow's going to be rocking day. Tell everyone to get over here. Friends, enemies, brothers, sisters, all that good stuff. I already said shout out to the bellers. I'm fired up. With that being said, throw it to Dr. Volatility. James, take us out of here and into at the buzzer. Oh.
Absolutely, Andre. Thank you so much. And there's a good reason to be fired up. Today was a great day of TopstepTV, and tomorrow's going to be even bigger. That's right. Don't forget, we have the FOMC watch party tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time. So be here, because where else are you going to be? You're not going to get that kind of insight or education or analysis from anybody else except for right here at TopstepTV. So we'll see you at the FOMC watch tomorrow at 1 p.m. But of course, you want trading shows right now. You don't want to wait till tomorrow at 1 p.m. Well, you're in luck. Because right now, At the Buzzer is starting. At the Buzzer starts Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to go ahead and recap the entire market, look over any big moves, and let you know why they're important. And then later tonight at 7:30 p.m., Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. So you can catch one of your favorite coaches at 7:30 p.m. right here on our YouTube channel. Tomorrow morning at 1:30 a.m., you saw him this morning on Fast Markets. Now you can catch Aaron Trades on as he hosts the London Open, his very own stream right here on TopstepTV at 1:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. And then Deanna with Eurotrade at 3:30 a.m. right after that. So we got a lot of trading still coming your way. That's all happening right before we go live again tomorrow morning at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Like I said, tomorrow's a big day, so strap in, get ready. We'll see you tomorrow. Until then, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And as always, this has been Top Step TV. Let's go.